loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slab. Everything I do is got the bands jumping at the bag. Vibe blowing at my jack. Got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slab.
We've been with the Brazilians. This would be the first.
They wild, I think.
I'm innocent.
Bro, you hear that guy?
Better boss up, nigga.
What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. And welcome back to the Mickey, Vicky, most dangerous show on YouTube, the internationally known Wake Up Show. Part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here with the Bruce Wayne of this ish. The King of Kings, the King of Content, and the Speaker of Truth, yours truly, the Notorious One, aka Mr. Coachellini, better known as the Prognosticator, Coach Stradamus. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with none other than EWF. That is every woman's fantasy and the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO Niggero of Fixes Binds LLC, the unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best edutainment here on YouTube. You can call me And Kevin Samuels called me Senor Gregorio Graybeard. The ladies love to call me Mr. Third Leg Greg. Also, the man with one trabajo. That is the Mitch Slapper. You can call me the Anointed One.
Acknowledge me.
The founding father of the After Pill. The junior college sociologist. The Morpheus of the Mating Matrix. The Chocolated Confucius. The Black Moses, the Deliverer. Also known as the man that walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game, but in case you forget those names, just call me CGA, and that will be and never forget. It is See God Allah, and I be the 14-time demonetized champion of YouTube. It is so good to be back. We bike, as they say, we bike. We back in here with another great live stream, back fresh off a fresh trip from Turks and Caicos with fresh calico, fresh as it can be. And I had a great time. I had an amazing time. Don't I look refreshed? All right, been outside, been in that hot ass humidity, but it was a good old time, and we had some good old times out here. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed, we had a great time. I'll show you a little bit of the highlights if you guys don't follow me on those other social media. I'll show you the highlights of what's going on. A lot of people don't want to see the highlights, but we don't give a fuck over here. It doesn't matter. All right, we winning over here, and we are in the After Pill, and it's Boss Up 2025. If you didn't know, you better know. Boss up.
Boss up, nigga.
Boss Up 2025. We got a great show for you today, and I'm happy to be back. So much to cover. This is going to be the long stroke, ladies. This is going to be the long stroke. Meow. And we got so many subjects to cover since I missed, 3 days of streaming, all right, on live stream. So we got so much to cover, including DDG fires back, finally. Fires back at his toxic baby mama terrorist, baby mama ass, Haley Bailey. And he files a restraining order against her to limit her travels internationally with their son. And we're going to talk about what the results of that was and why many of you guys have to learn from DDG. You got to learn the hard way. I'm trying to let y'all learn the soft way. But a hard head makes for a soft ass. The reality is a lot of guys are reactive. A lot of guys are not proactive. And DDG made it a case for him that he did not want to be proactive and take her to court. And she beat him to the punch. And guess what? He looking stupid right now.
Gotcha, bitch.
He looking stupid. All right. Of course, he looking stupid right now. And I'm going to tell you guys, this is going to be a learning lesson for you because only I can be the teacher here. So you guys can learn these lessons until you get in this situation. I don't know, man. I don't know. You guys have to learn the hard way, you dumbass ninjas. All right. These women, I mean, she love me. I think we could be friends and buddies and pals. I told you that's not going to happen.
Nope.
All right, it is a war out here, especially if you're out here trying to get married and maintain divorces or maintain co-parent relationships. You're at war, all right? You're not friends. You're not friends. I'm cool with my baby mama, but she got you on child support. You're not friends, nigga.
New world order.
She's suing you. She's suing you, nigga. All right, but, you know, you ninjas don't want to wake up. The Black Professor X and shit. Oh, I almost turned off the whole stream. Drop my phone on the surge protector, and if it would have hit to the right spot, the stream would have been over. But anyway, we also have Duke Dennis, someone that I actually looked up to in terms of him being a content creator. Duke Dennis, he's a 31-year-old male. He is part of the AMP house associated with Kai Cenat. You know him. He's got all the swag. The ladies love he. The girls, they love he. And Duke Dennis got that swag, that relaxed indifference type of swag that the ladies love. And Duke Dennis has recently been caught up in a controversy over the last few days since I've been in Turks and Caicos. And apparently up to 6 women have come out of the woodworks and saying that he's the baby, he's the daddy of these chocolatey babies.
I'm Peppy.
Oh my goodness. All right, I'm gonna tell you.
Oh my
God.
God.
Most of these women look very average because, you know, the young men be thinking Duke Dennis got game, and he really don't got game. He just got a lot of swag. He got good energy and aura. All right, but everybody thinks he's out here with baddies, but this ninja,
I'm Peppy.
he's allegedly the pappy of up to 6 kids, with many of these baby mamas calling him a straight deadbeat.
I'm Peppy.
All right, and you knew something was the other shoe was gonna drop. Not everybody's perfect, and I'm not gonna criticize Duke Dennis. He's a 31-year-old man playing a 23-year-old man on the internet. All right, so I don't know. There had to be something up with this, and now we found out.
I'm Peppy.
All right, he's the pappy, allegedly the pappy of several Strag baby mamas. All right, and these women are jumping on Al Gore's internet to tell him that he's a deadbeat daddy.
I'm Peppy.
All right, we got that. We got a long Rachel Rizz, and we got Straggle, Sniggle Theater, and Doom and Gloom CGA. But you guys know what day it is. It is Thursday.
What kind of fuck you give me?
All right, then we got Ling's on deck. We got a great show. But if you would love to contribute to today's show, $, the Notorious CGA on the Cash App, Venmo, Coach Greg Adams TV. PayPal is paypal.me/Coach Greg Adams, and that is near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. And you can super chat by clicking the link on the top of the live chat on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. All right, shout out to everybody, man. Let's get to the earlier contributors to today's show and hope I can read all of this. Yeah. The Rhythm, the Rebel. All right, we got our brother here. It is David, says he's back. Keep the content coming. Shout out to David over in, well, he's not in Vegas anymore. That's what I don't think he is. Rizal says, had to let a chick go who was living in my house. You got to let her go. All right, you got to say goodbye. Goodbye. I've got to say goodbye. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Goodbye. You got to say goodbye, man. Hey, it is about leveraging options. One thing that we teach you guys, leveraging options, that don't make a bitch submissive, right? She'll submit up until a certain point. Then she'll revert back to factory settings. Once she's reverting back to factory settings, you got to say goodbye, all right? You got to cut her off, all right? You got to cut her off.
Gotcha, bitch.
All right? Dudes think leveraging options, the women going to come perfectly to you. No, they'll come to you, but they have factory settings. And when they revert back to factory settings, you got to kick them to the curb.
Gotcha, bitch.
Because they are going to. All right, you guys got to understand this. Shout out to Kevin from North Phoenix, says, Coach, you hit him up. Let me see here. He says you hit him up, something hit 11, when you said a 31-year-old man playing a 23-year-old man. Shaking my head is definitely a difference. He says right here, OG, I respect it. Indeed, shout out to you. And yes, I think you meant something else, but I hit the nail on the head. A 31, I think he's about 31, Duke Dennis. But when you look at him, you don't see a 31-year-old. You see him cosplaying a 22-year-old guy, you know, because most of them AMP guys are relatively young. And I'm not, again, no diss, no shade. I'm not trying to shade the ninja. All right, but let me see if I can pull him up. What's his name? Duke Dennis. All right, Duke Dennis. And here it is right there. Let's see. Let's see if we can put it up on the screen. Yes, he's 31. And yeah, he's cosplaying a 25-year-old, a 23-year-old, possibly. Yes. And yeah, I mean, that's basically his character. I have a character too. Everybody's playing a character here. I'm the Bruce Wayne of this ish. No government name SD says, Coach, where are the advocates for real victims of abuse and trafficking to call out Haley, Megan, and Cassie? I can't believe real victims are offended by their claims. They are offended, all right, because yes, there's a person. They have a purpose. Their purpose is power, all right. Shout out to our brother. Kevin B says, my ex-wife got dumped by her rich boyfriend and now decides to switch teams. She's now a Lily Lint Licker. She is broke and desperate, while I have been bossing up and hit the $250K a year mark. He says, I am a new Money Mindset member now and got to keep grinding. Thanks, Coach. Coach Gang for life. Shout out to Kevin B. Welcome to the Money Mindset. Money Mindset, man. Emails are going out. Better get your Money Mindset in the next 10 days or you're going to be priced out. Shout out to you, man. Les, look, you guys got to take your feelings. You guys got to take your feelings out of these dealing with women. I know the emotions are there and they're easy to fall for. But what you have to understand, they're going to do what they're going to do. All right, they're going to do what they're going to do, and then you got to just go ahead and walk away. Get what you can get out of them, all right? And once they start tripping and glitching, let them go. And that's what he did with his wife. His wife started tripping and glitching. He had to let her go, and then she was dating a rich guy. When a rich ninja wants you, and your ninja can't do nothing for you, oh, no. These ain't loyal. And then guess what? The rich nigga dumped her, all right? Dumped her, and guess what? She back.
Gotcha, bitch.
Lily Lint licking. Brothers, that's just the lifespan of the spawning of the Western woman. Just let them, hey man, it ain't your issue. All right, you can watch them flounder. Very rarely do you see these situations. I know hypergamy. You're like, but what about hypergamy, coach? Yes, hypergamy is temporary. They typically get a temporary landing spot. And then they land there temporarily, and then all of a sudden they're back Lily Lint-licking. Or they're back getting finger fucked or something. It don't matter to me. All right, you just get them and move on. Wise L says, if you want a good laugh, go to our cities. Are you dating the same guy? Fake book page, a 30-plus-year-old people complaining about dating. Normie dating is cooked. Free agent lifestyle is for life. All right, the free agent lifestyle for life. Shout out to you, man. Yeah, dating over 30 plus. Why? Why? Guys, you guys had so many, men and women had so many chances to get dating right. And y'all just kick the can all the way down the road. I could do better, ass bitches. You ninjas, all right, I'm going to be out here struggling and striving. I mean, just crazy. And we got some other people over on, let's see here. It is the 5th. All right, so we got our brother here. Let's see. I got it down here. The Real Fit Style says, yo, coach, nice to see you living it up. Keep crushing it. See you at the top. That's where we going. Ice King says, welcome back, you to the motherfucking wake up show. Great to see you, coach. When you get a chance to place it in your docket, I want to get your perspective on the video of DDG getting bullied off stream by a knife holding Haley. Is it admissible in the court? We're going to review that video today. And that's a co-sponsorship, by the way, just so you guys know. Yeah, we're going to review that video today. Shout out to NGN. Says all the content thieves and celebrities like to steal from CGA. Saying my sayings in creativity, but even our AI overlord knows CGA is him. It gives him his long-deserved credit. CGA is immortalized since AI will outlive all of us meatbags. And I'm going to tell you what, one thing I did make a mistake is I deleted a lot of videos, and AI would have been very accurate as to who came up with the statements. Somebody sent a clip, I think it was you on Locals, and it posted, I guess they asked what sayings have CGA came up with. Oh, yeah. All right. They gave me a lot of credit. Shout out to AI for giving me my credit. And if I didn't delete all my YouTube videos on my Coach Greg Adams channel, I probably would have got way more credit. New world order. NGN, I've heard Gen Z women say they're scared of marriage, but having a kid isn't a problem. Why do Western men get mad over women not liking them and just viewing them as a utility? Yes, because men are a sucker for love ass ninjas. That's the bottom line. Bottom line. Men want to be liked by women. And guys, that's what the trad cons are saying. Well, women like me, I found a woman that likes me. That's their whole spiel. And I get it. You know, a woman liking you does feel good. All right. But then when she don't like you, then you like merp. All right. Merp. It happens. It happens. All right. So here we go here. We have to remind you of what day it is. It is Ling Ling Day.
What kind of fuck you give me?
It is Ling Ling Day. And this guy has something to say about what happens on a Thursday right here. And I don't know who he is, but I recognize one of the other young ladies here. But let's go ahead and see it. Play the video.
Life isn't about money. Life is about surrounding yourself with Asian women. And I've done that.
Okay. Is that really the whole point of life?
Yes, it is.
What about like friendships and like, no?
So what if you are an Asian woman?
Then you surround yourself with me.
Okay.
Black men?
No, me.
Just him.
Who is about black men? I said me. Because life isn't about money. Life is about surrounding yourself with Asian women.
All right, who agrees with that right there? Oh, yes. All right, life is about surrounding yourself with Asian women.
What kind of fuck you give me?
It is Thursday, and I can no longer show you clips of Asian women doing crazy stuff because YouTube did not like it, but...
American people ain't kind of fuck.
All right, I think he's on to something. I won't fully agree.
I like to get dominated.
That's what I'm talking about. And where them Ling Lings at? I'm just like, listen.
What kind of fuck you give me?
I mean, this ain't a bad thing to do on a day like this. You know what I mean? It is a Thursday, and she like, huh? She like, what that mean?
American people ain't kind of fuck.
Yeah, get you a Ling Ling. Get 2. Get 3. Don't stop at 1. You know what I mean? Don't stop at 1.
I like to get dominated.
All right.
I like choked, whooped, spanked, told what to do. I need a man to take charge and let me just, be goofy.
All right. Hey, whoever this guy is right there, I get it, man. That's not that. Hey.
What kind of fuck you give me?
All right. It is what it is. It is a Thursday. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I see what he's saying. Once you go to Asian countries, you're like, this is life,
What kind of fuck you give me?
And on a Thursday, this is life.
American people ain't kind of fuck. Love fuck, hate fuck, sex only fuck, breakup fuck, makeup fuck, drunk fuck, body fuck, pity fuck.
I'm with it. I'm with it. You know what I mean? Because it's Thursday. And we have another Ling Ling that wants to say something about it too. Maybe she's right on the Thursday. Let's see what Ling Ling has to say right here.
Hey, little Asian pussy, it's tight enough. You don't need eggnog.
What's harder than that?
If Brian cheated on me, that would be my fault. I would say sorry. I would let you go sleep with other girls, but who the best, right? The more you fuck around, the more you find out. I'm the tightest one you ever have.
Oh. Oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen, it is Thursday and we're already up for some bullshit here. Okay. Woo!
What kind of fuck you give me?
I'm with what kind? I'm just asking for a friend.
I like to get dominated.
Oh my goodness, she said what?
Hey, little Asian pussy.
Oh my goodness, I'm sold. Sold.
What kind of fuck you give me?
All right. I'm where do we meet? What are we doing here?
What kind of fuck you give me?
I'll do it.
American people ain't kind of fuck.
Yes, indeed. And she likes to get dominated, and I'll take her to the woodshed.
I like to get dominated.
And they all know they got that. All right. An Asian woman gonna have some tight poon. I'm gonna tell you that right now. It is gonna be it. Shout out to Ling Ling. Goodness, it's Thursday. She said tight and little. I'm telling you.
Oh, the humanity.
Okay, all right. Anyway, this is crazy.
Yeah, that brother's
just do the show, man. Well, this is the show. Welcome to the show. We'll review my trip to Turks and Caicos coming up later. But first, we got to get to Doom and Gloom. CGA. Doom and Gloom CGA. Brought to you by Let's give you a reality check, because when I was away feeling rich in Turks and Caicos, because, when you travel to these places, boy, are they poor there. But shout out to them. But boy, are you rich when you there. But I had a good time having a party. But let's come back to what's happening to America. All right, in the Western world right here. And this is according to Yahoo Finance and Bazinga. And it says they can't afford to move out. CEO Negro Meredith Whitney warns most baby boomers, are stuck in place, squeezing millennials from the real estate market. And give me some flowers, Ninja. Didn't I tell you? I told you that this would happen to you. Oh, I own a house. All right, you can't move. Sell it. Okay? Sell it. Then what? Nothing. All right. So I've been trying to tell you. Yeah, it's one of these things, about real estate, but, sometimes you can get stuck in real estate. That's one of the worst things about it. There are a lot of great things about it, but one of the worst ones are you're going to get stuck. And eventually you will, all right, because your income is going to run out, all right? You're not going to have income. Your income producing years may be behind you, although a lot of baby boomers are retiring to go back to work because massive inflation. But this is a game of mouse trap that you guys are playing, and then you argue it. But I just bring a double dose of reality, and I warn you of this, and many boomers are going to stagnate the real estate market. Even though the interest rates will come down, and then people will think it's going to be a buyer's market, it won't. Because where do boomers go? Where are you going to put them? And some of these boomers are doing what? They're selling their houses to their own family members, all right? Or they're reverse mortgaging it, or better yet, they'll short sell it, and they're selling it back to the New World Order. All right, they're selling it back to BlackRock. It says most baby boomers, are remaining in their homes because they can't afford to move. So much for my property has increased in value significantly. They still can't afford to move. And it says right here, a trend that is continuing and contributing to the tightening housing market for younger generations, according to Meredith Whitney. She's the CEO, nigga, of Meredith Whitney Advisory Group. In a May 7th interview with Bloomberg TV, Whitney explains that the cash-strapped boomers are aging in place, leading to a generational gridlock that's limiting housing supply and hindering millennial ownership. Yep, yeah. New world order. Dude, they've been telling you, buy a house. All right, these people bought a house. They didn't make a lot of money when they bought these houses, but they bought them because the amount of money that you needed to buy a house was insignificant, not what is significant as it is today. So, but now they're stuck. And they can't get out of it. The boomers are buying more homes, but not because they're loaded. It says boomers have bounced back as the largest home buying demographic in the United States, according to 42% of the purchases in 2024, while millennials have dropped to under 30%. This is according to the National Association of Realtors. But this doesn't mean most boomers are rolling in retirement riches. Whitney told Bloomberg, New world order. That the common belief that all seniors are wealthy is misleading. Many of the boomers that are borrowing against their own homes are just getting by. Whitney said that 44% of all home equity loans, HELOCs, are being taken out by people age 62 and older. Holy mackerel. All right, man, the HELOC boomers, somebody said earlier. Ring the bell. All right, ring the bell. Ringeth the belleth. This is a trap that I've been warning people that they're going to get into at some point, intentionally. Right? You're going to literally just bottleneck yourself into these. Now, if you're happy with where you live in Tupelo, Mississippi, you're fine. Okay, you're fine. If you're happy, you're like, I'm happy living in Phoenix. Right? You're good. You're like, hey, Phoenix it is. Tucson, Arizona, coming home. Shout out to Martin Lawrence. But if you're happy in Tucson, fine. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about what this woman's talking about, where I'm telling you, look at the numbers, 42, 62. The numbers are super duper high. Super duper high. And one thing that I warned you about when they talk about women are taking out more loans against homes than single men, I'm like, dude, this is going to be them. They don't see it, but they're just going to bottleneck themselves. I'm like, you're now in your 60s and 70s taking out HELOCs. I mean, that's a L, bro. That means you're going to get stuck in that house and you're not paying it off. You're a 30-year-old woman, 35-year-old woman. You buy a house because you're single. You got a 30-year mortgage at least. And I'm pretty sure it's going to be extended out past that because you're not going to pay it off in 30 years. We know this. So the New World Order is just going to get these houses back. It's like, what? And then that means, let's just say you're paying it down. Okay, you got to be working into your 60s. 60, 65. I don't know how, if you know, there's ageism out here. All right, but I tried to warn you. Nobody wanted to hear it. All right, the HELOC boomers, home equity loan, what is it? 42%. Let me give you this number. 44% of all HELOCs are taken out by people age 62 and older. Ring the bell. Ring the bell, bro. You're supposed to have paid this house off. In theory, I'm just letting you know, in theory, the idea of you taking out a mortgage was to pay it off in 30 years. You're 62, bro. You're still taking out HELOCs? Bell. I'll ring the bell as many times as I want because I told you so. All right, anyway. Home equity line of credit for the people who don't know. And I worked in mortgage for a little bit. Yeah, that's bad news. He said they're going to have funerals in the backyard. For real, this is not good. And the women that are buying these houses, I'm single, I'm going to buy a house. All right, how old are you, ma'am? 37? You're going to be paying that house until you're 67? That's a no. No, BlackRock's gonna gobble up them houses. You're selling that back to the New World Order. That's what you're selling them back to. New World Order. Right. Okay. More news here for the what is it? The Legacy Ninjas. Where do we have Legacy Ninjas in the house? You have Legacy Ninjas. All right, hold on for a second. I'm moving something around as I'm talking. All right, hold on for 1 second. Legacy Ninjas. We do have Legacy Ninjas here. What is the one thing that we've done traditionally to pass on our legacy? Anybody know? And I have a 10-second delay, so I'm going to see if you guys can catch up. What is the one thing that we've done as a man to actually say we have a legacy and we passed on that legacy? Can you think of something? I'll let you think about it. We'll do it live. We'll do it live. We'll let you do it live. And again, we'll
do it live. Okay. No. We'll do it live. Do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live.
Okay, Legacy Ninjas. Okay. Legacy Ninjas. Yes, Bravo got it. Dino Bravo's got it. Last name, surname. In order to pass on your legacy, you had a last name and you passed that on to your descendants. Most times, if you got married to someone, you pass that name on to that person, which is a man passing it on to a woman in order to pass it on to your children. That is a legacy. That's the legacy that you're looking to preserve. Okay? But I told you, legacies are on the rocks for the most part. You have a lot of feminism. You have a lot of women that are saying, I'm not going to take his last name. I have a family name, which is not a female name. It is your grandfather's or your great-grandfather's last name. All right. But they're like, this is my last name. It's another man's last name. But that's neither here nor there. But you have that. You also have the Generation Z, crazy-ass kids. We'll talk about that in America here. And then we have this something that leads to what people don't realize. You're organizing tribes and you organize it under one name as to ensure the DNA of your child so that you don't have unintentional incest amongst the other tribes. So if everybody maintains the order of taking the person's last name, which is the male, then we can prevent other children from mating together and creating Down syndrome babies or slow babies or missing chromosome babies. So unintentional incest is a thing, although it doesn't happen a lot. But the purpose of organizing people under a last name was not necessarily legacy. It was to prevent chaos. Okay, prevent mating with people that you're related to. Now that we can clear that up of how logic works, we have emotion. And yes, according to this news, new world order. It says Michelle Obama's daughter, Malia Obama, has dropped her last name. My ninja. Goodness. You ninjas ain't got no chance out here. Okay. New world I will say there are rumors that allegedly they're not the biological kids anyway. But let's just go and believe that they are. Okay, or they're adopted. We'll just go with that. Malia Obama said, I'm not going by Obama no more. New world. All right, now I just want to tell you guys, man, this is crazy. All right, the rumor mill is going nuts out here because, you know, there is some scuttlebutt out here that they believe that the Obamas used these two girls that were children of other people and to hide the fact that, well, Michelle. All right, but that's neither here nor there. All right. I don't want to talk about that, but this does lead to the rumor being going crazy now because it's like, well, we tried to tell you. New Donald Trump tried to tell y'all before Obama was elected about this birth certificate thing, but y'all didn't want to go for it. But here we are, right? Can no longer keep up the finesse. And why did they got her standing next to Michelle Obama? Well, because Michelle Obama signed off on it. Okay, so let's give you the story here. There's Malia Obama. I'm not going through any conspiracy theory. Stop it. Stop. All right, listen, I'm trying to be nice here. I'm trying to be nice and cover this story. Oh, my goodness. All right, but this is Michelle Obama's comment on Malia dropping Obama as the last name. I mean, it is very important for my kids. New world order to feel like they've earned what they are getting in the world, and they don't want people to assume that they don't work hard. that they're just naturally handed things. All right. So this is the reason why they took the Obama last name off of their kids. Sheesh. Bruh, everybody knows whose kids you supposed to be. Like, it ain't like you're gonna hide it. What name did you give yourself? Satoru? Anyway. New world X. You know, what did you give him? Malik Shabazz X? 13X, by the way. Shout out to Clarence 13X in the 5% Nation. Well, what are we doing here? Guys, look. All of these legacy families. Name all the legacy New World Order families. New World Order. Like what? Like Rockefeller. The Rothschilds. Like, name all of these legacy that the black community is always saying, well, these families do blah, 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 blah. They carried their legacy forward. This nigga, the only so-called black president, which is arguable and debatable, to ever stay in the office. And we got a renegade ass kid and a so-called mom out here changing the last name. I told you she didn't like this guy. Michelle did not like Barack. Kennedy, Gates, Vanderbilts. We got one generation of Obamas gone, right? The Bush. You see what I'm saying? Like, these people know that legacy matters. But when you go to feminist and black community and communist socialists, they literally just strip any potential legacy, even all the way at the top, not even Obama. Just recognize what this trend's going to start here. Just recognize what this trend's going to start. It's going to get worse than this. Because this is from the top, allegedly from the top of black community, and then all the way down. Oh my gosh. I mean, this is terrible. Good luck out here. The Carnegies. I mean, these are legacy. These are legacy, family legacies, but you go all the way to the top. The toppest that any so-called black man has gotten to. And he can't even maintain that legacy. Yep, the Trumps, the Hiltons. And there's the black people out here just stripping it away. Yeah, you know, I don't want to think you didn't work hard for it. Oh, my Lord. Man. Now, let's go to some white people doing it.
Where the white women at?
Yes, white people are doing it, too. All right, Brad Pitt. This is just 33 minutes ago, or the last few days. Brad Pitt and Angelina's daughter, Shiloh, changes both their names amid feud with father. Damn. Legacy ninjas is getting crushed. All right. And don't think, and I think Shiloh's about 18 or 19. Like, bro, I can see this happening to me too. But this is crazy, man. Crazy ass work. I'm carrying accordingly to these New World Order presses right here. They're spreading this. Shit's spreading like wildfire. Yikes. This was the daughter that was supposed to move in with Brad Pitt, but the answer is nope. No, that's not going to happen here. According to this report, Brad Pitt's daughter, Shiloh, this is a biological daughter, if I'm not mistaken, has taken the name Jolie as her last name, stripping her last name from Pitt. Okay, so guys, really don't take anything personal that women do. I always tell you, remove your emotions from women. Do not take what they do to you personally. Just decide if you want it done to you, all right? But if you take it personal and be like, she did it to me and there must have been something wrong with me. No, there wasn't. It's what they're doing. Just let them do it and then decide to deal with them, man. This is crazy. So you a biological daddy and you ain't my daddy ass ninja, man.
I'm Pepe.
Ay. This is going to start a trend for Gen Z women. I'm going to just let you know, Gen Z women are going to take this on like crazy. And apparently Angelina Jolie has changed her last name to Jolie. Not only that, his black daughter, who was adopted, has done the same thing. This is her. Her name is Zahara Marley Jolie Pitt, the daughter of Angelina Jolie. This is her at her sorority in Spelman College, and boy does she have a lot of forehead. All right, but there she is there, and she's screaming out her name is and Zahara, and then she's saying this with this little ski dance right there, and then she last right there, it says Jolie. All right, you can read the names, the words there right coming out of her mouth. She doesn't say Pitt, and this was about in 2023. All right, so she was kind of the first one to do it. She says, my name is Zahara. Right there, something in between there, and then she okay, what the fuck she talking about? All right, I don't know what she talking about. Anybody know what she talking about? All right, anyway. All right, nice piece of tightly packed calico. I'll fold. All right, I'll fold. All right, but yeah, man, this is where the trends are going. And so this, when you want to find out where legacy is, well, it's going to be resting in peace. A la the Roman Empire. By the way, a lot of things we're seeing today are certainly comparable to the fall of the Roman Empire. False allegations and allegations against fathers and disloyalty against fathers. That was a big one, other than the Visigoths. That's doom and gloom. CGA. Woo-wee! What a show. What a start to the show. Shout out to Kevin, the software guy. He says, finally, the GOAT has come back to YouTube. Did you miss me on YouTube? Hey, how was these YouTube streets without the notorious one? How was these YouTube streets? All right, we got 1,700, almost 1,800 people in here, and it's not even the first hour of the show. I'm guessing they're going to give me my 2,400. YouTube, give me my 2,400. All right, I know how y'all be playing with my numbers. Give me my 2,400. All right, get in here. Oh, the way you do it is hit the like button. So how many likes do we got in comparison to people watching? Oh, my goodness. This is terrible. All right, but do me a favor.
Humanity.
Give me the likes. Don't pass the scroll. Mugga, 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 mugga. Give me them likes. Give me them likes, man. Because if you give me the likes, let's get the likes to about 800. All right, so we down about 210 likes. Give me the likes to 800. More people are going to come in. They're going to give me the 2,400 like they normally do. But how was YouTube without the King of Kings here? I know y'all be like, Coach, man, he on your heels. This guy's better. This guy's better than you. And then I'll be like, all I have to do is leave and then see what? Right here. What happens when I leave? Now compare that other guy to me not being there. I know you try to compare us and you're like, well, he had these numbers and he had these numbers. All right, go ahead and let me leave. And then what I'm going to ask you is, how was their stream when I wasn't on? Right, here we go right here. Just think about that.
New world order.
All of a sudden, they had to push some other bullshit. All of a sudden, you were watching that Everwhat podcast. All of a sudden, you had nothing to watch. Okay? All right, anyway, right there, let me tell you, man. He says, I watch you on Fresh. Shout out to Fresh, had me up on Fresh. But there's not many people that can do what I do. So, I get it. I bet you them YouTube streets was whack. All right, Daniel McGee says YouTube ain't shit without the King of Kings. Welcome back, homie. He says, hope you enjoyed your vacation, and I'm glad you had a chance to play in some snow. Yes, I did.
I am so happy and grateful that the Lord has blessed me to play in some snow.
I did have a chance to play in some snow. It was a good time. It was a good time. The Chocolate Solution says, it's the CMA Fest here in Nashville, and I'm clapping every flatback Morgan Wallen login. I think that's a word that shouldn't be there. He says that I'm clapping every flatback Morgan Wallen Kaylee in sight. Hello. The Morgan Wallen Kayleys be on point. All right, in Nash Vegas. Okay, CMA Fest out there. All the Morgan Wallen flatbacks. Let me tell you what they're thinking. Okay. Let me tell you what those women are thinking. They think that they're going to meet Morgan Wallen. Right there. Every woman thinks that if they have a chance to be seen by whatever celebrity, that celebrity is going to fold. And that celebrity is going to pick them out of an audience full of screaming women and feral vaginas. And that guy is going to get her and see her and be like, oh. Like, this is why bitches be at the All-Star game. They go up in there and they're hoping. But then when they get there, there's a whole stadium and room full of feral vaginas. But in their mind, if they dress up and put a little glitter on their chest and put up a little makeup and hair, they think that Morgan Wallen's going to see them and be like, you, and pick them out of the audience. At best, what Morgan Wallen might do is fuck her backstage. And that might be enough. That might be enough. This is why women go to NBA courtside. If I sit there, he'll notice me. And he might fuck her in the bathroom stall. We've seen Ben Roethlisberger do that. All these stories we hear are women that put themselves in that position to be seen, and they got seen and got fucked in the bathroom stall. At best, and sometimes that's all the woman wants, at least. She got wet, she started percolating, and then the guy picked her out, and then in the bathroom stall, fucked her real quick, no condom, nutted on her face, and then dipped. All right, but that's the best they're possibly going to get. But they believe they might get more. This is why they show up at, hotels. When we used to travel for hotels, there'd be groupies all in the hotel lobby. That's a real thing. And a woman will be like, they'll drive 2 hours to go sit in the hotel lobby where basketball niggas are. Like, they weird. They weird like that and hoping that these niggas see them. Right, I'll pick you here. That's their whole goal in life. And unfortunately, they grow up and then they start saying,
and that's you.
Right here. Or they sue him 15 years later. And I was in the closet. He fucked me in the closet. When they're 35, they start looking back. Damn, he really fucked me in the closet, didn't he? And nutted on me and never heard. I didn't even know me. He didn't even know my name. He sure did it. Okay. All right. KM says, coffee for coach. Glad to hear Turks and Caicos was refreshing. Free agent lifestyle for life. Shout out to you right there. Yes. It's a cold, evil world. Cosmosis, welcome back, coach. Mitches will hate and say, you don't go touch grass. So instead, you flies to go touch some sand. Boss up in 2025. Yes, indeed.
Boss up, nigga.
Coach don't be outside. Coach don't be outside. Coach don't have receipts. Shout out to Hombre Lobo says, hey, coach, Ryan Lochte is going through a hard patch right now, it seems. The wife says she prayed and received guidance about things and had to file for divorce. No one is safe. New world. All right, Ryan Lochte. I'm going to pull that up. That's the swimmer from, okay, yeah, that's the PED, alleged PED swimmer. All right, announced his divorce. 7 years, 3 kids. Guys, whoosh. All right, 7 years, 3 kids. Y'all going to learn, man. 7, 8 years is all you can get. That's the best you're going to get. In about 7, 8 years, the last 3, 4 years going to be shitty. All right, but the marriage wheel is undefeated. All right, and is that a woman? I guess it is. Okay.
Oh, the humanity.
She probably a flat back. All right, she probably a supreme flat back. I mean, not a bump in. Okay, 7 years, 3 kids. All right, guys, listen.
Gotcha, bitch.
Stop making this complicated. The marriage wheel is pretty undefeated at this point. Okay, the marriage wheel is going to be your saving. You're going to need the 7 years. All right, the marriage wheel, you're going to go through this shit, man. It's a simple connection phase, investment phase. All right, 3 kids, 7 years. Wife becomes a feminist. I'm not going to do that. Then bait and switch, and then you're cooked. All right, and then now she goes right here.
Gotta get my bag and run.
Gotta get my bag and run. We're going to talk about this with DDG and Halle because the black community goes through this way more rapidly. I mean, it goes through fast. Normally, it comes after one kid in the black community, and there's normally no marriage attached to it, so it's really just going to
Gotta get my bag and run.
It's bad. It's bad, but he found out. Niggas find out the hard way, don't they? They're going to have to find out the hard way. Not me, coach. I'm going to find me somebody that rocks with me. Okay. We do have some people over on PayPal that need acknowledgement before I start bragging. All right, because I'm going to start bragging in a minute. For the men that don't like when CGA brags, well, put your old hater hat on because some bragging is about to be coming through. Okay, hold on for a second. I got to find out where I am on PayPal. It looks like H Every Day is in the building. And he says, who's this CGA guy? I just discovered him today. He seems different from the other ninjas, not like the other runaways. What is this free agent lifestyle? What is this? Just protecting ourselves. Who is this CGA guy? That's what the New World Order be saying every day. Who is this guy? Smarter than the average bear. Kalen doubles up. He has something to say today. He says, when it comes to women supporting Cassie and Halle Bailey, you simply just can't trust them. They love to support debauchery and lies. So you have to keep your eyes wide open as men. You do. You have to keep your eyes wide open. You cannot take no shorts or no losses out here. We got our brother Kalen. While you were gone, there was rumors circulating that Vanessa Bryant is pregnant. She did deny them, but this has to show men that they think you are easy to replace. Though Kobe isn't here anymore, that doesn't mean she doesn't have needs. Yeah, I saw the Vanessa Bryant rumor when I was overseas. I wasn't overseas. I was in the Caribbean. All right, but I did see that rumor, and I was like, why are people worried about that? Like, Kobe been dead for like 5 years. She can't fuck nobody else. Look, I'm surprised she ain't been fucked by somebody else already. At least nutted in. She's not a nice human being, but she got to be nutted in. H every day, this thumbnail is crazy. DDJ and Duke are the young ninja spectrum. He says one ninja tall, slim type, and one ninja is actually a good guy portrayed as a villain. Why even try with girls today? It's cooked in fuego. Yeah, and both of them are dealing with L's. And, you know, I remember when I was a young boy. I remember when I was coming up as a youngin'. I remember thinking, you know, I wish I was them New Edition niggas. You know, that was New Edition was big in our days. You know, New Edition. Them ninjas was Candy Girl. You are my world ass ninja. I was like, damn, bro. All right, they my age. I could be up on the stage and shit. Singing Candy Girl. And can you stand the rain? All right. I want to do that shit. That Boys to Men shit. I want to be up there. And then you found out them ninjas got cooked. All right. You're like, damn. Then you seen a little show, you know what I mean, when they did the New Edition marathon where they did the whole breakdown, and you was like, shit, them ninjas got played. You know what I mean? People can get played. You know what I mean? You're like, damn, them ninjas jumped up on the stage all them years and didn't make no money? Holy shit. Right, damn. Now they making money now. Shout out to them, man, in the Any Heartbreak Tour, 1997. All right, but yo, you find out you don't want to switch places with a lot of people. DDG and the streamers of today, Duke Dennis, you know, you be like, I want to be these ninjas, man. They get all the pussy. But guess what? They get all the fucking headaches, too. They getting a whole bunch of headaches. These supposed to be the dudes that's cleaning up out here, getting mad headache after headache. Pro Man says, welcome back, coach. If you ever, he says, if ever there was a time for black men to boss up, it's now. He says, we are seen as a good time only. Nah, bitch, it's boss up time. That's what it is right here.
Better boss up, nigga.
Men are it means to an end. That's what your job is. And a lot of guys were like, why do we have to work hard for this? Bro, man, deal with it, ninja. I wish it would be different. It ain't. J. Cool says, Coach, great to have you back. YouTube is mostly boring without you. That said, I am going to have some fun locally as part of my vacation in a couple of hours. And yes, that is exactly what I mean. He says, I am not priced out, but one thing is certain, bossing up is needed to keep from being priced out.
Better boss up, nigga.
This is an actual fact. All right. You need to have you need to have your options and leverage. You need to have your options and leverage. And Mo Muhammad says, welcome back, coach. When you travel with valuable equipment, do you have a special casing or will regular suitcases suffice? You can get a little bit more of a sturdier suitcase. I have a sturdier suitcase with some things that are protecting the stuff from moving and getting damaged. Yeah, but when you go internationally, expect customs to pull you to the side. They're going to pull you to the side and say, what is all this shit right here? Anyway, let's get to bragging real quick and show you what was happening in the world of CGA. The free agent lifestyle is undefeated out here. There's your boy out there in Turks and Caicos. I hope you guys can see the shit right there. And if you want to see more, check out my Instagram story. And yes, we was looking at feet. In this one, I did take some sand to the beach. It's called a travel companion, ladies and gentlemen. And your boy was out there shining, doing so well and getting in, soaking up the sun, staying near the Ritz-Carlton right there and having some fun. There's your boy out there. All right. Had his whole back out, chest out, arms out, looking good, feeling the sun and the vibes. I wish they all could be California girls. And look at that, boy. Clear, clear water. It was a good old time out there, and vacations are important because I tell you, it's part of the free agent lifestyle. And I saw a guy saying, this looks like the Passport Bros. Free agent lifestyle and the Passport Bros are two different things. They're not the same thing at all. And no disrespect to the Passport Bros, All right, free agent lifestyle came before the popularity of the Passport Bros, by far. All right, it was already a thing, but before it came popular in 2022, I had written a book in 2018. And look at your boy out there, Robo CGA with the arms out. Look at, oh my goodness. All right, and
the humanity.
we out here having a party. All right, that was the lounge right there. And it was some ninja shit going on in there, boy. I tell you, it was some ninja shit.
Nigga shit, nigga shit, nigga shit, nigga shit.
Oh, all right, and there we go right there. Travel companion in, locked in tight right there. And she liked to get dominated. You know what time it is right there. It was
I like to get dominated.
yeah, smacking on the ass right there. All right, but yeah, it was a good old time out there. And some more nigga shit, but it was good.
Nigga shit, nigga shit, nigga shit, nigga shit.
All right, there it is right there, man. It was all good and gravy. Ninja on the boat. All right, having a good time out there, having a party. And it was a great old time out there, man. We was doing it big up there. It was a good old time having a party. Nigga shit right there. Young piece of calico out there. And we out there. We out there in the clear water, man. The clear skies. And the friendly skies were there. That's what time it was out there. And look at that, man. Ninja on the boat and water. All right, you know what time it was right there, right here. It was this right here.
I am so happy and grateful that the Lord has blessed me to play in some snow.
All right, you know what time it was out there. It was snow time, and there was a lot of album covers being shot out there. Ninjas is right here. Album covers being shot. All right, there it is right there. Your boy living the dream. All right, but this is what I talk about, man. When you go to the JUCO, it's the JUCO life. It's get 'em daddy season all the time out here. It's get 'em daddy season.
Get 'em daddy.
And they just don't realize when you take a travel companion, it's not for love. All right, that's all you're taking her for her to do her job. All right, ain't no love attached to this pimping. All right, your boy out there, all it is for you to have something to do when you get out there, bro. Ain't no love have to deal with this pimping. All right, but it was out there, and that's where we at. Yes, that's what you do out there. And yeah, boy, we was out there on the yacht looking like Gilligan's Island out here, boy. It was a good old time out there. It was a good old time out there looking at that water. Water, all right? Yes, indeed. And look at your boy. If it isn't love, why do I feel this way? Free agent lifestyle. Free agent lifestyle. It's the free agent lifestyle. If you don't understand this at this particular point, because I know y'all niggas ain't on locals. You didn't read the book. All right. You guys don't know what the free agent lifestyle is. But if you get over there, it's CoachGregAdams.locals.com. If you get the book, The Free Agent Lifestyle, all will make sense. But if you don't, you'll make a lot of assumptions and you won't know and you just won't get it. You just don't get it. Because at this point, I'm free. I came back here. And it was Ling on deck the next day. As soon as I got here, Ling was waiting for me. All right. Snow got dropped off where she got dropped off. I flew back to Vegas and I was with Ling the next day. All right. Not even the next day. The next hours after I got dropped off, she was already waiting at my door. All right. Come on, guys. There ain't no love mixed with this pimping. All right. And it ain't even pimping. It's out here just living free. No commitments, no attached. No anything. All right. There ain't no emotions in this. Everybody has a job to do. It's a leverage and options. And all I'm doing is living free. I'm not attached. I don't have a girlfriend. It's not my boo. All right. She was one of the people that just decided that she liked to be on camera. Some women don't like to be on camera, but some people do. All right. So sometimes I'm traveling somewhere and you don't even know there's a woman there because some women don't want to be on camera. All right. So she was the one that wanted to be on. But you see your brother out here living. All right. That's all we trying to do is get you to live to your fullest potential. And by the way, this goes back. This isn't just started yesterday for the new people here. This been going back since the beginning. Read the book, The Free Agent Lifestyle. You can join me over on Instagram and you can see all of my travels from years and years of me doing this free agent lifestyle. This was before the popularity of the so-called passport bros. So it has nothing like passport bros are looking for girls to bang and wives. I'm not looking for that. All right. So free agent, that's where our philosophies diverge. That's where it goes different. I'm not trying to get away from Western women. All right. I'm not trying to get away from Western women to prove that Eastern women are better. All right. All I'm trying to do is live my life to the greatest potential. All right. Learn, live and learn, and try to do things outside of having to do them with women involved. Okay. So everything you do doesn't have to include a woman or with the intentions to go get a woman. It's just a free agent lifestyle, and it's undefeated. We're just here to enjoy life. Have a good old time, guys. Relax. Don't take it personal. No RP rage. Okay, I'm telling you, you can do this. Okay, you can do this. We're not looking for cheap. Yep, I'm not looking for cheap pussy. I'm not trying to get. All I'm doing is showing up in places and not making it centered around women. Okay, it's centered around me. I am the main attraction. I am the show. I am primo, numero uno. And I want you to experience life like this. Unfortunately, it took me years to even get to this point. But experience life like this first, and then women are secondary. Look at your boy with his feet out, looking at El Cristo. All right? Look at this. With my feet out the helicopter is boss up.
Boss up.
I mean, how many of y'all niggas got your feet out in the helicopter over Ipanema and Copacabana? How many of y'all live in the free agent lifestyle? Truly. Enjoy yourself. Okay? Enjoy yourself. But you guys are want to make everything about the women, right? And you, even the woman in the video that was with me, y'all, this and that. She's not that important. She was a cool travel companion. She did her job up to a point, and then we split. She's back where she is, and I'm back where I am. I'm doing my work. I don't have any attachment to her. All right. Don't have any kids. We're not producing a marriage. All right. She's back where she is. I'm back where I'm at. Ain't nothing. There's nothing more. That's leveraging options. I'm able to move on from that person and say, we had a good time. She served her duty. She served her purpose. She served her tour. We're good. Okay. So guys, when you guys make that the main event of your life, then when the emotions happen, then you all broken down. Ain't no big deal. Ain't nothing but a chicken wing on a string. 2 tears in a bucket, motherfucker. You guys got to live your life first. Your life comes first. Them hoes can come and go. They always gonna come and go. Even if you marry them, they're gonna come and go. Right? Even when you marry them, the likelihood of them coming and going is the same. So know that that's programmed in. But what you guys don't program in is your life first, which is the free agent lifestyle. Forget the right here. All right. Yeah. She went back to a guy and she hearing stories about me, and she forgetting now to leave out the part where she got piped. Right. It's okay, man. It's okay. But guys, when you learn what the free agent lifestyle is, you take the emotion out of it, you enjoy your life. The life is the goal. Everything else comes from that. It's a byproduct. It's a byproduct. Nope, no biggie. No biggie. All right. So anyway, did y'all see that bragging? All right. Yeah, because there's always going to be new women, man. It's always going to be new women out here. All right. Don't think that you're going to show up somewhere and then keep one. They all come and go. All right. When you have leverage and options, they all come and go. Yeah. All right. But coach, you had to pay. You had to pay. I didn't pay zero. All I paid was to get on the boat. That's all. And I didn't even pay to get on the boat. I got comped on the boat. All right. Because they're like, you're a celebrity, coach. You can promote our program. I didn't pay to get on the boat. All right. So I just paid to get the ticket. And there's your boy out there living the free agent lifestyle. Ain't it great? All right. Ain't it great? The free agent lifestyle is undefeated. And yes, all I got to do is knock the Mario coins out of a woman every now and then and keep it moving. It's Boss Up 2025. You emotional ass niggas. Niggas too emotional. But coach, I want her to love me and stay with me forever ass niggas. Just ain't gonna make it. You niggas ain't gonna make it. Shout out to our brother. It is Big Buck. Pause. Rio's in the building. He says, welcome back, coach. You've been missed. Thank you, man. I'm glad to hear. White Knot says, YouTube is trash. Glad coach is back. And we got our 2,000. We've entered into the 2,000 viewer zone right here. Keep hitting that like button. 2,000 viewers. We're going to be out here 2,400 soon. All right. Shout out to Why Not and Big Buck Rio says YouTube had me missed here. Q the exec says the executive suite MLE. He says you got all these creators saying cooked like you. Oh, they like to imitate me, don't they? All right, but shout them out as long as they shout me out, which they don't. Joshua Moon says my kids have my last name, which is my grandfather's last name. It is. Most of us have our grandparents' last name. This is why I laugh at feminists when they say, I want to keep my last name. That's your grandfather's last name. It's not your last name. Let's get it right. Sky Daddy says, Coach Tribe, did my first live struggle stream. Definitely got even more respect for your amazing work. He says right here, my goal is to be the version of the Timu coach by the end of the month. Appreciate you, bro. And he says right here, all glory to the Most High. Shout out to you. And yes, it's harder than it looks. CJ sounds like the gentleman's girl was a lug lad, which is a lesbian until graduation and lesbian after divorce. A lug lad. The Lily Lentlicker, a lesbian until graduation and a lesbian after divorce. All right. Shout out to you. That's a new one. Mr. Unlimited. Hey, coach, first time donating. Been watching regularly for a couple of months now. Keep slapping. These Mitches will definitely be joining the Money Mindset very soon. Shout out to you. Thank you for joining the Money Mindset. We had quite a few members join because they know y'all niggas about to be priced out. All right, and I ain't even going to be ashamed, man. I'm going to tell you, man. And if you got off and you were like, hey, man, I got off to save some money, when you come back, it's going to be a higher price. It's going to be a higher price. Y'all niggas going to be like, damn, coach. Okay? So get back in. You got about 10 days. Drunk History Question says, what is black culture in America? How would you define it? Black culture is essentially like even the Caribbeans have it, the white man's culture. All right, you have no culture. Unfortunately, you lost a very vicious, long, lingering war in which your culture was stripped from you. All right, but this goes back to a lot of places, even in Africa. All right, Egypt to be specific, and a lot of places where you have been conquered. The Romans don't have a culture either, but there's probably some Roman niggas is like, we still Romans. Not really. All right, you got conquered. All right, so it happens. It happens to the best of us. But there is no black. All the culture is made up. It's made up. So, unfortunately. And it's sad. I know we're trying to cling to something and save certain things. There is none. All right. There is no culture. Unfortunately. All right. Even Kwanzaa's a made up idea. You know, Kwanzaa was made up like really out of thin air. Right here we go right here. It was made up. Y'all just don't know it. But I remember the guy who made Kwanzaa. He spoke at the Million Man March. And his name was, I don't remember his name, but he got up there like a bodyguardi. All right, whatever he was saying, you know, how them black people back in the day, they used to identify as Swahili and, you know, these ninjas like Dr. Umar running around here, Pan-Africanism. Okay, this is bullshit. It's just made up. They put on dashikis and robes and hats and shit like that. We was kings. All right, this is all made up. Kwanzaa's completely made up. They just made that shit up in the mid 80s or the late 80s. This nigga made it up. And then it caught fire like around the mid 90s. They literally just made the shit up. You know what I mean? It was like, we're going to celebrate our own tradition of Christmas. Okay, whatever it is. All right. What's his name? Milani Karinga. He spoke at the Million Man March. I remember when he got up there and I was like, who in the hell is this ninja? Let me see here. Shout out to him, though. Mad respect. But back in the 80s, black people used to, this guy right here, that's him. And more, shout out to him for making some shit up. All right, but he made up Kwanzaa. Right there. He just made it up and told you niggas to follow it. And he got his daishiki on and all his African shit. All right, shout out to him. All right, but back in this time when he was making it up in the mid 80s, this is when black people literally came up with, they used to follow Swahili. You know, they were looking for an identity. Black people have been looking for an identity that was stripped from them many, many hundreds of years ago. Their culture, their language, their culture, their God, their minds. Shout out to Public Enemy and Malcolm X. But it was stripped from them. So they've been trying to find their own meaning and identity and culture. But when they take their ass over there to Swahili, they're going to realize they're just a wallet. Okay? They were just a wallet. So ABL did a review of a woman that went back to Africa, and then she was over there. They just want us for our money. Yeah. Guys, that's what everybody wants you for. They don't like you. You are long lost brothers. No, you're not. You're just an American with money. All right. And they don't see you as your brothers and sisters. They might say brothers and sisters, but when they get your black ass back over there to Africa, you just an American with money. So pay up. So that's what it is here. And that's where people have lost. That's why somebody said, what is black culture? There is none. There is none. People just making it up. And now it's supposedly hip hop culture. It's not black culture. Hip hop is not black culture at all. It's part of an identity of black culture. Look, you can be black and not listen to one fucking hip hop song. Right? You should know. You can be black in America and not know one hip hop lyric. And you still blacker than just as about supposedly blacker than everybody else. But of course, if you don't know hip hop, they're going to be like, you're not a black. Like how? How? I don't have to listen to rap to be black. Now, it doesn't mean I'm not going to listen to it. But what I'm saying is there is no culture. All right. Ring the bell on these niggas. All right. Ring the bell. There is no culture. And anytime there is something that y'all make up, which y'all done, black people have been making up great shit, right? Blues music, all right? DJing, chicka, chicka. Then y'all just get it co-opted and stolen from you and then rock and roll. And now y'all looking from the outside in. Let's get to it. Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me. You can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky. Come get high with me. That's a deal, right? Ride.
Straggle and Sniggle. All right, speaking of black culture, we're going to name this city. All right, we have a woman, a frustrated mammy, and with her child on her childbearing hips right here in Church's Chicken in Port Allen. Is that Maryland? All right, look at this right here. All right, she seems upset. All right, apparently they've been taking too long to deliver her the spicy chicken, and she's taking life in mind, man. But she's taking things into her own hands right here, even with this snotty nose pickaninny on her damn hips. And look at her. She can ill afford to get any of this allegedly GMO chicken. And boy, is she upset. I'm just going to take more chicken. And listen. I didn't make up this stereotype, but boy, do I see it being lived out here. Not the chicken. Not you stealing chicken. I mean, not us stealing chicken in 2025. Us. Not a black woman stealing chicken in 2025. I mean, we know where the rumor came from. These Negroes will steal chicken. All right, they'll steal a chicken right here.
Ninjas. As if we didn't have enough problems in this city.
And not you stealing fried chicken. I mean, can you steal some baked chicken? Some baked potatoes, some red beans and rice? I don't even know what you could get. All right. She said, fuck it. All right. Let me go ahead and hear what she got to say right there. And boy, did she take off fast. Where is Port Allen? That sounds like Maryland right there. And take a look at this kid. The future jail sentence in his life coming up. I don't think he's going to make it very well. All right. He better rap good or play. He better be a linebacker. All right. Probably got a Pookie Glocktavius. Pookie Spawn. Where's Port Allen at? All right. This looks like Port Allen activity. Wherever it is. All right. But boy, is she happen. Where's the culture at? Right here. All right. Ninja stealing chicken will never go out of style here. Here. Let's hear what she's saying here.
Oh, my girl counting bad. My girl fixing her own order.
The fuck I am.
All right.
Play with me talking about some fucking weight, bitch. No. You gonna give me my motherfucking shit. And I'm gonna take your fucking ass. You got me fucked up.
No, she gonna take bitch. Oh, she said you got me effed up. They saying this is outside of Baton Rouge. All right, shout out to Baton Rouge. I used to live in Baton Rouge. I didn't recognize Port Allen there, but Baton Rouge, Louisiana's finest. Stealing chicken. All right, stealing chicken here. That's what we're doing here in 2025. And you guys think that, yeah. All right, what else do we got here? I had some more stragglers to go. What is this? All right, let me take this off the screen. I got a video out of order here. Okay, hold on for a second. Let me get situated here. Oh, these 304s are winning. All right, so we're down to 304s are winning out here. Coach, man, these 304s winning. They're always going to be able to find a simp, and there's always going to be a trick. Okay, well, let's find out. We have struggling women here going on Al Gore's internet. Here we go.
How are y'all getting rich? Like, oh my God! Can y'all put a bitch on? Like, tell me what I need to do. I need some fucking money. Work. That's all I do. Like, put a bitch on. Stop
Oh, the humanity.
Can you share your opinions? Bitch, give me some money. Give me some money.
Oh, the humanity.
Well, all right, these hoes winning, coach. All right, they really are winning. Well, there's a lot of dudes that are losing for sure, but yeah, put me on. Just tell me the secret to get rich. How are y'all getting rich? How are y'all winning? And just,
oh, the humanity.
Man, that somebody's gonna smash that. All right, just put me on. All right, is what she says here. Just tell me the secret to get rich. How about clean the boogers out of your eyes? All right, and whoa. Is her car upside down? Why is her window hair blowing like this?
How are y'all getting rich? Like, oh my God!
Look at that face.
Can y'all put a bitch on?
Put us on. Give me the secret. Tell me. All right, what happens? Well, here's the problem.
I'm always hungry.
That's why. You probably should fix that first, because look at this back right here, man. Look at this going on right there. Whose woman is this right here? Okay, where's the song? All right, I don't have it. All right, I'm going to freeze up my thing here. All right, but let me stop pressing the button here.
Like, tell me what I need to do.
Tell me what I need to do. Stop eating. All right, that will stop it first. There it is.
Big back.
All right, too much eating. All right, you're out of shape. You're way too overweight. You're not attractive, so you don't have that working for you. Your hair's not done. You're wearing pajamas. You're not going to make it. You're going to get cooked.
I need some fucking money. Work.
Didn't y'all want to work? I don't understand what you thought was going to happen. You were going to get rich working?
So I could focus on my career.
They really thought they were going to be CEO by 32, retired by 46. The answer is nope. You wanted to work. You wanted to focus on your career. And now, yes, working is like slavery. It's pretty close. It's not all the way there. But when you decide to work, you got to work for 40 years. Put your 40 years in and shut the fuck up.
Work. That's all I do. Like,
Put a bitch on. How about you wash your hair? Look at all that dandruff in your hair. And boy, them edges.
Put a bitch on.
Oh my goodness. And is that herpes on your hands? Look at these bare paws.
Stop being stingy.
Don't be stingy. You capitalist, you evil capitalist. You're being stingy. You're gatekeeping the information from me. No, you're eating a lot of chicken here, all right? Maybe you're stealing chicken.
Girl.
Put me on. Tell me how to do it, or I'm going to start shoplifting.
Can you share your opinions? Bitch, give me some money.
Oh, my goodness. Look at this. Give me some money. Give me some money. Give me some money. You can't. Hey, listen. You can't underestimate the power of these damn communists. Just give me some money. I'm going to make all the mistakes in my life and then forget that. No accountability, as they say. Well, let's go on to the next one here. We have a woman that says what CGA told you in 2020, and it's happening live. Here we go. Let's take you to this woman right here.
And I'm finna put y'all on some free game. So pretty much Trump is taking away all the government assistance. That means all the Section 8 baddies and food stamp baddies, they own deal, they own discount. Like they finna be needing y'all for assistance because they ain't gonna be able to afford no more groceries. And that 5-bedroom house that she was in, she finna downgrade it over to a studio apartment because she ain't got no voucher no more. So y'all need to be on the hunt. Like the ones that's been acting like they was too bad and bougie, once that act goes into effect, you need to DM her and ask her if she needs some groceries. That's your time to slide in. You gonna slide in, shark a bitch. That's how you gonna be.
Shark
you get what
a
I'm
bitch.
saying? Man,
Hey, I told you. Hey, she said, I'm finna put you up on free game. I wrote a book that this is going to happen in 2025. In 2019, I was telling you this was going to happen. But guess what? You want to pay your bills? You want to pay rent? You want to get Starbucks? You better work, bitch. All right. And so I said the price of peace leave will plummet. And y'all thinking, Coach, man, I see these girls over at the JUCO charging high prices. That's out of desperation. They haven't made their rent yet. All right. They're still.
Your rent's
They still haven't made rent. It's June 5th. They haven't paid their rent. Trust me. They have not paid their full rent. There's a lot of women, especially women like this, that have not paid their rent, and it's June 5th. They're getting a notice on their door tonight. 3-day pay or quit. All right, there's a lot of them getting this. All right, and then Trump cutting back. We told you this was coming, but you didn't believe me. Coach, these hoes winning. There's always going to be a simp. Well, there's going to be a guy that will pay $300 to fillet, and then he can wash his hands. All right, he's like, hands washed. Right? No connection, no emotions. He'll even take her on a trip, send her back home. Peace leave, just beat up. All right, and a broke nigga getting it next. All right, trick and always get the punani first. All right, but we have another one here. Let's take it to, we got white women here.
Hey, where are the white women at?
All right, experiencing the same issue. I said this was going to happen, and it's payday. American says she has gone to look at rental units in the west side of Los Angeles, and every unit that fits her needs is over $6,000. Okay. Perhaps move out of Los Angeles, but no. Every unit that fits her needs. Remember, guys are going to say she can live somewhere cheaper. Like, some women don't want to live cheap. Some women have princess syndrome. Some women have entitlement, and they think the world's just going to revolve around them. So, yes, they're going to want to live in a luxury apartment with gyms and gated communities, gates around the perimeter and amenities, and yes. And she's getting priced out, guys. So what happens next? I'm going to tell you what happens next.
When I start selling pussy, I don't want to hear it.
And so when people say she can leave California, she can live in a worse location, well, her safety's at risk, number one, and she doesn't get the women weeding the weather, number two, or a chance to exercise her hypergamy, number three. All right, so she can't look for rich guys to save her. But let's see what this woman has to say here, Matt Walsh. And there you go right there. I mean, stock factory issued, if you ask me. All right, very stock factory issue, but she believes she's beautiful. Somebody in Tupelo told her she's too big for Tupelo. If you left Tupelo, you'll find you a rich man that you deserves. And guess what? She hasn't.
Let you get it through your thick skull that I'm broke.
All right, so here we got right here. Let's play her video.
Can someone please explain to me the LA rental market and where people are living on the west side that has a unit washer dryer and ideally air conditioning and maybe one parking spot? Because my boyfriend and I have been looking for probably about a month. We're trying to move out in the next 30 to 60 days, and there are just no options. And we go to these places and it's all greater than $6,000, and like, what? Where are people living? We are willing to not live on the west side at this rate because this has just been such a nightmare, honestly.
Nightmare.
And we had an apartment and then someone snatched it right up from us, and
they paid more.
I'm starting to really lose hope.
Yeah, I'm losing hope. And your boyfriend, she gonna break up with you, sir. So she's at her wit's end. Don't think she about to struggle with your ass. The west side, yeah, boyfriend is cooked. All right, because she either gonna take side dates with older guys, or she's going to break up. She's not carrying this dead weight. But she wants a washer and dryer in the unit. She wants amenities, air conditioning inside, central air. She doesn't want the air conditioning unit here in the window. And she's like, I'm considering leaving West LA. Well, West LA is Duke shooter location, number one, but it's high real estate. Number two is being extremely gentrified. So, yeah, you're getting priced out. And ask these people.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
All right, so you're going to have to live with other people. You're going to have to go back to Tupelo. I don't know what to tell you. Can't be sitting up here being broke in LA. And I always told you guys, do not go to LA and not hustle. Do not go to LA and not be a hustler. All right, so we got this woman out here, another one here, that says she's in the same predicament. And this happens typically when women file for divorces. So this woman says that she filed for divorce, and her soon-to-be ex makes her regret it. So she filed for divorce for probably some flimsy reason, and then her ex got colder than a Russian winter. Let's go ahead and show you this video right here. Oh, by the way, are these hoes winning? Okay, here we go.
Women on this app like crashing out because of how horrible like their ex-husbands are, their baby dads are, just like ruining their life and just, you know, making their life so difficult. And I'm like, oh my God, that's so horrible what those women are going through. And now I'm one of them. I filed for divorce 2 months ago. I've been trying to look for an apartment, and the places that I'm looking at, I need to make 3 times the rent to be able to rent them. And unfortunately, with my job, I'm a CNA. I don't make 3 times the rent. So I need a child support order to be able to add to my income so I can meet the requirement. And I've been trying to get into some sort of settlement with my soon-to-be ex-husband on that. And basically, he is blackmailing me, I guess. He wants me to sign away all rights I have to his military retirement. Been going back and forth and fighting about it, and I just can't take it anymore. I just want to leave. I just want to move out, and I just want to start my life over.
Okay, you see what's going on here, brothers. This is divorce. What the fuck? I thought you got it for free. This is when guys tell me I got it for free. No, you're paying on the back end. So she wants to, I don't want to listen to you no more. She basically got she got postpartum. All right, she wants to leave, and she's like, I don't have to listen to you no more, but I still need access to your money, though. I'm still should get what I'm entitled to. This is why guys aren't getting married. This is why guys aren't getting married, because this type of shit. Now, women will tell you, I would never do anything like that. That's a lie. All right, that's a lie, because when they want to do this shit and they don't want to listen no more, this is what they do. So now she's sitting in the car. He's 1 or 2 babies deep. She's like, I don't have to listen to you no more. She files for the divorce. She files for the divorce with the idea that I'm going to have to live away from you. I don't have to listen to you no more, but you're going to pay for it. Bitch, that's not how life works. So she wants still access to his wallet, his military pension, and child support. She calls that income. This is why I told you a long time ago. They call this income, which is a mistake. It's not income. Bitch, you're not supposed to be living off of child support. That's for your child. So she takes her income. She adds in child support, which is going to be a crazy settlement. She's like, you give me $2,400 in child support plus your pension. Give me $1,500 of your pension, and then I'll be able to live. That's not how it's supposed to work. You're supposed to live under that guy if you can't afford to live. Not only that, them kids shouldn't be living with you. She wants the kids to live with her and struggle, but him continue to pay for it. Okay? Again, all men pay. So this is a back-end payment that I talk about. Oh, I was getting it for free, and she loved me, and she rocked with me until she didn't, and she's making you pay on the back end. So she's like, somebody help me. I need to make 3 times the income, but I'm only a nurse. And guess what she's going to be out here doing? Fucking like crazy with your kids in the daycare or with their grandparents. But you're a deadbeat for not paying this. Why? Because she can't afford to live. Like, dude, this is the mind-boggling thing I try to teach men. This is how they look at life. Gimme. Where is it at? Gimme. You're just a wallet to them. You're just a wallet. And then when you fight her for custody, she's going to call you evil, AKA or Cardi B. She's going to wish you die slowly. Because in the card, she did not have you having 50-50 custody. Okay? So, guys, this is a real game that you're playing against out here. This is how they see things, especially when they no longer have an interest in you other than your access to your resources. They start playing this game right here. She started this shit, and now he's the evil guy for not playing into her little fucking hand. All right, but let me go ahead and play the rest of this video just so you can learn. This is how you need to protect yourself when this is who you're dealing with. I don't care about the women that didn't do this or the women that wouldn't do this. We don't care about that. We're talking about how a lot of women see things, and this is who you're getting married to. This is who you're impregnating. This is who you're dating, and so forth and so on.
So I offer to sign away my right to the military retirement in return for spousal support and the entirety of the savings account that we have.
So she said, I don't want your military account pension. No military pension, but go ahead and give me the remaining money in the savings account and some spousal support. Okay, no military pension. How about this? Again, it's about money. Money, energy, attention, and time. You're going to pay. You're going to pay. Right here. They just finding a way to steal from you in order for her to survive out here doing the bare minimum. She can't survive. They're going to need somebody. They're going to need somebody. Government zaddy. All right. They're real daddy. All right. Somebody gimme daddy. Get him daddy. Chicken daddy. All right. I don't care what. Boyfriend, daddy. All right. They're going to need something. It's hard for them to make it on their own. The majority. I'm talking about 85%. Just going to steal from you. Just steal from you, man. Let's continue.
Yesterday, he called me the nanny. He said that I'm going to pay you child support and you're just going to be the nanny for my kids. When I told him, like, I need to try and stay in the district so our kids can keep going to their school. And the neighborhood that we're in is a little bit more expensive. So
Exactly.
I need the child support order. And he said, it's not my problem.
It's not his problem. Bitch, you filed for the divorce. Right? Dude, my ex-wife was like this. Ma'am, you filed for the divorce, but I want my kids to go to the same district. You broke the family. Go live in poverty. Me and the kids can stay and go to the same district. Nope, that's not what she decided. She decided she was going to be the mother and have primary custody. Now, when he calls her the nanny, she's offended. That's what you are. You a part-time nurse. You work 3 days out of the week. All right. And now now you're the fucking nanny. All right. And I'm going to pay you for that. But you ain't going to live around here. I'm not paying you for that high rent. You can't stay in this high rent area. This is crazy.
It's not my problem that you can't afford a place for them to live.
Facts.
In fact,
you could afford it when you was listening to him living up under her.
I hope that's how it plays out.
Yes.
Because I want the kids to see that you can't support them.
Facts. I did that to my ex-wife. All right, go ahead, bitch. Go ahead and show me you can support them. Oh, you can't. All right, so I won. Because you thought you was going to be able to show I could do better without you. Okay, but you still taking me back for child support. So you can't. All right, so you lost. Take that L and struggle, bitch.
I want the kids to see that you can't afford for them to live in a nice place.
You can't.
And I want them to know that they're going to have to go through a hardship because of what you did.
Facts. Hey, everything he said was facts. All right, you started this shit. Don't start no shit, won't be no shit. We have 2 more videos. Again, we have another California resident that can't believe how expensive everything is getting. She believes what she got right here for breakfast, and she shows 2 bagels and a drink costing $32. Baby, welcome to Boss Up. But of course, she decided to go full makeup and hair and titties out to show you in this video. This is a call, a simp wolf whistle. But here it is right here, 1 minute and 29 seconds of women complaining about how much things cost.
If you're a California resident, please don't scroll because I'm shook. I'm shooker than the shooketh, okay? I woke up this morning in a good mood. I said, okay, let me go get myself something to eat, feeling something like some bagels. So I go to this place. I forget what it's called. I'll put it in the caption. I go to this place and I get I get 2 bagels. This is literally just egg, cheese, bacon. And I added avocado for $2 each. Okay? You do the math. This is how big it is. And I got a coffee, right? So all we have is 2 of these bad boys and a coffee, right?
Man, get to the point.
The coffee's good. This, not so much. Why did I pay $32? $32, guys, for 2 bagels and a drink. A regular drink and 2... California residents, let me know if your prices are matching because, like I said, I'm shooker than the shooketh.
Yeah.
Can't you get it through your thick skull that I'm broke? Dead, flat, stony, broke. I've got $3.85 in my purse.
Now, I'm going to fold her ass up and send her back home. She'll be able to afford a week's worth of this meal. By the way, 2 bagels is too much for you. Just try 1 bagel. Forget the avocado. All right? Just you need to stop eating so much because you're going to be a gordita pretty soon right there. I can tell those titties say gordita. All right, but yeah, lady, she's going to be selling. This is when she starts to date up. I'm going to start dating up. I'm going to go get me a man I deserves that can afford 2 bagels with some cream cheese and avocado. And guess what? Is she going to change? Nope. The minute he starts telling her no, she's going to act funky. Trust me. Okay, but so she's going to go simp wolf whistle, and then the guy's going to come and buy her breakfast and lunch and dinner, and she's going to be like, good. And then she go, but I'm going to still be out here attention seeking. You can't stop me from doing that. AKA, they end up in the situation rebelling. All right, so bam, I don't know what to tell you. All right, first of all, you're in California. I tell you, if you're in California, get the fuck out of California. All right, you can't afford it. If you can't afford it, go somewhere else cheaper. Go to Phoenix.
This is ridiculous. Baby, this should be like $15, $32 for 2 bagels and a coffee.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, listen, guys, it was $15 in 2021. All right, because in our mind, again, what I tell you is people are not catching up. In our mind, we look at things and we say, damn, this used to be $10. This used to be $15. But now it's $24. It's $30. And we're still like, this doesn't make sense. They're overcharging us. And of course they are. You got a lot of price gouging. You have a lot of increased inflation. But we still are not catching up with reality. It's boss up 2025.
Boss up, nigga.
It's boss up 2025. What you think these restaurants going to take a L and keep prices at 2021 prices? They are not. Then you had the $20 minimum wage in California, right? The $20. Oh, employees should make $20 an hour in California. Who you think was going to pass that cost on? The business was going to take a L? No. The business was not going to take a L. And you supported these communists getting $20 an hour to make a livable wage, dropping fries and changing oil and shit like this and flipping hamburgers and fillet of fish behind their back. All right, so you supported the bullshit and now you're paying for it. Okay? It's pretty simple math. Well, it shouldn't work that way, but that's the way it works. But have you made more money? No. Well, there's 20% of men that got enough money. So if you got the time,
I looked at it as I have an ATM between my legs and I'm just using it. All I got to do is put my card in and that's it. And put the PIN number.
Yeah,
and
man.
Boom, money just comes
if you got the time, I will put something on them titties, man. I will put a whole CGA serum right across them titties for about 2 or 3 times, and that be the end of that. You'll have a week's worth of breakfast. A week's worth of breakfast. And that's how it works right here. Now, I think that's it, but I do have another woman here who says right here, the women that look at men as a means to an end, you know, AKA I deserve to have a rich man take care of me. So this woman says these women are crazy. Let's play you the video.
And I'm not talking about rich men. I want y'all to be the fuck for real. Y'all not bagging rich men. You're not. You're not. Rich man not coming to save you, bitch. You're at Applebee's. You getting off the bus. Oof. A rich man not coming to save you. You 37. You been fucking regular Jerome for 37 years. You not about to get little baby. And you 37. You don't need to be fucking little baby. Okay? Stop playing yourself and setting yourself up for heartache because these regular ass niggas is not coming with thousands of dollars to give you. You broke, he broke, y'all gonna be broke together. And I only say that to say this. Y'all be listening to these bitches, oh, he paid me $1,000 just to DM me. No, the fuck he didn't.
Uh-oh.
No, he didn't, bitch.
Oh.
No, he the fuck didn't. He ain't pay no $1,000. You not even $1,000 to DM me kind of bitch. You're not. Come on now. Y'all be doing that shit. Y'all trying to trick who? Y'all trying to trick who? I just want everybody to be the fuck for real for a minute. That's it. You ain't been fucking on them kind of dudes. They not coming today and they not coming tomorrow. And it's okay. Find you somebody that's in your lane and drive that. That's it. That's all I'm saying. Because you amazing. And I love you. Bye.
All right, bye, bitch. All right, shout out to this sister right here. This Puerto Rican mommy. Puerto Rican. I think she Puerto Rican. All right. But she said, he paid me $1,000 just to DM. No, he didn't. He paid $1,000 to stretch them insides to your esophagus. That's what he paid for. But a lot of women won't say that. They won't say that. He just doing this. He paid me that. He gave me this. And I didn't have to do anything. Yeah, bro. She was like, nah, bitch. All right, but it's going to happen once, twice, 5, 20 times. And these women, these same women, still looking for relationships later. Wait till tomorrow's show when I break that. All right, but those relationships aren't for them, but they're looking for guys like this essentially to bail them out. Not all of them, not all women. They got some plain Jane muskrats that ain't looking for this. Some people that live in Charlotte, all right, Hicks that live in Arkansas, like they not looking for shit like this, right? You know, they're literally just doing what they're saying. All right, they're living a different life in the Matrix. All right, but you do have a lot of women in these larger cities that are doing this, and it is just what it is. All right, they believe that if they're in their 20s or their early 30s, that they just going to find a rich guy taking care of him that's going to trick off his money and get nothing in return. Yeah. That's Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? Ride.
Man, we got Rachel Rizz coming up. We got a long Rachel Rizz. I got so much to show you. Shout out to our brother. It is the Gen X of Future Past. Coach, you probably already know this, but looks like one of your JUCO flatbacks left your place one night and went straight to TwitchCon to lay some flat freestyle tracks. Okay, let me see if I can pull her up here. Maybe it is one of my girls. Shout out to one of my girls. I need a girl who's my all mine. I need a girl in my life. All right, hold on for a second. All right, let me see here. It is a long video, so I don't know where the video is. Tell me where it is. All right, let's see here. I don't know where it is. Okay. All right, this is not a great video. I have to actually be pointed out where the video is. All right, shout out to him. Shout out to that content creator. And we got Leo K. Welcome back, Coach. Lewis Hamilton is also dropping his last name and taking his mother's last name instead. Oh, my goodness. I think I remember that. I think I remember reporting on that. Wow. I think yes, I remember that now that you bring that up. Abstracts, Coach. These chicks will F rappers and basketball players once in a bathroom stall and think those dudes are their standards now. Yes, they will. And we can no longer deny this. A lot of women will do this. And a lot of women have done stuff like this. Now, we don't know who, you can't tell, but yes, they will. All right, especially if she's hell-bent on putting herself in those situations. Like if a woman is what I call a jock sniffer, all right, a jock sniffer or a celebrity chaser, they'll fuck them guys in the bathroom. Easy peasy. Like if she just hell-bent around being around those type of guys, yes, they will, bro. They'll do it at the drop of a hat. They'll do it. Or anybody that is that dude in the club, they'll get fucked like that easily. And, you know, you just got to just deal with that reality. That's what they'll do. And that'd be good enough for them because they'll have stories. All right. All right. They'll have stories about this, but they'll never tell you the story. All right. But they got stories like this. They will. Shout out to Detail King. Says most of these women these days aren't worth being an F buddy, let alone a girlfriend or a wife. I recently told my wife that. Hit me with the, I'm not happy. I'm not happy. This is true. All right, this is true as well. And for the people who are denying that women won't do this, well, how do you explain the sexual assault claims when they come out and Me Too a guy? That's exactly what happened. Well, I was there and I went to his hotel room and I went to the bathroom and I was in a closet. I was on a boat. Getting fucked on a boat. And it's normally these situations. Yep. Conor McGregor. Remember he went to the bathroom with that woman and they was all smiles when they went in there. And then when he came out, she was calling grape. All right. So we've seen Conor McGregor do it. Let me see if I can find that. Okay. Man, and I broke that down back in the day. Let me see if I can find the video. Let's see here. But there are women that do this. There it is. Wait. Hold up. Here it is right here. There's a woman right there. A big back, too. A whole big back. And there he is. He goes to, is this the one? Is this the one? Let's see here. That's not the video. All right, but let's see right here. This is the one right here. There's Conor McGregor right there coming out the bathroom. There's a girl. He grabs her hand. There they go to, it's a big back, too. Damn, Conor. All right. A big back at that. All right. Takes it. And look at all these people around. They're like, lucky him. I wish I was him. All right. And there they are wishing they were Conor McGregor. Damn, he gets all the holes. There they are closing the bathroom. And there he is emerging after busting said nut. All right. After busting said nut. So there he is going to the bathroom, grabbing her hands, two bitches following. Okay. And he got charged with a grape. There's two women going in there. And then she tried to say he pinned me against the wall. He did X, Y, and Z. All right, went in there lying. Went in there lying. Oh, boy. All right, I see they're on me already. New world order. All right. So people were saying, Coach, you're tripping. No, guys, you know how many women have had situations like that? You would be shocked at the amount of women that would do something like that. Oh, and here's another thing about it. The amount of women that would do something like that, and a dude brought her there. A dude brought her there. She came with a guy, or her boyfriend brought her there, or something like this happened. Like, that happens, okay? That happened. So, you know, it's a matter of if a woman is a jock sniffer, she always wants to be around entertainers and athletes, and she gets there and she gets wide-eyed and bushy-tailed, and she's like excited, and the energy takes over. It just happened. What was I supposed to do? Tell him to stop? What was I supposed to say? He just started talking to me, and all of a sudden he grabbed my hand, and I didn't know what happened, and he led me into this bathroom, and I don't know what happened, and then he hiked up my skirt. So they'll eventually say that, and that's what the woman said. Everything happened so fast. I was talking to him, and then he grabbed my hand, and all of a sudden we were going to the bathroom. I didn't know what was going to happen. Then he started kissing my neck, and then he started shoving me against the wall, and then my skirt came up, then my panties came down, and then all of a sudden he was dicking me down, and he came in 5 minutes, and then he nutted, and then he was done with me, and all of a sudden I didn't know. What was I supposed to do? What was I supposed to do? Stop him? Yell? Scream? New world order. Now all of a sudden she didn't know how it happened. I froze. I just didn't know. And there were thousands of people around, and I didn't know. I was the excitement, the euphoria. I just like to talk to people, and he came up to me. So they'll just kick that. They'll just blame somebody else for the shit, and it just happened. And
it's all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault.
Like, you couldn't stop yourself. You're this dumb and dim-witted. You could not stop this whole thing from happening. And now she back at your house after getting clapped by this nigga. His whole nut dripping out of her punani. And she back hugged up with you. Talking about, I don't know what happened. It was just all so fast. And but you supposed to be strong and independent and just a woman to be reckoned with. But for somehow you can't stop being dragged into a bathroom in front of hundreds of people in a nightclub where alcohol. And some reason you can't stop this shit. Some reason this is just too difficult right here to stop this guy from grabbing your hands. He came up and talked to me. I didn't say nothing to him. And then all of a sudden I started following him right here. And then my friends started following me. And all of a sudden I didn't know. We were in a bathroom stall. I didn't know what was going to happen. All right. And then what was I supposed to do? Tell me, listen, they'll ask you what they were supposed to do. You're like, bitch, you a grown ass woman. I'm supposed to tell you what you're supposed to do, not to follow some nigga in the bathroom stall. Okay. Now, what if I took you into a bathroom stall? Would the situation be different? You literally would be like, no. If I grabbed your hand, would you follow me into a bathroom stall? You would be like, where are you taking me? Unhand me. You would literally reject me. Okay, let's just say it's not me because they wouldn't reject me. Let's say it's a regular nigga, a goofy nigga, and he grabbed you and said, he just grabbed you and said, start walking. Would you go? The answer is no. So the reason why you went is because of who he was. And you were jock sniffing. You got caught. You got caught being lustful and thirsty. So this is why I say, women are just grown children. Or they wanted to do it and now they're playing plausible deniability. Right? They get to use the victim card and just say, I didn't know. I just didn't realize it. But you've already had the incident. The incident happened that you can't take back. So now I'll just make myself the victim. I'm the victim in this situation. I didn't want it to happen. Oh, sure. Oh, sure. Shout out to TJ. Says, welcome back, coach. I just bought the free agent lifestyle. Soon it will be on to the money mindset. A ninja needs to boss up.
Boss up, nigga.
In 2025. Yes, indeed. Shout out to our brother Ed. We'll call you TJ. All right, to save your identity. But welcome to the free agent lifestyle. G Lee. Did you see Lisa Leslie talking to NBA players like LeBron and Draymond Green, begging them to donate some of their paychecks to the WNBA players? Women are always in the bind, aren't they? They are always in the bind. I just say they're short-sighted. So any of their things that they want to do, it just comes out of short-sightedness, right? They want the rights, but they want you to abdicate your rights to give it to them. All right? They want to be able to be granted opportunities. They just want someone to pay for it. So they see you as a pet wallet. And Mr. Tony, Macaroni Tony, thank you for the money mindset platform. It's like a good punch. It won't knock you out, but it will toughen you up. Shout out to you on the money mindset. Join us on the money mindset if you guys want that info out here. It is a good punch in the gut. And this information that people can say, I can find this information online. All right. But you can't find the background behind it. Okay. You can't find the background and the people that have the honest stories that will share with you and for you to answer, get questions, in-depth questions answered live. And he says the receipts were real. You showed us you got your abs back, JUCO, trying on clothes, platinum card, etc. None realer than you. All right. And I'm not afraid to show my receipts. Receipts were shown. All right. You can see me. Y'all think I was a scrawny, fat guy behind this right here, brothers. You saw the receipts. You saw me living the free agent lifestyle. You saw me at the JUCO. You saw me, in the water. I'm showing you what it is. I'm showing you what it is. Ask anybody else to show you their receipts and be willing to put their receipts out there for scrutiny. Nobody is willing to do it. Kevin Sullivan says, Coach, did you see Kevin Costner got hit with another lawsuit? Lawsuits are the new divorce. I'm going to cover Kevin Costner tomorrow. All right, because Kevin Costner got. He having a bad ninja year with women. We got our brother here, DeFollow says, Coach, you were right about women and facing an SA assault right now. All right, goodness gracious. Anybody can get got on that one. H Everyday Coach, give me some money. Just gimme. Don't ask why. Just gimme. Gimme some money. Yeah, my man said 5-figure vacations. He says, look better than any of these other YouTube ninjas at 49. Okay, you can't deny it. I'm 49 years old, y'all. Some of these YouTube ninjas, they don't look better than me at all. And they be talking cash shit. Right? Talking shit about CGA. This is why I got to tell y'all, man. These ninjas, all right, these ninjas out here trying to tell y'all the shortcut in life, but can't even show y'all to live a real lifestyle. The real lifestyle. Show me them receipts. Show me them receipts out here. 49 finna be 50. All right, looking better than these 20 and 25-year-old niggas out here trying to I'll get it for free ass niggas. All right. And look, no matter what city I go, you know it's going to be some snow. You know what time it is.
I'm so happy and grateful that the Lord has blessed me to play in some snow.
You know what time it is out here? I could be in Amsterdam. I could be from Frisco to Maine, all the way to motherfucking Spain out here. Brothers, the receipts will be showing. The free agent lifestyle will be real. And you know what time it is out here. It's going to be album cover season. All right. Album cover season out here. And you know what time it is right here. It's going to be this. It's always going to be some feet.
We just looking at the booty. We're looking at the breast. We're looking at her neck. We're looking at her feet. We're looking at her
I ain't looking at no feet. Now, ain't nobody looking at no feet.
You don't looking at feet? I'm looking at feet.
All right. You know what time it is out there. All right. Show me these ninjas with their shirt off talking shit. All right. Oh, look at your boy out here. Look at Stealth, 49-year-old. He's short. He's short. He ugly. He old. He got a gray beard. What? This nigga is a what? Come on, man. Who looking like this? These 24-year-old niggas don't look like this, man. Come on, bruh. Look at your boy. The 2000s rap video swag, nigga. What? Come on, bruh. Receipts is going to be out. Ninja out here taking over. All right, taking over. And, uh-oh.
Where the white women at?
Oh, no, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Just live the free agent lifestyle out here. And, yeah, I like to get dominated. All right, it is. The domination's happening out here, brothers. Come on. Come on, man. Let's get to it. Dude, it's possible. If I can do it, you can do it. Homeless in 2013. 2012. Was it 2012? Homeless in 2013. Okay, homeless in 2013, but come on, man. Come on, abs coming back. I'm about to get it back, man. I ain't where I want to be with it. I ain't where I want to be, but it's going to be there, brothers. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. I'm going to have them bottom two abs in. I'm going to have them bottom two abs in. Okay, it's free agent lifestyle. I'm giving you the cheat code. There was a guy, he's a very wealthy guy, and he gave me a coaching call. He said, I've been watching you for years. He says, these guys don't remember. He says, these guys don't realize you're giving them the cheat code to life. And he's in his 50s. He's a very successful guy out in California. He said CGA is literally giving you the cheat code through life. He's giving you the answers to life. Every day you get up there, he's giving you the answers through life. If you're trying to do something different than me, you're literally going against the cheat code. All right, and anybody else that is actually trying to tell you to do it differently, I want you to remember, and this is no shade at them, I want you to think about this, and this is a very, very big thought here. This is going to be hard. I know, and I got to say this. When they're giving you the answer, tell them or ask them, do they look better than this? All right, do they look better than this? I don't look great, but if they're in their 40s or 50s, do they look better than this?
Get him, daddy.
If they're in their 40s and 50s, ask them to lift a fucking t-shirt up. Right? I've been telling y'all for years, it's the free agent lifestyle, brothers. Live your life. Ask them, do they look better? Take their fucking shirt off, nigga, and put some baby oil on, and do you look better than this at 49? And I ain't even where I want to be. I ain't even where I want to be. I would have looked better than this. Yeah, for real. For real, man.
Do you have the stomach to watch a girl that you really love? To watch some motherfucker that got more money than you, that's more handsome than you, that's built more better than you, fuck your bitch for a fee? Anybody can fuck my bitch if the price is right. She happy to go get it.
He got to pay for his. He got to pay. Okay, yep. That's, hey, we paying free agent motherfucking lifestyle. For life. Right? Free agent lifestyle. I don't want to compete with you old ass niggas. Okay. Keep believing that. Look at they leaving now. Keep believing that, fam. All right, keep believing that shit. All right, look, ask any of these 22-year-old niggas that got all this crispy ass mouthpiece. Do they look better than CGA? The answer is no. Right? Do they got more money than CGA? Nope. They don't. All right, but it is what it is. Shout out to our brother, no government name, says, my pops just passed away yesterday from heart complications. This is a sign that I need to live my life to the fullest and be in great health. Life is too short to worry about being attached to one woman. RIP to my pops and your mom. No government name, man. Rest in peace. My condolences sit over to you for your parents, losing both parents. And yes, time is not infinite. Okay, I was thinking going back from the airport, like I got best 30 years left. Maybe 40. I mean, that's if I'm super duper lucky. All right. Overtime starts at 60. So live it up. Condolences to our very, very good supporter. No government name right there. Rest in peace to your family members. I know you love them. But yes, time is not infinite. Live now. Live now. Do not wait till you're 65 to live. All right. And every day in the 90s, I used to hear that Karango was a government agent. That's why the Jesse Jacksons of the world didn't rock with him like that. Another alleged government agent himself. So he was a government agent. Interesting. A lot of times people say that. All right. And he says, stealing chicken, church's chicken. At that, he says, bitch, get an air fryer and a crock pot and cook some. He says, don't you get food stamps and unenjoyment and a stipend for being a black woman? And where's your lesbian husband at? It's always a ninja fault. He says, the man used you and now you no longer need. I'm not sure what that says at the end. I know you were trying to squeeze in as much as you could on the text. And we have two more from H every day. We're going to get to Rachel Rizz. He says, I feel nothing towards those women who say they can do bad all by themselves. I have ran through the child support Gestapo at age 21 till age 38. Now I'm 7 years deep in my business, and I wish I had that money 7 years before to get further than you are now. But I never gave up, and I never will. I am the boss, and this is my world. I paid for it. Yep, I paid for it. We ran the child support numbers just to show you the same money you gave the child support in the same time frame you could have put in the S&P 500, and you would have been up $1.5 million. But now you're down $500,000 to the government. That's $500,000 because they get double through the Title 4D. You're short 250 grand, and the government got another 250 grand in matching funds from the federal government off of your back in 18 years. All men pay. And he says, Houseway, you can tell nerdy guys at the bar no, and you're a lame, and throw drinks in a man's face. But Conor McGregor said possibly nothing to you. Just looked at her and her friend and headed to the bathroom. Free agent for life. Like, that's what women will say. They will say, well, he came to talk to me and I didn't know what to say. And what was I supposed to do? Okay, but if the wrong guy came up, you would know exactly what to do. You would throw a drink in his face. You would say no. You would laugh in his face. You would call him a scrub. You would tell him to buy all your girls drinks. You know what to say when the wrong person rolls up. But when the right person rolls up and you go with it and you get caught, now all of a sudden she's like, well, I didn't know what to say. Okay. What was I supposed to do? Well, the incident already happened. Don't try to play victim now. You just got caught doing too much. Let's just call a spade a spade. You got caught.
And it's all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault.
It's sad. But Rachel Rizz, we got a lot of Rizz coming up. Plus, we got Duke Dennis coming up, and then the main event. I told you this is going to be the long stroke. This is going to be the long stroke. But do me a favor here. We're going to stretch them legs out. Pay attention. The Money Mindset 2025. Join us if you are looking to elevate your mindset to the next level and get your financial information and game back to where it needs to be. This is the Blue Chip Mindset on steroids. We have 80 plus episodes from the last 2 years that you missed available via playback. You can get all of those episodes. Also, every live stream on Sunday night with all of our great contributors with subjects, cryptocurrency, investment, Money 101, Money 201. Also, if you're looking to become a social media content creator, this is the group for you. 2 times a month, we give you content creator information about how much money you can make via content creation. What are the most popular forms of content creation coming forward in the next few years, and how you can capitalize on an opportunity to be a content creator. Join patreon.com/Coach Greg Adams to find the Money Mindset link. Let's get our blue chip mindset on. The window is still open.
Many women say they are finding it very hard to find a man who makes as much as they do. That the country's declining marriage rate is due to the lack of financially eligible bachelors. Researchers say they are seeing a trend of women dating down, which means, a man who, this is just the reality of it. So women, we're more educated now. We're going to hold off on the baby making. We're going to hold off until we get that great job, really career driven. And I don't think there's anything wrong with hoping that there's someone either on your level or higher than you.
So before, right, it was okay when the man made more money to be the one to buy everything, to do, treat you and all this other kind of stuff. And now that you make more money, you can't be that one because you're dating down.
I hate that.
What is that? If there's a responsibility that comes with making more money, accept it. You wanted to make more money. Right. Are you gonna find many men out there that makes as much as you do?
I could do bad by myself. Left to say. All right, time now, 5:11. Let's.
Hey, we back in here. We got Rate Your Rizz. All right, rate their Rizz. We got a lot of Rizz coming up. Who believes in game? All right, who believes in game? You need game and swag and the mouthpiece and cold approach. We got some Rate Your Rizz coming up here, and you can rate the Rizz of these individuals here. The people who out here telling you the cold approach, bras in these streets. All right, we got some great Rizz out here. Shout out to the Rizz guys. We're going to Miami. We got Miami, Florida, Rizz. That seems to be a popular destination to throw some game out there on women that are getting gamed quite a bit. So let's start with this one right here, and we'll go from there.
How old are you?
How old do you think I am?
How old are you? I can't.
I'm 20.
Are you 20?
So I know I'm a little young, but it doesn't seem like you guys are that much older than me, so I don't see the problem or the issue.
The cutest and the sweetest.
I love you for that.
And I'm obsessed with your hair. I'm letting her.
Oh my
God. I see a
God.
little bit of like a Brooklyn blowout. I can't take it.
I'm sorry, but that's just, you're hyping me up. You're hyping me up.
No, I'm serious. I used
Oh my goodness.
I love your hair. It's giving like Harley Quinn.
Harley Quinn? I tell you, these ninjas are cold approach anything, bro. Goodness gracious.
Come on, baby, let's go.
All right, so she gone.
Yeah, that brother.
All right, the sister said, come on, baby, let's go. That's the end of that. We got a 20-year-old man allegedly approaching 68-year-old women. Yikes.
My love, before you go, I'd love to be able to take you on a date.
A date? Jesus, she looking like Skeletor.
Silence, you fool.
A date.
Coffee, like old fashioned.
Yeah, I love that.
Perfect.
Are you really 20?
Yeah.
When are you turning 21? When are you becoming an adult for me?
She want me. She want me.
Yeah.
I need you to be an adult.
Let's just say in a few months.
What's your name?
Damian.
Davion?
No, Damian.
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 Yeah, pero
Oh, you're
Damian.
doing it all fancy.
No, pero soy boricua, pero no habla mucho español, tú sabes.
Oh, Boricua?
Boricua, ya tú sabes.
Wow.
Oíste, mi amor.
No, Boricua's an I know. You're not. Baby, no, I'm Puerto Rican, but I'm the worst.
Ah, yo sé,
I'm
yo
the
sé.
total, like, I'm the
Yo
worst
sé.
pick. I look so
Yo
white
sé.
bread.
Nah, pero tú tan linda.
You'll have to teach me.
Nah, you know what that means?
Linda?
That means you're very beautiful.
You're doing that thing. You're doing that thing.
All right, there it is. There's some copyrighted music right there. You're very beautiful right there, he says.
Oh, the humanity.
All right, and this is where guys will tell you cold approach works and Rizz works, but we got a 20-year-old approach. This is K. Linda here. This is it. To say Harley Quinn. I mean, I always tell you, man, there is a price you're going to pay. You're going to pay a price. And the sister is bitter at this. But take a look at this.
Oh, the humanity.
They're eventually going to whittle it down to the easiest targets. All right. And then they ain't going to get nothing to smash, nothing beautiful. Imagine busting a nut to this. All right. Rate his Rizz. What do you think, man, for you youngins out here? They be the best kind. All right. Listen. Yeah, you might want to check the underneath on that. I don't know what to tell you here. Oh, damn. I closed the window. I didn't mean to close it. Let's pull it back up. We have Ling Rizz over in desperate China, all right, or Japan. I can't tell what it is, but you guys know they're desperate for marriage over there. And we have this right here of a woman standing on the corner. She's not a prosty. All right, she's not a prosty. She's just looking for a husband. And we have a white man that approaches this Ling here.
What kind of fuck you give me?
Excuse me, I was wondering, what is this? Oh, do you speak a little bit English? English? What? Your English is good.
Yeah, no.
Your English was pretty good though. What?
Made a coffee.
Maid cafe.
Yes.
Okay.
Maid cafe. All right.
I was just walking by and I thought you're pretty. It's kawaii, right? Kawaii doesn't it? I thought you were kawaii.
All right, there's the phone. This is the Google Translate Rizz. And the maid cafe girl. Here we go right here.
No, you're good.
All right, I'm single, but something regulations I can't exchange she can't exchange contact information because she's a bar girl. All right. This woman is literally for sale, or in Japan, or this looks like Chinese. All right, they stand out there to get you to the bar for you to get finesse for your money, and then maybe with the idea that they'll go home with you and you'll pay a bar fine. Yeah, this woman is almost a pseudo prostitute, if you will. Right? She can't exchange. Her manager, aka her pimp, won't let her exchange contact information. She gets paid pretty much peanuts to stand out there. Goodness. You're literally cold approaching women that are selling some sort of monetized poon. All right. Sorry, guys. Well, what's going on out here? These new ninjas don't know shit, do they?
Okay. That's all good. All right. Bye.
Oh my goodness, man. This is crazy.
I like to get dominated.
All right. Yeah, man. Young men ain't going to learn. Young men ain't going to learn at all. They're just going to think, oh, I rizzed her up. Brothers, no, you didn't. It's okay. It's okay, guys. But let's see here. Let's go to Rachel Rizz. What do you give his Rizz? What, a girl standing on the corner. Anybody? Okay. Rachel Rizz AI style. All right. So we got a Rizz here. We got a bot, an AI bot right here. Let's go ahead and take you to it.
Back in my day, they wasn't making technology this fine. Excuse me, miss, you got a serial number? I can't get your Wi-Fi? You got a warranty on that? Yeah! Yo, back in my day, they wasn't making technology this fine. Excuse me, miss, you got a serial number? I can't get your Wi-Fi? You got a warranty on that? Yeah!
Yeah, that brother's starving.
As I told you, ninjas will not be buying robots. They're going to be cold approaching robots. They're going to be trying to rape your robot. Yes, they will be. They're going to try to run trains and threesomes on your robot. That's where we're going to be in 2035. We're raising robots. I told you guys. And now the robot has a yacht. But she got ass though. And this is to be taken seriously, guys. I told you, ninjas are down bad. Young dudes are down bad. We're raising a human, what does it call it? Not a real human robot. They call it a, what do they call this? They call it a humanoid. We're raising humanoids and a yacht. Okay.
Yo, back in my day, they wasn't making technology this fine. Excuse me, miss, you got a serial number? I can't get your Wi-Fi? You got a warranty on that? Yeah!
Oh, Jesus, man. Hey, man, send it. Rate your Rizz. Rate your Rizz. Oh, man. Men are in bad shape out here. Men's are in bad shape. Okay. And I'm good to see the humanoid bots are not very tall. I mean, which is going to be good. You know, they make it over 6 feet. It's going to be crazy. So they got them at 4'9". All right. 4'6". All right. That's good. All right. What do we got here? We got our brothers here on Rachel Rizz. We got the Friendzone getting cooked out here. There he is right there, Mr. Friendzone. He looks like a Friendzone ninja. All right. But Mr. Friendzone guy's walking with a girl that he's trying to slow pimp. And he gets got.
Gotcha, bitch.
He gets got. Let's see if we can pull back the video here. Let's play the video and see if we can get it. It's 55 seconds.
Excuse me, bro. Is this your ball? Is this your ball?
Huh?
Is that your ball?
What?
Is that your ball? Yeah. Are you guys dating?
No.
Oh, my bad. I just thought you were pretty cute.
Oh, thanks.
What's your name?
I'm Kira.
Nice to meet you.
What's
Kira.
your name?
Izzy.
Oh.
Yeah, I was wondering if I could get your Instagram.
We have to go somewhere.
Real quick.
Oh, no. Damn. That's cold-blooded.
It's an evil world we live in.
He been studying grouping with her. He been sending her nice letters. He been saying how much she's a queen. He been putting in that work. And let's see if he gets got.
Gotcha, bitch.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no, sir. Sheesh. Yeah, your girl can get got just that fast, man. It only takes a couple minutes for your girl to get got. All right, don't think it's going to take a whole hour, a day, a week. All right, your girl can get got in under 2 or 3 minutes. Oh, not the muskrat, too. Oh, Pat, just pre. Oh, no. Look at him. Oh, shit. This is a cold-blooded world.
Gotcha, bitch.
Damn, he like got her. Got her. Oh, no.
Thank you so much. Well, you have a good one, okay?
Yeah.
No, not the tech muskrat. This bitch is going to give tutoring sessions. And she a nasty girl. Don't get it twisted. This little plain Jane is super duper nasty. She gonna take the nasty without no interrupts. She'll take the train and all of that. All right, don't get these little plain Jane muskrats twisted. They're super duper nasty. All right, and she been waiting for Just Preet to get on it, but he ain't on it. But this is dirty macking for real, man. This is why I don't like cold approach guys, because they will dirty mac a bunch. They will dirty mac you out your bitch. All right, cold approach guys will dirty mac you. Right, you'll do all of this plotting and planning and hanging out and treating her nice. Nigga, you do all this tricking and take her to somewhere, and bitch will let a dirty Mac take your. What was I supposed to do? Not put my phone number in there? Yes, you were not supposed to give him your number, you goofy broad. But the reality is she wanted it. She wanted it. And You got. Gotcha, bitch. All right, and these niggas will smash your girl. Wait till we get to Duke Dennis. I know ninjas will be like, I wouldn't hit this. Yes, you would. This is an available free piece of punani. She's a 4 or a 5. There ain't nothing wrong with this punani right here. This is nice little punani right here. Ninjas will be like, she ain't good enough for me. That's a nice piece of punani right here. Come on, man. That's good enough right here. Ninja, if you need the punani to be better than this, something wrong with you. This is good. We're good to go. GTG, Ninja.
Take care, guys.
Damn, man.
Gotcha, bitch.
Oh, man. Hey, bitch. Hey, she talked to me. What am I supposed to do, man? Your girl came with me. Woo-wee. But he'll be richer than her in the future if she does it right. But he's gotta watch her back. She's a nasty girl. Rate the Rizz there. All right, we give you good Rizzes every now and then. All right, here we go right here. We got another one here. Rate your Rizz. Rihanna, $2 Rihanna coming up here. $2 Rihanna.
It's gonna die. Can I use your phone to call my girlfriend?
Yeah.
Oh wait, hold on. My girlfriend's calling me.
Smooth. That's very smooth.
Smooth, huh?
I like your fit though.
Feel it? Husband material. My phone's gonna die. Can I use your phone to call my girlfriend?
Yeah.
Oh wait, hold on. My girlfriend's calling me.
All right, so rate his Rizz there. That was a pretty good sneaky way to. I always told you they're sneaky fuckers, right? You know, they say it's Rizz, but they're just sneaky weasels. All right, apparently, allegedly in this video, you see a young man say, I need to call my girlfriend, and gets her phone, puts the number in there. All right, very good there, very good. And she like, oh, you got me.
Gotcha, bitch.
All right, that was pretty good. All right, and then he uses another line after that, and now he's got the number. She got the number, man. You got to get it anyway. All right, what do you think about this one? That was crafty. That was pretty crafty if this is real. Yeah. Smooth. She said, that was smooth, nigga. You got me.
Gotcha, bitch.
Oh, you got me, nigga. Okay, yeah, you got the numbers.
Smooth, huh?
I like your fit though.
Feel it? Husband material.
Husband material. All right, rate his Rizz. Hello. All right, husband material. Ooh, wait. And she a cutie. I ain't with the wig or the weave, whatever that is on her head. Normally, if there's a ball cap on her head, it's a wig. Okay, always know this. If there's a ball cap on her head, it's certainly a wig. She's trying to keep that wig down. And it possibly could be that the wig is attached to the hat. All right, shout out to Tommy Sotomayor with the hair hat thing. All right, so the wig could be attached to the hat in general. We know that they do this. So, but I'm not with the wig shit, but she's a cutie. All right, she's a cutie. Rate his Rizz. Rate his Rizz. All right, we got how many more Rizzes left? Oh, my goodness. We got a lot of Rizz. I told you we got a lot of Rizz. All right, to rate here. All right, we're going to Miami again. Okay, we're going to Miami. We have a strong ninja walking down Ocean Boulevard in Miami, South Beach, and he picks up a PAWG. Let's play the video.
Never skip leg day. High knees. Bitch. Yeah. Oh, the humanity.
Woo! Wait. Just, man.
I don't care where you at. I don't care what you're doing.
Woo! Wait.
I don't care what you say you're too big. Too big for this. No.
Just right.
Fat, we gonna squat him.
Woo! Woo! She thick. Oh my goodness. Look at that. Woo! Wait! Goodness gracious. I'm gonna tell you.
Oh, the humanity.
All right, look at that. All right, look at that junk right there. That is something else right there. I'll tell you, right? All right, that is, well, Justin Henderson has something to say about that.
Hey,
you ran into
like,
the right
bro?
folks.
What's your type? You like black, white?
I like white girls more better.
Okay.
Yeah.
Especially the thick time.
That's what I'm talking
Word.
about. Snow bunny.
In other words, PAWG.
Pod. That's what I like. Yeah. Hey, say that bit again. Say it one more time, but say it slow.
PAWG. P-A-W-G. Fat ass white girls.
That's what I'm talking about.
What you like, bro?
Yeah.
I like fat ass white girls, the thick time.
Ooh,
the
yeah.
curly types.
Yeah.
Those are my favorites.
Okay.
Yo, that's what I'm talking about.
Okay. You fall, fat ass white girl.
Fat ass white girl.
Shit, I got, but I
No,
know.
I'm talking about.
All right, look at them thighs, boy. I tell you, rate the Rizz. He did get the phone numbers. Rate his Rizz on this one right there. All right, he said ass fat, more squats. All right, she said I'm too big for this. He said no, thank you. All right, that is just right. Even these ab ninjas. So just when you think, all right, ninjas ain't gonna smash it, look at that right there, boys. Yo, my goodness. All right, he going in on that. All right, that's just right. That's Ninja Meat. That is Ninja Meat, sponsored by Ninja Meat.
Nigga shit, nigga shit, nigga shit,
The big time. Woo, wee. That's some wowzers. All right, goodness. All right, yeah, man. The people getting, man, just go with the flow. We know that's a Latina. Everybody knows this, but just go with it, man. Come on, man. Y'all trying to be too technical. Just go with the show. All right, that is definitely a Spanish-looking Latino. That's enough for a white woman, all right? Me no black poppy, all right? And very not a Latino. If you can't see her face, that's a white girl. Very, very peach pink skin, all right? That's not a brown Latino, all right? Or Latina. That's not a brown one. That is definitely a white Latina. Me no black poppy. She can pass for white other than her facial, you know? You can tell in her face she's Latina, but from way over here, pod. All right, pod. She definitely a pod. Okay, what do we got here? How many more Rizzes do we got, CGA? All right, damn, we got 4 more Rizzes. This is a long-ass Rizz show. Long-ass Rizz. All right, anyway, we got this one right here. We have Rachel Rizz, the beach edition. I don't know if this is Miami, but here it is.
Excuse me. You are so beautiful.
Yeah, I know.
Could I? Oh. Damn, so like, so much ego. Like, to meet you.
Because I know I'm beautiful.
Okay.
Oh.
Keep it moving. You're ugly.
Oh. Enjoy your day.
What?
Enjoy your day. I hope you could appreciate the compliment.
Thank you. Thank you. I will.
Have a good one.
Oh, man, that's normally what rip a guy's heart right there when a regular girl turns you down so viciously right here. And there's the look right there. You knew it was going to be a hard battle right there, all right? You picked the low-hanging fruit. You picked the easy target. She was by herself, isolated. You know, ninjas will go for isolated women more than they will go for women in the groups, especially if they're low-level cold approachers. All right, they will wait till the woman's isolated in Dirty Mac or possibly go after her when nobody else is around. All right, so she's isolated by herself with no protection, no second baseman, and so he went in. And she went in definitely with the defense mechanism. So this is like what a skunk will do, all right, spray you. And so she went for humiliation to protect herself. You could also tell that she was in fear a little bit because she was paralyzed. She stood in place. But this is the opposite of what this woman did here with Conor McGregor, right? Where she went into the bathroom, where she clearly, the women will say, I didn't know what to do. What was I supposed to do? Well, this woman knew the assignment. She knew immediately what to do, right? She knew immediately to go in defense mechanism. So she was like, I don't want any conversation. I'm not supposed to be talking to you. No, stop. This is an example of a woman knowing what to do versus going to do what she wants to do and claiming she didn't know what to do. You see the difference? All right. She knew exactly she didn't want this conversation. I don't want this attention. I don't want this conversation. So we're going to put it into this shit.
Excuse me. You are so beautiful.
Yeah, I know.
Could I? Damn, so like, so much ego. Like, to meet you.
Because I know I'm beautiful.
All right. So, yeah. Hey, I'm beautiful. Can I help you? I know I'm beautiful. So that was over. She overdid it just to make sure he knew. I want none of this conversation. I don't want the attention. I don't want to talk to you.
Okay.
Keep it moving.
Keep it moving. And then followed up with you're ugly.
You're ugly.
You're ugly. All right. So there it is right there. Yeah, overcome those objections right there. That's pretty tough. All right, but these are the things that you're not supposed to be fearful of this. You're not afraid of rejection. You're not afraid of rejection. All right. And he started stumbling and scraping for shit. You know what I mean?
Enjoy.
Bye. I mean, that's a woman who knows what to do with a conversation she's not interested in. She knows what to do at that point. She can't fake like, I didn't know what to do. She knew exactly what to do. All right, this is sad. We got more Rizz. All right, we got rizzing up women in Walmart. Actually, it's Marshall's. All right, so we got an old, addicted to meth white woman here, and she is out of shape and old. Here we go.
Man.
I do.
You do?
Yeah.
You want to?
Huh?
You want to?
I want to. I wish
Huh?
I could. I wish it was like that.
I mean, you could.
Yeah, he's crazy.
He's crazy?
Yeah.
You don't gotta know. Look how you so sassy.
Huh?
You so sassy.
Sassy?
Yeah, you super sassy. I like that. Huh? What you mean I say that to everybody?
Probably do. Right?
Nah, it's only you. You shopping for his underwear?
No, I'm looking for my son.
Oh, you got kids?
Shop for me.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Why you never shop for yourself? You blowing bubble gums and stuff.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
I've been trying to prove this point that if you're going to play the numbers game, you got to approach like 50% of women are going to be this. Because just by basic numbers and math, 50% of women are like this. You're not approaching all hotties. So you'll end up smashing a couple of these. That's the numbers game you're playing with. All right, that's the numbers game because mathematically, there's only so many good-looking women. The rest of them are going to be average to below average, all right? And take a look at this. She's got a man, a crazy man. She tried to warn you, my man crazy, and he crazy about her, and you know it's a nigga, okay? You know a black guy, that's her man is a black guy, a crazy one, too. All right, he'll kill for this woman right here. And I've seen black men kill for worse. All right, but, yeah, he crazy about me.
Definitely sassy. All right, have a good day.
What's your name?
Makai.
Oh, wow. So she said, have a nice day. And he's walking away. And she said, what's your name? So she invited the conversation back.
Yeah, how about you? Allison?
Allison.
Might as well just take my number.
Yeah, I agree with this. Might as well take the number where he was going to disengage. He overcame many objections. He was walking away and she brought him back in. So whatever happens is her fault. Well, I didn't know what to do. He walked up to me. Okay.
Okay, you got Snap?
Yeah, I got Snap.
Yep.
Huh?
She brought him back.
Snap? You use Snap though?
Got them
I'll
Snapchat.
give you my number eventually.
Nah.
Eventually. Oh, man. Crystal meth. Look
You
at
from here?
that. Oh.
Damn.
From St. Paul, though.
St. Paul.
You wanted to Paul?
Look at that.
Oh, the humanity.
There it is right there, boy. And,
Yeah, that brother's starving.
you know, this is the numbers game they tell you about. They don't show you. They tell you about all the punani they smashing. All right. So she ready for the secret lover. Secret lover. Yeah. But you gonna get Uzi'd up by Glocktavius over this woman. All right. There's a dude, a pimp that don't want to lose her. All right.
All girls?
I am from St. Paul, East Side.
Huh? The east side?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. East side?
Yeah. What about you?
Oh, that's a red flag.
Oh, damn.
Damn.
No, it's not a red flag.
She a lifetime skeezer. This is a lifetime skeezer. All right, just to let you know. She been skeezing for many years. Since she been 13, 14, she been a skeezer. And she's now in her 40s, still a skeezer with kids. And a crazy boyfriend.
I'm grown.
You grown?
Yeah, I just.
So you be on that grown shit?
Well, of course.
Really?
Yeah.
So what you doing tonight then?
I have a day off, so.
Really? Shit, we should go on a date.
Huh?
Wanna go on a date?
You got me on Snap? Just text me. We figure something out.
She going to sleep right now, nigga. Doo-doo-doo. She on heavy drugs. This woman's drugged out. Just text me on Snap. I'll just tell you we'll figure something out. I'm on my day off shopping for my kids. She's singing lullabies in a bit. All right. So not only is she going to sleep. All right. That scissor is kicking in right now. All right. She definitely getting the creepy crawlies in a minute. Just hit me up on I'll take you. Zaga. All right. She is asleep. All right, bye-bye. Good night.
Tonight?
Yeah.
Somebody says she not shopping. She's stealing. Facts.
You wanna go? You like coffee?
I do. I love coffee.
She gonna need some coffee tonight, nigga.
Yeah.
Okay.
We give hugs.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
Nice to meet you. Makai?
Nah, daddy.
Daddy.
Yeah, call me daddy. All right.
All right, he got him one. Hey, rate his Rizz. Rate his Rizz. I think he got her. Hey, man, don't hate the player, hate the game. Is that what it is? Don't blake the hair, blake the player, hate the game. All right, we got another one here, possibly a skip, but we'll play it. We have a gym Rizz. All right, rate her Rizz. We have two mores right here. I think this is a skip, but we'll play it.
So there's this guy, he's standing over there. He has like blonde hair, like red beard. He's a little short, but he's really sexy at the same time. I'm gonna go see if he is interested. Like he's staring at me and I'm staring at him. You look good. What you working on?
Talking to me?
Yeah.
Fuck, it looks like I'm in the gym working out. Hey fam, I'm over here with my wife. Don't bother me, please.
I'm sorry.
Oh, no.
So there's this
Oh, man. Damn, man.
Gotcha, bitch.
I know you didn't hear that. She went to go Rizz up allegedly somebody in the gym, and allegedly he said, bitch, what you want? What you mean I'm working on? I'm with my wife. Get up out of my face. You know what I mean?
Gotcha, bitch.
All right, gym creeper. When a woman approaches who they want, it doesn't work out. Rate her Rizz.
This guy, he's standing over there. He has like blonde hair, like red beard. He's a little short, but he's really sexy at the same time. I'm gonna go see if he is interested.
Planet Fitness.
Like he's staring at me and I'm staring at him. You look good. What you working on?
Talking to me?
Yeah.
Fuck, it looks like I'm in the gym working out. Hey fam, I'm over here with my wife. Don't bother me, please.
I'm sorry.
Jesus. All right, this is why women don't approach men. This is not, over here. Tony, over here. I'm here with my wife. Get out of here. Scram, bitch. All right, goodness. That was a little crush. That was terrible. Terrible. And we got one more Rizz. We got King 6'8". For the ladies, we got Ladies Rizz right here. All right, Ladies Rizz right here. So we got King 8 the Great. And look at King 8 the Great here. Shout out to him right here. He's got a great little thing going here. He's blowing up all over the internet the past year. And I remember covering a video of him maybe about a year ago of him walking through. It looks like it was a country place. He had a cowboy hat on, and he was getting a lot of attention. And he's doing this. This is good here. And Even Fresh says when he shows up in the scene in Miami, it's over for y'all ninjas. All right, whoever you was choosing on is not choosing you. So there's a legendary King 6'8" the Great. And what do we have here? We got a sister.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
We got a sister. And I see a muskrat. I see a white woman too.
Where the white women at?
Now, who do you think is going to go approach first, right? Because women are like, men should approach me. But of course, if you're like 6'8" the Great, you're not approaching a woman. So look at them sisters right there.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
And Kaylee over on the other side right there. Look at Kaylee.
Hi, my name is Kaylee. I'm a blonde. I have no tits. I make boys fall in love with me. They always throwing fits. I like being single. No, I've never been cuffed. These boys want a relationship, but I'm just trying to fuck.
All right. Who do you think's going to approach first? This is when sisters be like, well, you got to be with us sisters and us black women, but you think long, you think wrong. The white girl moves in fast. Okay.
How you doing? Nice to meet you. Your name is Kansas?
Yes. What's your name?
Okay, my name is King.
Where are you going tonight?
I don't know. We might go to 11 or something.
Oh, my goodness. Let me pause it real quick. What happened here? Oh, no. All right, right there is. So Kaylee came in for the kill. The black woman's on the side hating. You can see her back there hating. But then the muskrat comes in with the backup attack. I think I hear an orgy coming up. Wait a minute. Kaylee is probably not going to be none too happy about her friend cock blocking. All right, so let's take a look. Let's take a look again. There's King 8. There's Kaylee. The black woman lost. All right, waiting for him to approach her. So the sister got moved out. The pancakes, Kaylee came in. And then look at this. Her friend came in with the Dirty Mac cock block. Oh, man. All right, so let's take a look at what happens here. Many of you guys have never had women look at you with this type of look at that right there. I mean,
Where are you going?
All right, we've never had this in our lives. You know what I mean? We don't got enough game or money for women to look at like this right there. So this looks like a three-way, or is it? In my mind, I think the blonde is going to be pissed at her friend. but that doesn't mean she ain't gonna get digged down. Let's play the video.
Where are you going tonight?
I don't know. We might go to 11 or something.
11? You got a section there?
No. But our friends.
Section?
Why 11?
Why not space?
I don't know. I'm not an EDM fiend.
You don't like the little...
Nah. I'm gonna be in there. Everybody gonna be fist pumping, and I'm gonna be like this.
Oh no! Now take a look. Let me pause it right here. The woman, the dark-haired girl, says, "Do you have a section?" They ask her, "Are you going to a club?" And she still asked, "Do you have a section?" So he still had to have a section in her mind temporarily. She'll overlook this, but he still had to have a section. Meaning that most clubs just have a section. They don't even have barely a dance floor. They just got tables and chairs and small ass tables you can rent for thousands of dollars, hundreds and thousands of dollars, hundreds of dollars, thousands of dollars to pop bottles. You have a minimum of alcohol that you need to purchase. The alcohol is greatly overpriced. So she still wanted a section. And look at this though. Take a look at this. Ooh, wait. If looks can kill. She's like, this bitch got some nerve.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
Let me tell you, gentlemen, remember, Kaylee was the first to approach. And this bitch came in with the behind the scenes kill. And take a look at what Kaylee doing to her friend. Kaylee like, this bitch got some damn nerve. Rachel Rizz, so she all smiling in his face, showing teeth and shit.
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
Kaylee like, bitch, I can't even believe. And guess what? It's competition out here. So even amongst the women, even though it's easy for King 6'8", you know, it's easy for him, it's still hard out here for these hoes. There ain't enough 6'8" niggas there. Yo, she pissed. She is pissed, all right, at this shit, and she just giggling and smiling. Look at that. The Apex Predators are wild. All right, so here we go right here.
Looking at everybody.
You can't do the fist bump.
Look at the blonde like, I know, bitch, that you did not just step in front of me. Do I have a sound effect for this shit? I need a sound effect.
Yeah, bitch. Yeah, bitch.
That is some extreme cock blocking. Like, bitch, I know you ain't all in this grill. Now, if you don't realize, King 8 wants the blondie. You know, he plays it cool. And to me, you know, I don't know nothing about him, but he comes across as, I mean, he's a good charismatic guy. He has good aura and he's tall, but he doesn't have a mouthpiece. All right, from what I've seen, neither does he have the ability to dance nor sing. He's 6'8". That's his skill. That's his skill. And he's not a bad looking guy, pause. That's his skill. So he don't dance, he don't sing, he don't do any of this shit. He don't use money. He just has 6'8". But that is enough out here. Genetics is the number one thing that will get you laid out here. Genetics. So here we go, and YouTube playing with my numbers. And Kaylee is pissed.
Hell fuck it up.
No,
I feel like every single person in the world says their name is Pitt.
Seriously?
Wait, it says it on your throat though, does it not?
Yeah, you touch my, don't touch my face now.
Oh, sorry, I'm sorry.
Come on now. Come on. I don't know. Wait them hands, man. Don't do that.
No, but it says
well, why y'all matching?
Okay, what? Yeah, we gotta like coordinate.
Oh, y'all literally planned this?
We didn't plan this.
All right, so notice what's happening here. The sisters in the background are miffed. Okay. The sisters in their background have disqualified themselves. Even the Kaylee has stepped backwards. Even the Kaylee has stepped backwards, and the brunette is all in his fucking grill. And she is going, like I tell you, man, it's the average woman that be doing it. Like, your girlfriend is average, and you think only the hot girls are going to get split open? Nah, it's going to be your average girlfriend. Just like this. I didn't know what to say. He came to talk to me. And my friend was talking to him, and I didn't know what to do. And she going. So Kaylee has backed up. She's basically said, this bitch, I can't believe it. The sister's disqualified herself, and it's the average white girl that's going. All right, all in there. And that's your girlfriend on vacation.
Oh, okay. Where y'all from?
Where should we go? Where are we going? We're going to space.
Damn, ambulance all in the background.
Oh, you want me to go with y'all?
Yeah.
Now, as you can see here, and I just want to show this out, and I'm only here to tell the truth, he ain't saying much. She's leading the conversation. Where are we going? What club? Do you have a section there? Where are we going after that? She just wants to go to the crib and get split roasted. So he's not saying much. He's just smiling and chilling. And they're the ones, he doesn't need a conversation. He doesn't need a mouthpiece. He basically is stumbling. Anytime he says something, he's like, he's not saying much. And they're the ones with the conversation. And Kaylee back there steaming. Back there steaming.
Oh, no.
There's Kaylee steaming. Take a look at that. What is this? And here's the thing, man. Here's the thing. Body language, you can learn a lot from body language. Body language tells everything. Okay, people think it's what you're saying to a person. No, it's what you're not saying to a person. Body language makes up almost all of conversation. It literally leads to, let me see here. Body language, it's about 80% of all conversation. All right. Let me see here. Communication makes up, it says 55% of conversation. 55% is called the silent messages. All right, silent messages. And this is when a person says, well, I was just doing this. I was just doing that. I was saying this. I was saying that. But most can be said without words. It's what you're communicating with your language, your presence, how close you are to a person, how long the conversation it is. All right, and so it says right here, 93% of what we say to people, we say without words. 93% of what we say to people is without words. Okay. Example, a person freezes up. All right. This is without words. So communication is mostly nonverbal. So if I'm across the room and I see people communicating, I can figure out what is being said without them saying anything by how they're communicating. Then you have the pace of communication, the tone. So I can say one thing, I like you, but I can scream at you and point like this. I like you. And it can look like I'm yelling at you. You can tell somebody's arguing from across the room. You can tell if someone touches someone, high five, a hug, a side hug, what the conversation is without hearing a thing. So when people say, I was just saying this and I wasn't saying that, I wasn't trying to communicate this, I didn't know what to do, he just grabbed my hand. This is all not true. All right. It's basically what you're saying non-verbally. That's all you need to hear. Okay. That's all you need to hear. And in this case, this is an example here. What do you see the body language between these two ladies? The other woman is clearly pissed. She doesn't have to say it. We can read that. Why is she mad? Her friend cock-blocked her. We don't need to hear her say it. We don't need to hear her vocalize it. We know what we know. So she's checked out of the conversation, previously smiling. She's checked out the conversation and she's gone. By the way a person's dressed, they're wearing slutty outfits. Okay, if she's wearing a nurse uniform, would she be treated differently? Right? Would she treat the situation differently? If it's during the daytime and she has work clothes on, is she going to act differently? Yes. But she's in the slutty uniform, so the conversation's completely different. Completely different. So much of it is going to be nonverbal. All right. Nonverbal is all you need to figure out what the communication is, no matter what's being said. All right. So there Kaylee is. Her dog ears are down. She's checked out, and her friend is going to get a what? A tongue lashing.
What's your number?
So you're going to 11?
I'll take your number too. I'll take both of your numbers.
Okay.
All right, so there it is right there again, non-verbally here. Kaylee is defeated. So Kaylee got the phone number first since she approached first. And then when he said, I'll take both of your numbers, there she is right there, gone. And her eyes are droopy. She definitely looks sad. She got the frown line showing, and the game is running right there. Kaylee is disgusted. She was like, oh, okay, he gave me the phone number, so I won. And there she is right there. See, I won in the end, bitch. But then when he said, I'll take both of your numbers.
So you're going to 11?
I'll take your number too. I'll take both of your numbers.
Okay.
You know?
Well, are you guys actually
Teamwork make the dream work, huh?
Like, I said my number, okay? This is
Okay. Riley.
Yeah, don't forget.
All right, so what do you think about the Rizz on, you could use both of their Rizz. All right, you can use both of the Rizzes on that one. The ladies Rizz, the man Rizz right there. You can rate their Rizz. I always love that part of the show. All right. Who was giving the better energy? The brunette was. If you're looking for energy, she was giving the best energy out of all of them. Even the sisters in the back. All right. The Kaylee was just bringing over white girl energy. Basically, plain Jane. Not plain Jane. Basic energy. Basic energy. Right here. I'm going to go say something. I'm going to go say something. He's out. Hello. I'm Kansas. All right. That's all she came with. She didn't come with nothing. All right. Just stuck her hand out there. Here's my paw. And I'm blonde. Fake blonde at that. And then this girl came with the energy. And that's why she got, that's why she about to get it too.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
All right. By the way, like we always say, if women want you, they'll approach you. Okay. If women want you, they'll approach you. They'll approach you and make it easier proximity wise. If they make it harder for you, you got to have to figure out why. All right. Anyway, that was good. That was good. That was a lot of Rizz, I told you. But coming up next, we have Duke Dennis and his 6 alleged baby mamas coming out on Al Gore's internet now that he's famous, saying that he's a deadbeat daddy. All right, so we got to cover that, but we got some super chats and support. It's been a great show. How far are we into this show? All right, we're almost there. All right, we're doing good, but this will be a long stroke, so don't worry about it. You can contribute, continue contributing. No government name says, Coach, my side PAWG told my girlfriend I was clapping cheeks. Girlfriend is sad about it, but I didn't even mention breaking up. All right, she didn't. It says probably wouldn't have been worse. Hold on. Probably would have been worse if she knew about my tall flat back. So it sounds like your shy chick is black, and so is your girlfriend. But if she knew about the tall flat back, your girlfriend would be in bad shape. Women don't leave on cheating. Men leave on cheating. Women don't. All right. If a man finds out his girl cheated, he typically is going to dip. Women won't, because women aren't in it for that. They're in it for more reasons than that. You're in it for access to her and maybe some love and companionship. She's in it for some sort of security, entertainment, plus provision, support, whatever it is, so that if you do cheat, she'll be sad about it. But she'll end up fucking you anyway. She might cheat on you as a revenge, but yeah. All right. Sounds like you're hiding girls. Shout out to Dion, says, thank you for the entertainment. Appreciate it, man. And my entertainment goes a long way. Dr. Thunder, salute, Coach. Hashtag Sandwich Gang. Thank you for the continued support to our content creator family, Dr. Thunder. Dr. Thunder. Yeah, they're going to cheat back. Yeah, they ain't going to leave. They just going to cheat back and get you back. How does it feel? You know, and it's going to feel bad. It's going to feel bad. Men typically do have more their ego attached to if their woman is being shared, except for Diddy. But women don't mind it if she's getting something else in return, like status or support, security. They'll look the other way and be like, okay, whatever. But that doesn't mean she's not going to get you back. She's going to get you back. She's going to get you back. All right, so watch out for that. And it's going to hurt your heart. You know, we don't like to share women. Men typically don't like to share women. So if a woman does cheat, we're going to be crushed. We're going to be, oh, they're all white women? Okay, shout out to him. All right, they're all white women.
Where the white women at?
All right, a woman could text message another dude and we'll be crushed. Like we just have a very, very big issue with women stepping out on us. Same thing about body count. A woman has a high body count, problem. Man has a high body count, not a problem. You see what I mean? So we'll overlook it. And the woman generally will be with you with a high body count. It doesn't matter to her. And typically, if she has a high body count, it's a match made in heaven in her mind. Right? So she's a whore. And if you're a male whore, she's fine with it. She's like, whatever. And this is the type of guys that be like, men shouldn't worry about a woman's body count. This said by a man with a high body count. It's typically not a man with a lower body count that's going to say men shouldn't worry about women with high body counts. So always remember this. Always remember this. This is kind of how it works. Now, when people start saying, well, he did and she did, and it doesn't work that way. Typically, men that have been whoring themselves around and making sluts don't care about a woman's body count. Or he might extremely care. It's interesting. And you're never going to know her body count, yes. And I've always said women cheating on men, it's a little bit different. I know people want to think it's the same. It's not. It's way different. Because men are competitive. Men are territorial when it comes to women. So men typically try to hurt other men when there's other women involved. Like, men lead in homicides, and it's usually them killing another guy. And normally there's a woman in close proximity for that happening. It's either going to be drug money or a woman that is going to get you killed. So this is why it's different when a woman cheats, because when she brings multiple men in for competition with her, there could be homicide. There could be bodies hurting and legs broken and teeth getting pushed back to your throat. Your security is at risk. You know, your wife goes out and cheats. Your wife goes out and cheats. This nigga coming through your door. Right? He coming through your door. Or you catch your wife cheating. It's you Uziing up his back and he digging her out. He just digging her out. He digging your girl out. And you come in through the door. You kick in the door, wave in the fo. Now, women don't typically do this. They might set fire to your car or some shit like this. You know what I mean? They might check. They like do some shit like this right here.
Look what she did to my car.
She typically don't kill the guy.
I can't stand this hoe. I can't stand this bitch.
All right, so you see what happens when you say, well, you know, cheating is worse. Cheating is the same. It should be the same for men and women, or it's not worse when a woman does it. No, the consequences are definitely worse. The consequences are worse when there's multiple men competing with a woman. It's death by simp. Somebody going to see the Undertaker or going to prison. Normally the guy goes to prison and the other guy seen the Undertaker and she was just fucking both of them. That's it. So is it worse? It's not worse per the individual, but the outcomes typically are not good when two men or multiple men are competing for one woman. It gets bad really fast. So you just never know who's the crash out. All it takes is one crash out and gone. Ask the dude, the DJ in Atlanta. I think he was from Atlanta. All right, she had a boyfriend. He still had access to the property. She had just broken up. This DJ, I can't remember his name, DJ Twisted, whatever, goes in there and he thinks it's all, you know, all clear. And he goes and digs out this woman. And here come the boyfriend, crazy ass nigga. Okay. Crazy ass nigga comes and boom, skitty pop. And it's a wrap. All right. So you will bring down civilization. DJ Trouble is his name. Twisted.
Skitty keep pop. And a pop, boom.
So there's consequences. Let's just say there's a work husband and the work wife is working at the job. And she's like, my husband don't do this. He don't do that. I think he touched me and he beat on me. He yelled at me. He touched the kids. The new nigga coming through your door. All right. Plotting. And she telling him he gonna be home at this time. And all for some punani. You see how cheating affects men differently. Now you're gonna say, well, men should learn better. Hey, I ain't with it, man. We really just monkeys at the end of the day. So I can't depend on how men should react. I'm just telling you how men could react. So you got to watch this. Men will crash out over a woman. Now, as the opposing side, there are some crash out women, but normally they're going to damage property. They're going to key your car. They're going to spray paint your car. They're going to set your car on fire. They're going to set your Jordans on fire in the hot tub, right? They'll do all of this and they'll stay and stick around and thought and plot. They'll still give you some pussy on the side. Like it's completely different. The competition is completely different. So there are dire consequences from when men cheat versus when women cheat. It gets really bad. Yeah, some women might stab you, but that's normally after being cheated on. That's when you're serially cheating on her. Like that woman that cut the Lorena Bobbitt that came in on her husband's deals, Nick.
Now I got to cut you.
That was serial cheating. It wasn't he cheated once. All right, he was constantly cheating on her and coming home late and antagonizing her and, you know, slipping in the bed at 2 a.m. Coming home drunk from the titty bar. It was serial cheating. And then she got up there. He was doing this. He was doing that. It was years of cheating. And she finally took the knife.
Now I got to
cut your little chorizo out and threw the shit out the window. It wasn't just one time and he had a couple side bitches. He was serially cheating on her. And she finally had a fed up. Okay.
Now I got to cut
and the
you.
Latino went crazy. That is different. Most women put up with serial cheating. If you got a girlfriend and you find out she texting another dude, that's enough to ninja black the fuck out. I'm talking about blackout. You catch them talking too long to each other when you picking her up from work. That's all you seen one time. One time they was talking. Bye-bye. Somebody got to go. It's time for somebody to go. All right, somebody going to get a toe tag right now. Once. You don't need no cereal. She keep cheating on me, coach. I don't know what to do. It's normally one time. And a ninja crashing the fuck out. So you see the difference? You see the difference on how men deal with it and women deal with it? So when you talk about women cheating, there are dire consequences to cheating when it comes to women, because dudes will black out. All right? She get in the car, the ninja going 80 down the highway, screaming at her. Not even 80. He going 120 down the highway. And all she did was get a text message. You found her texting someone, and you going crazy. So is cheating with women and men differently? Yup, certainly so. Then when you add the fact that she could raise another man's kid, all right, you're raising another man's kid, and there's paternity fraud. All right, there's a story about a paternity fraud situation going on right now that hasn't been confirmed. All right, but I see the internet's going crazy with it. I was going to report it, but I didn't. All right, because I'm a responsible content creator. I'm not going to report a rumor. Okay, so I have to have legal docs to support it or a confirmed source. Shout out to our brother here. This is KDL from Atlanta. Here to say amen, coach. I'm a Gen Xer who experienced most of the things that you have. You're giving great guidance. It's free agent lifestyle for life. For life. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Shout out to the Gen X men that know I ain't tripping out here. All right. Coach ain't tripping. Kevin Sullivan, coach, I think you missed my first super chat. He says, let me go ahead and see it. I did see it. I did see it. I did miss it. He says, welcome back, coach. Been binge watching Local since you've been gone. And boy, these girls are hungrier than the Werewolf of London. He says, I haven't closed on anything yet. Just fun sitting back, letting the ladies choose me. Shout out to you, Kevin Sullivan. Thank you for that. And you gave me a little bit extra motivation to go back and get your chat. We do have a couple people on it's not Venmo. It's Ko-Fi. He says, JC says, coach, I saw the video you shared on Locals of J-Flow walking with a mastodon over in Turks and Caicos. I didn't know he went with you. That ninja he says he brought pork rinds to the beach. He was at Turks in Caicos. Shout out to you. And I do have to embarrass a person here. I was in Turks. All right, so let's go ahead and show you, man. You guys saw who I was with and what time I was on. But some ninja showed up, and he brought some cheeks with him to Turks. All right, I hope they not watching the show, but if they is, who cares? All right, look at that.
Oh, the humanity.
Okay. I brought young Calico, but look at this. This ninja brought Barney to the... Well, let me say this. Let's just fix this. She brought this nigga. All right, Barney brought him. Mr. I get it for free, coach. And this ninja is in good shape. JC called this man J Flow. I had to get a video. This is me videoing this. When they got out the taxi, I had just dropped off my girl to the airport. Long story, but you can go watch it on Locals on Sunday. This Sunday, I'm gonna tell you what happened to my travel companion. She had to get sent back home. All right, but this is when niggas be like, man, my girl pays me. I get girls to take me on shit. All right, Turks and Caicos. I mean, woo!
Oh, the humanity.
All right, this ninja showing mad teeth, putting hands on them wide hips, boy. Woo-wee. Hey, shout out to... All right. Yo, PAWG is right. Boy, I tell you, man. I know news be like, coach, that's not a PAWG. All right, I get it, brothers. But, yeah, I think she brought him. She definitely brought him. All right, she definitely brought him. She paid. And he happy as large, as they say right there. Boy, oh, boy. Okay. Girls pay me. All right, I don't pay. All right, they pay me to go to Turks and Caicos, and there's the receipts. So if he's on the internet, just know that I caught his ass in 4K. I caught the girl. This is why they don't show you receipts. Now, CGA shows you receipts, and I open it up for scrutiny for YouTube. Right? Go ahead and dissect my receipts. But not the most dating coaches won't even show you their receipts. All right, they'll just tell you to keep doing shit and never show said receipt. All right, but anyway, it's an evil world out there. Shout out to J Flow for bringing his PAWG. Shout out to our brother Cali West. I'm sick of BWs claiming to be stereotyped when BWs have no problem acting out stereotypes on social media and TV shows. Remember 227? They embrace being mouthy until society labeled them as they are. Salute CGA. I actually talk about that a lot. How women will praise Cookie from Empire. You know, Jacqueline, what's her name? Jacqueline, I can't remember the woman's name on 227. We call them the Sapphire. So the Sapphire, the sassy black woman, you know, this and that. Girl, she read him. You know what I mean? Get that tea. All right, check that. They'll come up with all kind of words. Look at the hand. They'll come up with all kind of celebrations of the Sapphire. But then when we say, y'all the Sapphire, they don't like it. Clock that tea. Clock that tea. You know what I mean? This is the hand. Skirt. Jackie Harry is her name, Sandra. She basically played a Sapphire. The woman on Martin, the dark-skinned woman on Martin, the sassy, Pam for Martin. That's who it is. Pam for Martin. All right. They literally celebrate this mindset, but then when you stereotype them with this mindset, they will get mad at you for it. You're like, bitch, y'all be celebrating the bitch. Right? They celebrate these characters and they then act it out. And then when you stereotype them as that, then they get mad. Hold up. And we do the same thing for men too. Men do the same thing. You mouthpiece, old cool ass nigga, stunted, adolescent growth ass ninjas. And when we stereotype you, when white people stereotype you as that, then you get mad at them. I'm like, you literally portraying it with your big bucket hat and your shiftless foot, you walking, dragging one foot, holding your nuts, pants around your ankles. And then when they stereotype you, you're mad. Bruh, you can't be mad when you get stereotyped by what you represent. Okay, so yes, it happens. Why is this overweight communist screaming out, give me money? He says that 304 wouldn't give a decent man some free punani, much less a job, when she's the HR watchdog. Communists only want to take, but when they have to give something, they don't give a ish. Yes, indeed. And how many more brothers were behind? NGN, notice how ninjas never steal fruit and vegetables. Notice how ninjas never steal fruit and vegetables, books from the library, or intellectual property from a Fortune 500 company to create a profitable business. They never brag about paying full price or being great tippers or having safe neighborhoods. And anyone ever notice this? I notice it. And G says, Coach, just joined the Money Mindset. Was wondering if you ever planned on reviving blue pill music in the future to expose societal programming, like the movie Gone Girl, for example. If I have time, but first I got to watch the movie. So much of my references are, if I don't watch anything new, it's going to be old. So I got to watch some new stuff. T Fit, salute to CGA doing the Lord's work and keeping us on point. Free agent lifestyle to the grave. Take me out with the boss up. Shout out to you right here.
Boss up, nigga.
Boss up. Boss up. It reminds me of what No Government Name says when people say they got to steal because they're in poverty, but it's always potato chips and soda. It's never veggies and noodles and shit that you can cook. It's never steak and chicken. It's fried chicken. It's never like, chicken breast. It's never shit that you can cook up. It's only shit you can consume right now. It's junk food and donuts and Twinkies. Shout out to No Government Name. It's never shit like I'm in poverty and I got to steal some ingredients to create meals for my family. Ground beef, sauce on the spaghetti sauce. It's never shit like that. So this argument that poor people got to steal is a lie. It's always Doritos and Takis and Skittles and shit. Beer. Yeah, beer. There's never no high level shit, right? There's never no shit that's nutritious and delicious. So that's not an argument that poor people have to steal. No, they got to steal shit that they're addicted to. Coke and pound cake. Yeah, Coke and pound cake. Bill Cosby style. There's never no shit like no good nutritious shit. So it's a lie that poor people have to steal. It's a lie. Poverty makes people steal. Steal bullshit. Brother Leroy, I returned to the money mindset. I didn't want to miss out on the wealth of knowledge. Consecration isn't my thing. However, my eyes are always towards investing and how to impregnate my money. He says, I've been grinding, paid $7K in debt, and I'm learning Espanol. Shout out to UCGA, Boss Up 2025. Shout out to you. Freedom is on the menu. Yes.
Boss up, nigga.
Yes, let's get into it, man. Thank you for all that support and knowledge that you're kicking out here. Let's go to Duke Dennis. We'll call this Crime and Law. This will be a Crime and Law segment. You guys know Duke Dennis. Duke Dennis is a legendary streamer, better known as a guy that favors the Future character. Future, you guys know Future. He looks like Future. Right, he has the same aura and swag, the braids, the ball cap, sideways, high on his head with the dookie rag. He's part of the AMP house, and he has the women swooning, especially the women around his age group and below her. Now, I always said Duke Dennis, pause, is an older guy cosplaying a younger guy, and he's getting away with it mighty handsomely. And no shade, as you can see, one picture here, he has no neck tattoos, and now the other one he does. So he's building this reputation of being a ladies' man amongst Gen Z women because he's older. He's not extremely tall. He's not extremely muscular. He has money, but I don't think that's why women like him. He has a status and an aura about him that is undefeated. It's undeniable. And a lot of younger men see this and they wish to be Duke Dennis. Right? He's our Nelly, if you will. He's our, Tupac with a degree. No, that's what he is. So there's an idea that he gets it easily and that young men want to be him and women want to be with a woman like him. And I showed you some Rizz videos with Duke Dennis. And yeah, it's all good until it's not. All men pay, guys. And what has came out about this guy, Pookie Max? What has came out about this guy that we did not know? I had no clue of this. Is that several women, okay? Yeah, he's a 33-year-old man cosplaying a 22-year-old man. And he's doing well at it, by the way. He's doing well. I just wonder how long he could do it because he's going to be 40, pushing 40 in 5 years. He's still going to be able to do this smooth thing. Okay, so let's take you to this. Apparently, there's been some news of some skeezers or some alleged young ladies that have come out and said Duke Dennis is the pappy of all a chocolatey baby.
I'm Pepe.
Now, I don't know this to be true, but they have certainly taken to Al Gore's internet to say Duke Dennis is a deadbeat daddy. All right, so this is an interesting take here that we did not previously know. A lot of people who follow him, they may have known some, but may not all. And we have to take a look at each individual woman here. And are they baddies? The answer is not all of them. Some of them are race basic and some of them are regular. All right, so the idea that he's going to be knocking up only baddies is not completely true. All right, there are some in there. All right, but there is Alexis, allegedly. Where's Alexis? There's two Alexises. All right, but there's an Alexis that has a criminal record, apparently serving 10 years in prison. All right, 10 years in prison. So she certainly is not the baddie type. All right, but there are a couple girls in here. So there's 6 baby mamas, according to these women. 6 baby mamas, and there's, we got also an early termination of pregnancy out there. All right, we got to murk that. Somebody said none of them are baddies. And I'm going to tell you, man, it's always the women that are going to come out against you, and you're going to be like, damn. All right, I wish the baddies that I did bang came out against me. It's always going to be the crazy ones. But a lot of Straggs in there. These are Straggle daggles. right? Straggle daggles. And they all ran to the internet. Is this fair for Duke Dennis to have these women come out now? Why are these women coming out now? Why are these women coming out now saying that he's the pappy of their kids?
I'm pappy.
He need a DNA test on all of these chocolatey babies. But here we go right there. There's a couple of Straggs, and she got a baddie body, but she definitely is a Stragg. This woman has this to say right here.
Duke Dennis, okay, boom. I had a crush on him. Boom, boom, boom. Things led to boom, boom, boom. I got pregnant. He didn't want to be involved. He didn't want nothing to do with it. He didn't care at all. Okay, like, so I had to make a decision as a grown-ass woman. Put my bigger. How many kids do I have? I have one son, and his name is Dallas, and he's 2, and he's just my perfect angel. Somebody said, why you're still single and how is co-parenting going so far? A lot of y'all don't know my situation, but like my child's father is not involved at all. There's certain things floating online with me, and it starts saying speaking on it, NDA signed or stuff like that, and it's like in no way, shape, or form is that the case. In my life, like I'm not gonna spend my time like tracking no man down, trying to force them to be a father, trying to go to the internet to force them to step up, or like all of that. Like,
okay, we definitely heard the smoke detector, so Stragg. All right, listen. And look at this uniform. Anytime you see black and Latino women in this uniform or white women, this is Stragg uniform. All right, nothing says Stragg than this fucking outfit right here. This lace shit. What is this? Draws? This is lingerie draws, and she wearing it on the internet. All right, but I did hear the smoke detector, so Stragg. And she's not saying his name, but she did said that where she's insinuating that there's an NDA involved. There's an NDA, and she mentioned about the internet, so we know who she's probably insinuating here. Is she one of the people? Yep, there's Darcy right there. So we have Darcy, and she's insinuating that he's not involved. Okay?
Like literally, it just is what it is. For it to be people out here to have kids, and that's not their like top priority, or they don't morally like, I don't know. I just really just be like, my mind be fried about like people like that existed, you know. But ooh, it got me. I love my baby, so
this is his baby.
That appears to be the same woman. In this one, this appears to be the same woman. Her name is, they're saying multiple women, but this woman is Darcy. I did get it right. That's Darcy here. She is 1, 2. She's third from the right. And that is the baby she's holding up, claiming to be Duke Dennis's baby. Get a DNA test.
I'm pappy.
All right, get a DNA test, Duke. All right, come on, man. Do what you supposed to do.
What?
Duke. Doopy.
All right, so the kids start saying Duke.
Baby. What?
Duke.
Oh, no, Duke, man.
I'm pappy.
Get a DNA test on this kid. She already said, hey, man, get her before she's 2 years old. Because if you don't get a DNA test before she's 2 in many municipalities, you're going to be stuck with this child support, nigga. Get the DNA test. She already calling your name.
Doopy.
All right, that's cute.
Is you trying to be messy again?
Dippy.
Huh?
I see Dippy.
Not is y'all still hunching. What you think?
Baby.
Uh-oh.
No more babies.
All right, so Duke is still smashing, essentially. Yeah, Duke is still hitting this. So Duke still has access to this, and he probably does give her money for this child. He's just not active. I haven't heard that they weren't giving money. All right, he wasn't not giving her money, and he's still getting the pussy from this woman. But apparently, she might not be getting a second baby.
I do want another kid.
Oh, maybe she does want a baby.
I do.
Okay.
But no more babies right now. For me and my baby daddy ever rekindle and have more kids, me and him don't need no more kids. We don't see no more kids, but me and him have like a really great relationship. Like, yeah, we have a really great relationship.
He's still smashing.
It took a long time to get there because we had like so much stuff happen. Like we just been through a lot, but then
yeah, we've been through a lot. That's all this woman choosing to be with him specifically. So she's choosing, and she knows there's competition anxiety. If she walks away, that means she loses all access to Dennis or Duke. right? So she walks away. I ain't going to share him. Well, then you get no access. And you know he's going to have mad hoes. So she knows he has mad hoes. So this creates a competition between all the rest of the women and the rest of the women that are the baby mamas. So she ain't walking away from that shit. She ain't walking away from the status and the possibility that she can get impregnated again. This is what I call the black community poly. This is where there's one man and multiple women, but most of these women will have kids by multiple men. And y'all will claim Jesus and monogamy and the church is going to save this. Even in y'all church niggas are still going to have this happening in the church with the pastor, pork chop, and Deacon Clap Cheek and all the status niggas that sing in the band and play the bass guitar and shit all the way down the line. All right, so we see this going on and she ain't going nowhere. Only till she gets washed up at 35 and then she's going to want to have somebody take her seriously.
And that's you.
All right, we do have another woman that claims, another woman has come forward. So we have another woman here saying that Duke is the father of their 10-month-old. And unfortunately, if this is not Photoshop or AI, that does look like Duke Dennis at the hospital with the woman delivering a child.
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend, nigga?
All right, and guess what?
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
So let's hear what she has to say of why she can sit. And we do have multiple pictures of her with Duke Dennis allegedly clutching her baby at the baby shower. But there is another man in the picture too. Oh my goodness, the black community.
Oh, the humanity.
All right, so we have another woman that has something to say related to this is Duke Dennis the pappy.
That shit hurts my feelings and it hurts my heart. You have not seen your child in 7.5 months. But you in every bitch face. You is downtown every fucking time you home making special motherfucking appearances. We live down the street. Like, you should be a fucking ashamed of yourself. For real. I'm not even being funny. And it's really not even bashing a nigga. It is what it is. It's just the truth. I can't tell it no different. The moment I realized it was fuck me, it's fuck you. You gotta know it's that shit hurt.
All right, so as we can see, and this is what a lot of guys have to understand, is that we often think that men that are high status and maybe well sought after by a lot of women are only gonna smash high level women. It's not true. This is why there's an 80-20 rule. This is why there's an 80-20 rule. And this baby is only 8 months. So that means less than a year and a half ago when you thought he was only banging baddies, not that much. All right. And I'm using him as a case study, not to shit on him. Because niggas gonna be like, you just jealous, bruh. I mean, I smash regular girls too, and higher girls and lower. I'm good too. But it just shows you the 80-20 rule. It says that men that are well sought after is gonna smash whatever he can smash. He's not going to look at it and have standards. He's going after girls that you think that you wouldn't even date. Okay. And he's not only that, he's nutting in them. All right. So that's happening. He's nutting in them multiple times. All right. In order for a woman to get pregnant, you know, I know it only could happen one time, but these are multiple nut busters. All right. So they're going to go after mid to low hanging fruit as well. This is just what men do. All right. This is what we do out here. Men don't stop the standards. It's hard for men to be like, I'm only dating 9s and ups. It's hard for a man to do that. All right, so here we go right here. These are girls that you think you should be able to date and marry and want to marry, and guess what they're doing? All right, they're letting Duke Dennis smash. So don't ever let a woman tell you, I wouldn't let him smash. Bullshit. Depending on who he was, he can get them fucking cheats. And yeah, that's pretty much the story for Duke Dennis. It's pretty tough out here for him. So let's hear how he responds to this. Also, that child support fixing to be crazy, fam. All right, if these women put him on child support, which we don't know if they will, but child support gonna be crazy on 6 babies, and that he doesn't see. So these are all 0 custodies right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is 0 custody. So that YouTube money about to get fucking taken, bro.
Straight jacket.
So I hope he does his best Nick Cannon impression in order to prevent that. And we got, it's an evil world we live in. We got 2 videos here in the main event. Oh, 3 videos. Next segment here.
It's an evil world we live in.
Somebody says Darcy has a OnlyFans. Not a surprise. Again, it just goes to show you. OnlyFans women get nutted in too. Okay? They get nutted in too, and they'll get nutted in by celebrities, pseudo-celebrities, D-list celebrities, all the way down to F-list celebrities like CGA. They'll get nutted in too, bro. Hey, if you're a guy and you're a top tier, you'll get access to these women, and they ain't going to be always the best-looking women, and they're just going to nut. Right? He said Nick Cannon takes care of his kids, so that's a difference. That is a difference. Nick Cannon does take care of his kids. It looks like Duke Dennis is not, according to these women. But wowzers, it's tough out here. It's an evil world we live in.
It's an evil world we live in.
All right, get Duke Dennis on the line, and we could talk about that child support. Let's see what this woman's talking about here on this evil world we live in. And this is a lesson for us men, for all of us. It says men treat you less if you are not their type. Doesn't matter if you love them genuinely.
So a man on Twitter is going viral because he posted that his girlfriend should be grateful because this is his real type. Then he proceeds to post pictures of women that look nothing like her. It's mean. It's cruel. It's hurtful. It's offensive. But it's true. I'm sorry. It's true for some men. Some men are with women because they can't afford the woman that they really want. Some men are with you until they can do better. They're with you because you're with him and he has no job. They're with you because you're not going to expect him to pay for dates. They're with you for any...
Yeah, I mean, what she's saying is true. And men prove this all the time. So I've been making this argument for men. You're only with her because she won't make you pay. She's only with you because she paid half the date. She's not wrong. You're not with the woman you want. You're with the woman you can get. But she's right. And I said this all the time. So when dudes come up here and say they're winning, I say, dude, you're with the woman you can get. That's not the woman you want. Because let me check your Instagram. Let me check the women you're following on the internet. Let me check the women that you're clicking hearts on. You know, you're liking her posts. Let me check those women. Now, those women, I get them. Because I'm willing to go, okay, I don't care if she pays for dates. Let me just fold up. All right, look at Duke Dennis. He's getting them and nothing in them. So most men aren't getting the woman they can get. They're getting the woman, most men aren't getting the woman that they want. They're getting the woman that they can get. What ends up happening is what this woman is saying, the woman gets heartbroken by this. So she might check the women you're following, the women that you're screenshotting. Because the only reason you're doing that is because she's not making you pay full rent. I'm with her. She a real one, but she's not the woman you want. She's not the woman you want at all. Most men are never going to get the woman they want, ever. Especially if they have a standard where what she's talking about. This is the truth. All right. And I've been trying to spit this truth in one way or another. And I also say all men pay. This is how you pay, by dealing with a woman that you can get instead of the woman that you want. You pay in that reality, in that realm. And a lot of guys do this. He said that's most men, for sure. Most men do this. I would say 90% of men are doing that. 90% of men do this particular strategy. What ends up happening is you hurt the women that believe that you love them. Oh, he loves me for me. No, he doesn't. He loves you because it's cheaper. He loves you because you rock with him. But give it a chance. If he can fuck who he wanted, do Dennis. Right? He probably wouldn't fuck with you, or he probably wouldn't deal with you realistically. All right. I got with her because she didn't make me pay for date number 1, 2, and 3. That's the reason you got her. So I don't disagree with her at all. Most men are not with their type. At all. At all. You're not with the woman you want. You got to imagine other bitches when you fucking your woman. You got to have other women in your spank bank when you're fucking her. This is an absolute fact. And if she won't challenge your lifestyle and make you better and try to get out there and be better, or the minute she try to challenge you, you be like, why are you putting all this pressure on me? That's because you're with a woman that you can get, not with the woman you want. So this is an absolute fact. So people that try to go against my philosophy, I'll never pay. Okay, well, show me the bitch. Show me the woman you're with then. Drop them receipts. All right, you're doing it because she's not challenging you. So that's fine. You smash it. That's not the woman you want, though. So you're not disagreeing with me. You're actually agreeing with me. Show me the receipts. I show you my receipts. Okay? Show me. You know, if you go with a finer broad, you can't afford her. Because she gonna be like giving me the Zoe package.
Hair, makeup,
can't afford
esthetician, facials, vagina waxing, everything. That is all independent.
All right, we agree. Remember, we are agreeing. Okay, you think you're disagreeing with me, but we literally agree. And if anybody want to show me, all right, the opposite, my DMs are wide open, bruh. Submit your pictures with your fine ass bitches that aren't challenging you. Submit said pictures of the women that are paying you and buying you gifts. Submit said pictures. That's the only way you disagree with me, is show me that and show me what you're getting. I'm going to tell you, not even Duke Dennis is getting that. Not even Duke Dennis. All right, don't come on here to lie to me, bro. All right, don't come in here and lie to me. This woman is right, bro. The only reason you with her is because that's all you can afford, B. That's all you can afford. Listen.
Some men are with women because they can't afford the woman that they really want.
Facts. End of story, bruh. End of fucking story. End of story. The only reason you're with her is that's all the woman you can afford. You can't afford the woman you want.
Some men are with women because they can't afford the woman that they really want.
Facts. I'm gonna have to fucking soundbite this one.
True for some men. Some men are with women because they can't afford the woman that they really want.
Facts. I mean, come on, man. Come on, man. That's all I'm saying, guys. Just know what you're paying for, know what you're getting. There's no such thing as free. Ninja, you just take it what you can get. Fine. All right. That's not paying. You're still paying in that fucking way. 100%. All right. Anyway, yep, proximity is another one. Proximity. Okay, you're in Gary, Indiana. You only fuck with bitches and Straggs in Gary. Like, that's not demonstrating anything. I got women coming from London. I literally have expanded my globe like this in reach, and a chick will fly in from London. I mean, that's completely different. Whereas where you're going, you're only around here in a small proximity of women that nobody's competing for. Straggs. Am I right? All men pay. That's a form of payment. I know you might not agree, but that's a form of payment. That's how you're pricing yourself out. You're basically going for as low as you can grab it. Like, you're on sale. You're buying Wonder Bread on sale. You're buying Wonder Bread on sale. All right? You got to wait for Wonder Bread to go on sale. Like, nigga, I would never buy Wonder Bread. You see? Do you see the difference? That's called payment. You paid for less. I priced up and got whole wheat motherfucking bread. I walked in and grabbed the bread I wanted and dipped and paid the price. Boop, right out there and paid the full price for the bread. Nigga, you got Wonder Bread on sale. Like, bro, you paid for that. That's right? Nigga, grab Wonder Bread out of my fucking bag. You know what I mean? You got 2 slices of whole bread from me. Can I borrow 2 slices of bread? That's called payment, bro. That's not, you avoiding payment is payment. Nigga, I got Ezekiel bread from Whole Foods, nigga, and you got Wonder Bread. I'm just telling you, you're going to pay in the long run eating all that fucking Wonder Bread. You're going to pay in the long run.
Some men are with women because they can't afford the woman that they really want.
Facts. And ladies, some of you ladies are that lady. All right, it's hard to say it right here. All right, it's the evil world we live in. We have this man. Normies are catching up. This man said women have it easier on dating apps. By the way, this is a long stroke episode because I've been missing in action. All right, but we're going to go 5 hours for sure. This woman says women have it easier on dating apps. All right, and this is a New York person right here.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
Being a girl on Hinge is a different level. I matched with this girl during the Eastern Conference Finals. We matched because she said she's looking for someone who likes the Knicks. Immediately, we start talking about the Knicks, and she says, wouldn't it be a fun first date to go to Game 5 of the Eastern Conference Finals. And I was like, that would be a fun date. Do you have tickets? And she was like, no, but they're not that expensive. They were $700 each. But we ended up still talking. And then after the Knicks lost in Game 6, I talked to her again, and she said that she went on 3 separate dates. She went to every home game during the Eastern Conference Finals with 3 separate guys. I mean, that is crazy work. You cannot tell me that women have it harder than dudes out here in the dating world.
Okay, in the dating world, yes, when it comes to this type of activity, and obviously you went on Hinge to go date a monetized woman. This is a form of the monetized dating marketplace where these normies are finally catching up. I've been telling you it's been like this for many years. It's been like this before me, bro. All right, but I'm telling you, the dating marketplace is monetized, even on Hinge. So what did she try to do? She used men to get to the basketball game. Yes, your girl. And some of these guys hit, some of them didn't. All right, but I'm telling you, bro, dating marketplace is monetized. And it's always been. All right, there's no romance in this. Ain't no love in this, nigga, right? They do this for trips, vacations, you know, free meals, drinks at the bar, whatever it is. And she found out that she can use Hinge to get New York niggas or men to take, New York.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
People to take her to the Knicks game. Hey. I don't see no problem with it, bro. You know what I see a problem with? Men not waking up to this reality. This is where I see the problem now. At first, it was like, man, this is cold and dinner dating and women use men for meals. Okay, we had that phase of us going through this reality and teaching men this. But guys, at this point, it is what it is. It is what it is. At this point, you either the guy doing it or the guy ain't doing it. But if you don't realize that this is what's going on, it is what it is. It is what it is. And you done did what? Upgraded her, took her to the game, put your emotions in it. You thought she liked you. Nigga, you split all this money. And then guess what? You upgraded her. And she took a bunch of selfies at the game without your monkey ass in them. And at the end of the day, she patted your ass on the head. You got no punani. And she got all them pictures of her sitting at the game. It is what it is, man. If you don't know what it is, this is how women kind of work their system. I don't see this any different than what these women were talking about here. All right. Just give me monies. Give me monies. And then guess what happens? All right. Where's the money? Now, some of these dudes clap them cheeks. All right. So we just got to know that. Some of these dudes got the cheeks. But some of these dudes said, I refuse to get played and finessed. All right. More power to you. But guess what? You got no punani neither. So this is what you don't know. Some of them dudes got the cheeks and they was cool parting ways with that money. Right. And now she's only going to whittle down guys in that aura. I bet you she was decent looking. She wasn't probably great looking. She probably was decent looking. And there were dudes willing to part ways with that money. But some of them dudes got the cheeks. And you're sitting on the sideline. Dude, women have it easy in the dating world. All right. Once it gets to relationship.
Like that would be.
Once it gets to relationship, it gets harder for them. All right. So stuff like that really happens to men like us, unless you're with a mastodon like this and she treats you to Turks and Caicos. But yeah, this is the monetized dating marketplace. Wake up to the reality, guys. Even especially guys like this. Right. I know you guys all think you're players and max in this, but this is the reality of dating. I'm sorry. For especially highly attractive women. All right, so here we go right here. Even pseudo-attractive women right here. So it's reality. And they're going to take you, they're going to take those pictures, and then there will have proof of that they have a reach and a realm for this. All the women know that these women didn't pay for the tickets. But the men are like, how these women can afford it? Dumbass. All right, we got this one. Tinder is testing the height filter. Oh, no.
Oh, the humanity.
And it's not going well. Apparently, they said it's over for short men, devastating many users. Women use an AI to catch men lying about height on dating apps. All right. Apparently, if you guys didn't know, you guys still using Tinder to date legitimately. You're crazy, bro. You are insane in 2025. If you're still using dating apps to source your women for serious dates and relationships, you're insane. All right. You cannot be real as a man. You got to be out in left fucking field if you're still on Tinder.
It's an evil world we live in.
Sourcing women for serious relationships. Unbelievable. But let's get to it. It's the go-to dating app for millions of normies around the world. But Tinder has sparked controversy this week following the launch of its latest feature. The dating app has quietly started testing a height filter. It says, spotted within the premium discovery section, the premium, which you have to pay for on Tinder setting. The tool allows users to specify the minimum and maximum height for their matches. And it says right here, a height filter. Some users have welcomed the tool with open arms, with one asking, why is this a problem? Probably a woman. If someone likes a certain height, go for it. It also weeds out the peeps who don't like your height. They continued. However, others are less than impressed, with one skeptic tweet saying, it's over for short men. What are they going to do now? Well, what I'm going to do is head over to the JUCO. All right, because I have no problem with this. All right, it cost me a couple dollars here and there, but it's well-earned dollars, and it's a loss leader for me. All right, so height don't matter when you playing with money. All right, but when you playing with feelings and romance, height tends to matter. It starts to hurt really good here, or your mouthpiece going to have to be extra crispy. Apparently, this is what it goes to right here under the premium section. It says preferences show you people who match your vibe, but won't limit who you see. You still will be able to match with people outside your selection. But there it is right there. Height filter going on there. So the women that need to have this right here. Now, there are people been saying, hey, listen, this is unfair related to this. And of course, we say all men pay. The subscription for the tier, a premium tier to see this filter, only 16 pounds a month, which roughly revolves around $25 US or more. All right, or more. And it says that technically there are preferences rather than outright filters. So these are just preferences there. It won't filter out people specifically. Now, oddly enough, we do have commentary. It's over for short men. What are they going to do now? This one says, bro, who cares? Get yourself a girl who likes a short king. They rock, or just meet women in person. That's always the go touch grass. Yeah, it sucks to be short, I guess, for dating, but at the same time, you probably got it much better than others do. And it says, I wouldn't have met my wife if this filter existed. I'm short, 5'5", and definitely would have been filtered out immediately just at even a basic filter for 5'7". All right, you're right here. It says, rest in peace to the short kings. I don't think so in particularly. There is a way for you to overcome this. And it's normally just a deficiency where evolution this is just evolution. Number one. All right. Women that are using evolution at hyperspeed, some women that are dating that they still have this preference. All right. I don't know why, but they still have this preference and they still think it's important. So men are definitely being, the survival of the fittest being weeded out. And we're becoming taller and taller as a result of this over periods of centuries. Okay. Because listen, all right, Napoleon, there's a lot of people that, 100 and 200 years ago were 5'5", 5'6", 5'7", 5'8". Okay. It's especially if you go back 2,000 years. All right. People were shorter than a motherfucker. Nobody was 6 feet tall. You were a giant. Today, there's very normal people at 6 feet tall. Lots of people. All right. About 13% of the population, if you will. So we're getting taller and taller. All right. Some women still look at this as what do they call it? This is what do they call it when you don't accept something? I can't remember what they call it. All right, but they call it anyway. I can't remember what they call it. But like if something happens, you're like, no, this is absolutely I believe it's with a D. Pause. I can't think of it because I don't date normies, so I don't even know. A deal breaker. A deal breaker. Height is a deal breaker for many women. All right, and could be for men too. So some women have a deal breaker related to this particular thing. I have deal breakers too. All right, I have if a woman does a certain thing, I have a deal breaker. It's a no. All right, even if she was cool with me, as soon as I see it, it's a deal breaker. And some men have deal breakers as well, which they would say, how do we filter for these deal breakers? Number one, baby mamas. Why don't they have a filter for that? They should have a filter for single moms. I should be able to say, the woman should say she's a single mom, or she says she doesn't have kids. I think you can go in there and filter for that. Also, a body count filter. A body count filter. Should women put their body count out there? This simply was a choice. There should be a body count filter. All right, what about a weight filter for women here? Right about, you know, these dating apps do cater to women. They want more women to join because women are the people that are going to drive the resources, drive more men to the app, just like ladies' night. They let women in for free and then men show up. All right, that's the premise of the old ladies' night, where dating apps have more men than women. And that's because women go to dating apps and they're like, I can't deal with this. So they're trying to drive more women to it so they can get more men to the app and give men more hope. So this is a drive to get more women there. To put a filter for weight would mean that would be ideal. All right, but most of y'all ninjas still smashing fat bitches. All right, we already know this. We already know this. So would a weight filter literally help if niggas still gonna be out here like this? Right? If Duke Dennis still out here, where is it at here? Duke Dennis still nutting in regular? Weight filter's not going to help. It actually might get more men to be out here looking like this because niggas still going to hit. All right. So, you know, as much as we might say the weight filter will help us, would it really though? You're messing up the easy lays for a lot of guys. Ninja's going to set their filter for 180 plus. That's all they're going to do, and they're going to be out here. I just want the biggins. Just give me the biggins. Just give me the biggins. So, yeah, I know it helps, and I think it's just more men wanting to get back at women, which I'm just telling you guys, stop taking revenge out on women. Stop thinking that if she does something, you do something. We're going to learn this with DDG. You're losing the game. What you have to do is shift the leverage and options. The way you filter out fat women is have some more money. Have some more money. You literally filter out all the fat women. You filter out 90% of women by having a couple of dollars in your pocket. Not that much. So what guys are doing is trying to do revenge. When women but this is a revenge on a normie scale. All right, because I'm not on fucking Tinder. I mean, I'm on Tinder, but I don't source women from Tinder. All right, but because you're playing a loser game, trying to get the woman that you can get instead of the woman that you want, you don't want to boss up. You want to spend $25 on Tinder, and then you still getting fucking eliminated. You still getting eliminated. But I eliminate women by simply bossing up. All right, get rid of these fucking. I never have to deal with old broads and old married chicks and soggy old white women and attitude black women and mud sharks. I don't have to deal with old broads over 28. All right, my number going down too. It might go to 26. I don't have to deal with single mothers. I don't have to deal with Straggs. I'm literally avoiding these by filtering out based on this, by pulling up in a Porsche 911, knowing this woman cannot fit in it. Her knee's going to blow an ACL by trying to get in and out of this car, especially having high heels. And why would I work so hard to get some woman that's going to be out here looking like this? Why would I pull up in a 911 with this getting out? I literally just eliminate that. That is the filter. Guys, the filter is money. The filter is money. And even if you have money, you can still blow this back out, right? She'll still let you come. Let's say if you had money and you just was on a night where you was just starving.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
You can get her to come drop it off. All right, she will be like, okay, I'll come drop it off. Whatever you want if you just wanted to be nasty.
Get him, daddy.
All right, so doesn't mean like, you have to date all kind of women that you don't like. You be like, but I only like women like this. Okay, still get some money and let her drop it off. You don't have to wait for this bitch to take you on vacation. You don't. All right, but money is a filter. Tinder is, stop letting everybody else filter the women for you. They're not going to do it. Right, you got to filter out for women.
It's an evil world we live in.
All right, you be your own filter. Ninjas want dating apps to save them. Ninja, you are just a resource to them. They're not going to save you at all. Do your own work. By the way, we're going to get to DDG here in a minute. I'm going to catch up on all the support, and it's not that many. I don't think. Yeah, not that many. So we're going to get to it. But this is important for men to understand. Stop being reactive. Stop being reactive. He says that won't stop them from trying to squeeze in the Porsche. I know they want to come in the Porsche, pause, but they're not getting in the Porsche. If they get in the Porsche, the windows will be up. The windows will be up. But what men are doing in this space, and I'm trying to empower you, but I get more people wanting to leave this message on a daily basis, you Mitches. You have to save yourself out here. The companies aren't going to save you. The government is not going to save you. The society at large is not going to save you. The normie men of the America is not going to save you. The trad cons aren't going to save you. Sharia law and Islam is not going to save you. Getting women to pile into churches is not going to save you. You know how many broads, Christian broads, that I bang out at the JUCO coming from church on a Sunday? And they're showing me pictures of them getting baptized. And then I baptize them with this dick. I mean, it ain't going to save them. These women in the church getting split open like crazy for men that they find as have leverage, or men that they like, or men that got some couple of dollars. White knights ain't gonna save you. Nobody's saving you guys. Or these companies need to have. No, they ain't gonna do shit. Nobody coming to help you. You have to help yourself out here, or you can drop out. Whatever you want to do. Right here. Nobody's coming to save you. That's what I'm trying to teach men, man. It's boss up 2025 out here.
Better boss up, nigga.
Shame ain't gonna save you. Podcasters ain't gonna save you. Podcasters will help you. All right, but I'll still slap the dick on the forehead of a woman that was getting baptized last week and was in church the day of. All right, slapping my dick on her forehead. All right. Ain't no big deal out here, bro. You think that's gonna save her? Living in the blood of the Lamb. I've been redeemed by the blood of the Lamb. Filled with the Holy Ghost I am. All my sins are washed away. I've been redeemed. Bonk right on her forehead. She's slobbing all over this. Easy peasy. Women have left the building in terms of purity and being virgins out here. Ain't no problem out here, but you can't be waiting for everybody to save you. Shout out to our brother here. It is NGN. I've heard women say they'll buy Nintendo Switches, number 2, for their man, but will destroy it if he cheats or pisses her off. SCGA says everything a man gives is a gift, but everything a woman she gives is a loan. He says, here's your flower. By the way, are you doing a Father's Day show? What is it, on Sunday? Probably not. Somebody's taking me out for Father's Day. Happy Father's Day for all the fathers. Shout out to Bill Free Medias. Oh, by the way, everything a woman gives you is a gift. Everything you give a woman is a gift. Everything she gives you is a loan. Period. Even the punani, even all the gifts and the shoes and the pants and all of that stuff, she will claim that back when you break up. It is all for you. Remember, when a woman contributes something, it's normally to buy into the relationship. It's to buy time with you. It's to buy attention from you. It's to kind of keep you in the house. A PlayStation, she knows you out here cheating on her all day. Maybe some of the day, but she knows you on that PlayStation, she's going to be good. It keeps you in the house. Okay? When a woman gives you her body, it's a loan. It's not giving it to you. It's a loan. When a woman buys you clothes, it's a loan. It's predicated on you staying. Now, if you break up, try to take them clothes. Try to take them clothes with you. When a woman buys into the relationship, it is to buy into not making her do certain things. There's always a reason why. It's not because, well, I like him, I'm going to buy in. Now, right? Okay. No, she's buying in to avoid being subjugated to gender roles. That's why she paid. That's why she paid. When you understand this, you'll take things less personally. All right, so a woman will spend on the first date. She's like, no, I like to pay 50-50. You're like, oh, she must really like me. No, she's buying in so she don't have to fuck you tonight. Y'all didn't know that, huh? Or she's using it as a loss leader. She knows you're a sucker for something like this, and you'll commit to her in 3 to 4 dates or less. So she's really wanting the relationship. She'll pay 50-50 on date number 1. She'll go on cheap date for date number 2. And then on date number 3, y'all be at the house cooking salmon and quinoa. And you're going to be like, damn, Easy peasy. Got her. I didn't even have to pay a dime. Now you're in a full-fledged relationship because, wow, she must be one of the real ones. She didn't expect me to take her to a concert. Guess what? How much that relationship fixing to cost you? And it worked. She snuck her Joe ass in there. Now watch the bullshit that ensues from here. Right? And every time she pays, she's going to let you know. Remember, I paid for that date and this date and that date. Wait till that relationship starts. Then you about to get snookered. Okay? But yeah, man, I'm telling you, man, that they're smarter than you on this because you're just looking to be liked. All right? When it comes to women, you have to develop a sense of not being liked. Like, that's going to have to be secondary. And the reason why, and I'm going to say this because we do have a little bit of time. I'm just letting you know.
Yeah, I got time.
The reason why her liking you is not important is because ask her all of her previous exes, what does she feel about them right now? Uh-oh. I guarantee you there's many of them she don't like. And look what happened to them niggas. Right here. Where they at now? Or let's say, how many men did she like? What happened to them? Did she love them? I've been hurt before and I've been through a lot. What happened to these niggas? They off on the sidelines. Some of them on child support. One got divorced. One baby mama. One is a baby daddy and completely alienated from the kid. All right, what happened? What did that like get any of these guys prior to you? It didn't work out for them. So is like that important? The answer is no. A woman don't have to like me. It's nice. But soon as the like goes away, chaos will ensue. You guys worry about, I saw a video, played a video, said men worry about a woman's body count, but the count you should worry about is the love count. How many men has she professed to have loved? That's the real count. Because there's at least 9 guys before you if you're older than 30. And there's 5 guys before you if you're 25 or under. And she was in love and doing some wild shit for. Right? She was putting weed and coke under her titty to get on the train for. Selling out. Going all nasty. Getting trains ran on her because he wanted the cuck. Like, wild shit. And you ain't getting none of that. Not after 28. You ain't getting none of that. You ain't getting none of that type of love. This woman and learned, and she said, I've been through a lot. I ain't never doing that for another nigga. And then here you are because she paid 50-50 on some goddamn Mexican food. All right. And now you in love. She really likes me for some goddamn enchiladas. Because she broke 50-50 on enchiladas. Good luck, sir. Right here. Good luck. All right. You're about to go through some shit. Yep, just like Cassie. Yep, shout out to our brother Bill Free Media says men crashing out over a cheating woman are usually justified. Unfortunately, in cheating scenarios, the woman is usually supported by the man, and she puts up with BS on giving him sex, but gives it away easily to the pookie. This happens, guys. I mean, I cannot stop women from doing this. And I want men to understand this. Money is not the end all be all. You can give a woman everything she wants. That doesn't mean Pookie ain't gonna fucking split her guts. Pookie's gonna nut in her. You can give her everything. You could tell this woman 25 times a day. Yes. Can you get my nails done? Yes. Can you get my eyebrows done? Yes. I got a vaginal waxing coming. Can you get it done? Yes. Now you tell her, listen, you tell her one no and watch how she acts. One, and she'll go fuck somebody else. She'll give you attitude. She'll fight you. She'll manipulate you and make you think she ain't did some shit on one no. Now tell her 5 no's. All these trad cons. My wife loved me and I found somebody to rock with me. Tell her no. And count how many times she accepts no from your goofy ass. And what she does in response to them no's. Right here. So the reason why a lot of you guys have girls and wives because you never tell her no. You rarely ever tell her no, or you're scared to tell her no. You scared to tell her to jump off a fucking bridge and take a long walk off a shore pier and go kick rocks. Okay, tell her no every day. Tell her no to your paycheck. So start telling her no and see how long she sticks around. Okay, she gone. She'll fuck somebody else. And you did all this investment. What guys don't want is to pay. The reason why guys don't want to pay is because he thinks he can do it for free because there have been guys that paid nothing. That's why he doesn't want to pay. He doesn't want to pay, and he looks at it as a loss when somebody comes in behind him, pause, and gets his girl for free. And it'll happen. Don't think she ain't above doing that. She doesn't see what you're paying as, I would never cheat with a guy for less. She will, guys. I mean, if they do it, she will. She doesn't see that as guys, listen, let me say this. She values what you're doing for her, but she is not counting that as she's going to be loyal to you. That's not how women work. I know we want it to work like that, but money matters to us. That's what we lose, and that's where we get brokenhearted. Money matters to them because they're surviving. They don't see them being more loyal to you because you paid. That's not the case. So don't use money that way. You can use it as, if it exists, you can cut her off. You can say that's a deal breaker. But do not use this type of thing. I was there for her every day. That don't mean shit. It doesn't. One person can come in, 3-minute conversation, she gone. She got her ass tooted up. I can't stop this. I cannot stop this, guys. I know you guys want somebody to save you. You can't stop it. That's just what they're capable of doing. They're not dogs. Dogs tend to be loyal to the hand that feeds them. Women are like snakes. They bite the motherfucking hand that feeds them. Are we clear with the instructions? Are we clear with the instructions? Your dog will always be there as long as you feed the damn dog. The dog don't have hands. The dog can't open the jar of food or the fucking where the kibble is. The dog needs you to feed. So as long as you do that, that dog gonna be there when you whistle and clap. Dog's gonna be there. You can leave the dog and shit on itself for 10 days. Soon as you walk in the door, dog gonna be there. Because you feed that dog. Women are not like that. We want women to be like that. They're not like that, bro. They are snakes. They snakes. Bro, whatever you did yesterday matters none today, nigga. Right here. Matters none today until you realize that. Psst, psst, psst. Stop playing the game with them. They don't give a fuck about that. Nigga, you could be there for 10 years straight. On 10 years in one day, she out tooting that ass up. For a nigga that did nothing. What do we want to do? You know, I'm not going to change them. I can't do anything about it, but Bill Free Media is right. And that's why dudes crash out. So that doesn't mean stop doing things for them. It means I use what I can to get access to them. And that be the end of it. All right. I just would be like, once I'm done, I'm done. I'm going to beat them to that punch. Never let them get the first up on you. This is going to be part of the main event. Nikolai Volkov, he says, hope all is well. Cardi B versus Offset divorce is all drama. Cardi got Stefan Diggs involved, and we all know about Stefan's drug use. I don't, but you do. These hyenas today are running wild. The feminists are silent because Offset might get paid in the divorce settlement. Hope he does, and he will. He should. And look at what happens. Offset is going to apply for spousal support, and Cardi B hates it. But when women apply for spousal support, it's because they need it, and she's entitled to what she deserves. You see the hypocrisy? Guys, there's always going to be double standards. The hypocrisy is wild with Offset and Cardi B. That's a sponsorship. I'm rich, bitch. Yeah, my man said, enjoy the moment. When I'm with a woman, I enjoy the moment that I have in front of me. All right. Soon as that moment's over, back to her motherfucking, back to her slum. Back to her slum, back to wherever she came from. Enjoy the moment. Get what you can. Once you put the emotion in it, y'all niggas gonna get dogged out here. And Cardi B's gonna break up with Stefan Diggs, so I don't know why she's using that to get back at Offset. But John Ellison says, "What's up, coach?" He says, "Keep up God's work, bro. I'll be in Vegas with some prime calico, and I'm renting a Porsche before I decide to buy one. Smart idea. Enjoy Vegas, but let me know when you're here. Email, please. Let me know when you're here." NGN is sad that men rather complain about the height filter than to boss up. If there were any videos or skits of ninjas stealing books or fruits or vegetables, they watched CGA and stole the idea from him, or it's AI. Shout out to you. King Porter says, "It's true, coach. I was married to a woman for 14 years and sex was pretty much non-existent. When she left, I found out she was 2 months pregnant. So she was already carrying Pookie's baby when we broke up." Yep.
Oh, the humanity.
Very, very, very similar thing that happens. That happens. You know, my thing is, and the Angry Man used to see that. I think Angry Man or Coach EO is that just women are goofy. They goofy. Just understand that. You can give them all the rules and the guidelines. They're going to jump over them goddamn guidelines and rules. They don't care. They don't care. It's all about them. And that's what it is. Shout out to Victor Maitland in the building. He says, "What happened to your fresh stream? I downloaded it and watching it now because you said somebody was chopped up." He says, "You hip to the new lingo kids use." He says, okay. I already read it, by the way. Shout out to you. I don't know what he says. I downloaded it. Now just came in because you said somebody was chopped up. Oh, I don't know who got chopped up. But the fresh stream should still be up unless he deleted it. Shout out to Devontae. Swing says, "CGA telling the truth and showing receipts is boss up 20.
Boss up, nigga.
Is somebody going to take my receipts and really go wild with it?" They are. And a lot of people are going to unsubscribe. And ID Money says, "Shout out to the new grad, CGA Jr. Enjoy the vacation." Shout out to you. Eric Scott Sermon says, "People on YouTube are stealing your talking points." What else is new? What else is new? Shout out to Monte says, "I'm 5'5" and I be smashing all the tall JUCOs." Yeah, when you're at the JUCO, money doesn't matter. I'm sorry, height doesn't matter. All right, shout out to Jay Goldfire. "Men throwing away their goals for fleeting love." Fleeting. Habitual sidesteppers. Fleeting love. Love with women is fleeting. Men have spent years, decades, millennia studying love in women. I literally got it figured out. When it comes to women, love don't mix with this pimping. Now, they'll say they love you, and they'll say you're the best. They'll tell you all this shit, but really, nigga, you better move on with your life. Rusted Junk says, "Hey, CGA, you made me spit my drink out when you said I baptize her with my dills, Nick." He says, "My boss up 2025 is going better than planned. Thanks for all that you do." Guys, when you boss up, it's going to go better than you thought. You're going to boss up way past the level that you never thought you could boss up. Shout out to my brother here. MA says, "I don't know if you've seen the movie American Werewolf in Paris, but I think the character Seraphine was bad in her role. Even though I'm a nasty ninja, she was the first white actress I had a crush on. Her real name is Julie Delpy. Would you rate her back in 97? Let me see what she looks like. Is she a redhead? All right, I don't know. Never heard of her. Let me see what. Oh, I see. She's the old woman. Maybe she was older. Okay, so she looks like I would call her stock factory issued basic white girl. That's what I would call her. But I see she's older now, so she definitely passed her prime. Okay, yeah, she's a regular white girl. I've lived in a lot of white neighborhoods. That's just a regular white girl. Basic bitch. She a basic bitch, all right? And I don't mind basic bitches. Like, every woman has a category. That doesn't mean I ain't gonna smash, all right? Basic bitch. All right, that's what it is right there.
Where the white women at?
All right. Many black men wouldn't date a white woman like that for two reasons. Number one, she would never date you. All right. Number two, you wouldn't find her attractive. You know what I mean? Her whole aesthetic is not gonna be it. Black niggas don't date white women like this. All right, unless she fat, older, or overweight, well past her prime. All right, but that's number one. Number two, she ain't never gonna date you. Not in the open. Not in the open. Maybe she was drunk or off some coca. All right, but she definitely older now. All right, just to let you know. But these are the type of white women never date niggas. If she does, it's going to be a short trial period, a 1 or 2 smash over. She ain't never introducing you to the family, neighborhood, or nothing. You ain't getting that. All right. She going to have tattoos and shit, be a mud shark. All right. Older, 47 to 55. You know what I mean? And probably 40 to 80 pounds heavier for niggas to hit. All right. But she way older than this. I see what you did there. All right. But white women like that very rarely interracially date. Not in the open. Not outside. All right. They'll let you slide through on a kinky night. All right. But, and trust me, I know this. I know this for a fact. Anyway, we got the main event coming up, so buckle your seatbelt. Hey, DDG. It always sounds like DPG. Top dollar with the gold flea collar. Dipping in my new Impala. DDG. DDG fight back in court. How did it go? Well, I won't spoiler alert, but let's take you to the story here. What do I tell you about women? What do I tell you about women when they have babies? I've told you this, and this is one of the lessons. You can write this down. I said, you're with a woman, the love of your life. When she has a baby on you, there's a high chance she's going to discover unconditional love for the first time. Write this down. Write this down. She's going to discover unconditional love for the very first time. Why? She thought you were in love with her. I'm in love with you. Love with you. I'm in love. Yeah. And guess what? She has a baby. And she will find out what real love is. And typically, because there's an attachment to women, women think they create babies. They don't. They incubate babies. I create babies. I put babies in you. I am the spark of life. You're a fucking empty egg. All right. Until I nut in you, and then the spark of life enters the egg, and then you incubate a baby for me automatically. You don't even have to think about it. You wake up, and the baby just incubates in your body. A very, very miraculous thing. However, science has basically diminished the importance of women and basically elevated the importance of men in baby creation. Allah, take away the rights of the dad. Allah, he has to pay child support. He really is the creator of life. I am the creator of life. I am see God Allah. I am God on earth. I am the King of Kings. I'm the Lord of Lords of that woman. All right. But at the end of the day, what happens is because she incubates this baby and feeds this baby through her, you know what I'm talking about. Her umbilical cord, the baby's survival hinges on this woman. All right. And you are the supporter of this woman as she incubates and nests and does all this shit to hatch the egg. What'll happen is she develops an undying attachment to that child. This is why a lot of women will become codependent and have undying attachments to their children. This is why it's very rare for women to abandon their children. It's not as rare for men to abandon their children. So women have a closeness to this child because she incubated. It came from inside of her body, and it came through her uterus and through her through her goddamn vagina. All right, this is a very, very bonding activity, which women can't see why men abandon kids. It's very simple. I didn't have the baby in me. It was in my nut ball. It was in my nut sack. All right, but I can have tens of thousands of these babies. You can only have a few at a time. So you're going to develop this closeness. When she does, she will experience unconditional love for the first time in her life. Not even her parents can give her unconditional love. Not even your goofy buck tooth recessed chin ass can give a woman unconditional love. Even if you marry the biggest slop-a-lop on the planet and you tell her you love her, she doesn't trust it. The baby, on the other hand, will give her the most unconditional love she's ever experienced. And you will never be able to top that love that her child gives her. You'll never be able to top the love that of the child that the child gives her. And I've been saying this for years, but I want to show you a woman saying it just so you can understand what I'm talking about. Now, that doesn't mean your love is truly diminished. She just has a deeper love with her child. Period. That's it. And I'm going to tell you right here. I'm going to show you a woman that says this right here on Twitter or Facebook, it looks like. This is a woman named Leandra. She says having a baby will quickly make you realize that you don't love a man. And you've actually never loved a man ever in your life. Says you feel that love between you and your baby in the hospital bed. And you're like, damn, my bad. Actually, I've never been in love before. That's the real tea on why so many couples break up after the baby comes. Now, she's not wrong. That's exactly what I've been telling men. This is why I have the marriage wheel. This is why I tell you in the black community, most relationships don't last past the first baby. All right. In the other communities, or if you date interracially, you will have 2 or 3 babies. This is why you get to the marriage wheel. The investment phase is over. So she's validating the investment phase. Okay. All she said was the investment phase. Okay. So men will think that I've been telling you this, that I've been tripping. But guys, this is how it works. I'm sorry. This is how it works. You can deny it. Some women can work through it and around it. But you will find that even marriages, the relationship will struggle after she's done having kids. And then he becomes the 5th responsibility, sexless marriage. There's the honeydew list guy. Honeydew, cheaper to keep her. Happy wife, happy life. That's why happy wife, happy life exists right here. Okay, because the only way he can keep her is to keep her happy. I'm not happy. The minute he starts saying no to her and telling her to stop, wearing attention-seeking clothes, pulling rank, the minute he starts doing this, he's abusive. All right, he's abusive. He's just the abusive, insecure male that projects and blah, 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 blah. But the reality is, if you understand the social science I'm kicking, it's this. How about this? A woman will act right until she has a baby. Then when she has a baby or 2, she starts tripping on you, right? This is the basics of why this happens. We could try to rationalize it, and you could say, you could show me women who don't do this. This is why you have henpecked husbands. She's done having kids, and she sees him as another child. I'm not going to be responsible for you. You do your own laundry. You go fuck yourself. All right, just give me the money. This is why you have sexist marriages, because she's done. I'm done hatching these babies. By the way, in the olden times, in the times of where Homo erectus, pause, men didn't stick around very long with families. This idea of staying together for love and forever is a new idea. All right. It's a very new romantic idea that today is hard for us to do it because we have so many reasons to get a woman out of this. But the days of a men staying with women, men only normally stay with women in families until the child was self-sufficient, or at least could work in the field or could survive. Men didn't just stick around and stick around and stick around, and then when the kids got older and left, the nigga just stuck around with her. This is a new idea. All right, this is an idea based on romance, possibly religion, and it's not a new idea. It's not an old idea. Most people didn't stick around with some bitch, some wife, and she 40 and 50 and 60, titty sagging, and he just there. I love you. I love you more than them 24-year-olds. He ain't. That's new. Most men fucked, had a kid. The kid can wipe his ass close to it with some fucking leaves. They can eat and hunt and motherfucking gather shit and pick apples and put it in a bucket. And the nigga was gone. He was gone. My man said, how is that new? Bro, most people was dead at 35. Nigga, that's how new it is. Okay, most people was motherfucking dead by 35 before the titties started sagging. Most people caught the gout, famine, died in disease, war. Niggas didn't sit up there to 80 and 90. I know y'all think Bible age is real, but that's neither here nor there. People was literally gone, dead as a doorknob by 50. And that's recent fucking history. So the idea of staying together forever was to like 55, 35 tops. Most of y'all was blown to fucking smithereens. You got fucking conquered. You got shot in the war, scurvy, diarrhea killed your ass. You got diarrhea one time. Shit and water out your ass, dead as a doorknob. You understand? So people didn't stay together till 80, 90, all the way through World War II and shit like this. People was dead. That's why it's a new idea to just stick around forever and forever until we die. Okay? Most people didn't have this ability to last longer than 50 years. Okay? Today, we last to 80 and 90, and then we stay together and celebrate our 50th anniversary. You know what I mean? The bubonic plague used to wipe the fuck out of you. A plague in general. Motherfucker, one night where the potato famine, a potato famine hit you. Cooked. They're just dead. All right? So it's a new idea to be sticking together 50 and 60 years through kids, years and years and years, and you great grandkids and shit and rocking grandchildren on your fucking lap. You be lucky to do some shit like that. But most of the time, you got blown up. Ask Eastern Europe. Millions and millions and millions and millions of people died. All right, ask niggas that was in Africa, on Western Africa. What happened to they ass? They put them on a boat, allegedly, and half the people fucking died. Shitting on themselves. All right? 50% of Americans in the 1860s died before the age of 5. This is a new idea. Oh, shit. But one case of the runs could kill you in the year 1000. 1000? Is that a word? One clear-cut case of the diarrhea in the year 943, you was dead. All right, so that's why it's a new idea. We just live longer, so we have this idea that we're just going to be together forever. And it does seem like forever when you talk about 50, 60, 70, 11 years. So, anyway, used to get a venereal disease when you were in your teenagers, dead. Used to die from it and go crazy. So these are new ideas that we try to apply to old ideas. The reality is that we just have this idea that we have to come to understand what this woman is trying to say. Women experience real love when they have children. When they have children, they have unconditional love. And many times what will happen is she'll just get rid of the guy. All right, the guy got to go. He's just another responsibility. So you start asking her to cook and clean and what's for dinner, honey? Well, if she has a degree, she's employable, a career, she can make $60,000 a year. You're out of there. You ain't going to make more demands on her, even though she has a child. The child doesn't care. I always tell the story, and this is part of the main event. I had a relative that had a child at 12. All right, she got knocked up. I don't know the whole story. I didn't ask. But the parents at the time didn't know she was knocked up. And she delivered the child, all right, in an emergency. And it was like, whoa. Now, love these people in my family. But since she did, I wasn't around them very much because I lived away from them for many years. But I went to go visit them every now and then. And I would go see their family and this type of thing. And I was always like, how could a child respect a mother that young? I also had another young lady that I grew up with. She lived in Inglewood. She had 2 kids by the age of 15. And I saw her mother her kids. And I used to be like, I don't understand how that kid can respect that mom. Doesn't that kid know she's only 15? Aha! Let me go back. That child doesn't know the mother's 15. Did you know your mother's fucking age when you were a kid? No, you were like, mama, feed me bottle, feed me titty, feed me, change my drawers, change my underwear, take me somewhere, pick me up, give me motherfucking tater tots. You don't care how old the mother is, but society does. Society casts judgment on that young lady for being a 15-year-old mother of 2. Men will cast judgment. Okay, schools, churches, everybody casts judgment, but that child does not. That child doesn't care that the mother was 12. The child will never care that the mother had her at 12 or him. You understand? That's why I tell you guys, when it comes to unconditional love, which women really need, they actually ask men to give them unconditional love, and we can never give it to them. what happens is they develop a loyalty to their children because that children will always have unconditional love for their mother. Even men have this. My mama. Don't talk about my mama. Can't talk about my mama. Dear mama. So mama does no wrong. Daddy does. Mama doesn't. The children would judge the dad all through the kid's life. As long as she sees the mom judging the dad, the kid will pick up that undying loyalty and judge the dad. Not the mom, though. That is why women tend to have this bond to where they believe they own the child. This is what DDG is going through. This is what I try to teach you. This is why they can say it's my child. This is why they could change the child's last name to the mom's historical last name and change it from your name. And the mom will be on board with it. This is why men become son husbands. Because mom can do no wrong. This is the unconditional love that women will lean on. Like, even if you don't have a closeness with your mom, and then you'd be like, oh, I ain't taking care of my mama when she gets older. They'll be like, but that's your mom. You got to take care of your mom. That's unconditional love you're supposed to have. Now, what about your pops? Man, fuck my daddy. Fuck that nigga. All right, he left me. He left us. He left us when I was 2. He left us when I was 10. Fuck that nigga. All right, but he dying. He got scurvy and diarrhea. Aren't you going to save him, man? Fuck him. Yeah, fuck that nigga. You see the difference? He left us when you was 3. So, yeah, fuck that nigga. We would never do that to mom, even if mom leaves us and she's a crack fiend mama. We still got to make a song about her. See, this is what we're talking about. This is what we're talking about. So when you guys get in relationships with women, you have to understand this is going to come. There's nothing you can do about it. There's nothing you can do about it. This is why we do have people who support Halle Bailey in this DDG situation. And it says right here, you guys know the story, Halle Bailey and DDG. Halle Bailey is the Little Mermaid. DDG is a streamer, podcaster, and rapper. All right. When they got together, they had a child out of wedlock, which was not part of the Disney programming, right? Nobody wanted this for her. Everybody thought she was a good girl. Ended up with Pookie Maxer. All right. So this is not on the agenda, but it's definitely indicative of how black women and black community operates, unfortunately. They praise this type of relationship only for this nigga to not realize he's just a useless idiot, right? He's a useless eater. He's just a tool. And she's going to eventually push you and shove you the fuck out. Everybody warned him, and he didn't listen. And it says here, DDG has filed an emergency order to stop Halle Bailey from taking their son to Italy for 2 months, alleging she's emotionally unstable, threatened self-deletion, hit him, tracked him with air tags, withheld their son to control him, and once drove while self-deletecidal with the baby in the car. He requested full custody, a ban on international travel to protect the child, third-party custody exchanges, and court-monitored communication. He submitted text messages and injury photos and witness statements as evidence. Let's give DDG, well, shout out to DDG. Sorry, sir. DDG, you fucked up. This is why I tell men, guys. He said he's not a Pookie, though. I said Pookie Maxing. Pookie Maxing doesn't include being a Pookie. All right, he's Pookie Maxing. Rap is Pookie Maxing. Right? All right, so Pookie Maxing. Understand the difference. I always have to slow the show down, and then you slow me down from cooking with your stupid idiot questions. All right? Listen and catch up. You're with the fucking king of kings here. If I have to slow it down for you Mickey Mouse motherfuckers, you will slow my fucking streams down. Okay, but I be in here cooking, and you niggas come in with your fucking nonsense. All right, grow the fuck up, catch up with the CGA. I can't slow it down for you goofy motherfuckers. All right, Jesus, catch the fuck up. All right, I do my shows for you to catch the fuck up, not us to slow us down. All right, if I can really do my show, y'all niggas will be ahead of the game. But you niggas are out here trying to argue labels. Just shut the fuck up. All right, when I'm teaching you, you goofy ass buck-tooth niggas. All right, anyway, you twin mattress niggas need to shut the fuck up. I am see God Allah for a reason. I can really help you niggas out, but you niggas are stuck on labels and stuck on trying to get revenge on women on Tinder, you stupid niggas. All right, so let's get back to the show. This is a grown man shit, nigga. Catch the fuck up. All right, Jesus. This train has no brakes, nigga. We trying to run niggas over, and they up here trying to slow the train up. Hey, coach, wait up. He's not a Pookie, though. You goofy ass niggas. All right, Jesus. You slow bus ass retarded. Nigga got plaque in the teeth talking about labels. Who gives a fuck about labels? All right, Jesus Christ. I can't stand it. And this is why you men are so terrible with women, because you don't know shit. You don't know when to shut the fuck up. All right?
Shut your bitch ass up.
All right? You still on Tinder trying to date women seriously, nigga. Catch up with CGA. I'm ahead of the game. I'm from the year 2032, nigga. All right, I'm in the year 2032 and you try to take me back to the year 2019. Sit your goofy ass down. Tired of these goofy ass niggas. Take your bitch asses on. Jesus. This is why your uncles used to beat your ass. Learn when a grown man talking to shut the fuck up. All right, Jesus.
Silence, you fool.
You might learn something. Now that we're here, you're going to learn something. Jesus. What the fuck was I talking about with these goofy ass niggas? Here's the deal. Here's the deal. He thought she was in love. He thought they was cool. But here's what happened. They end up getting a split up. And she ended up using all the baby mama terrorist manuals to literally defeat the ninja. All right. And she was using him, wearing his ass out. But he's still on the internet. Hopefully we can work this out. Listen, when a woman decides to do what this woman said right here, I don't need the man anymore. Get him out of there. When she decides to do this, this is an enemy. She's not to be your friend anymore. You are at war. New world order. All right. You're at war. Okay, so understand this. She ain't cool with you. She gonna put you on child support. She's not cool. Her job is to get that baby from him by any means. Now, what happened was she had no reason to take him to court because there was no incident. She was looking for an incident, so she's trying to poke and prod and trigger him. And she got him at a custody exchange. This is typical baby mama terror shit. I'm not surprised by it. She claimed that there was some sort of rough house, some rough play, some, physical interaction and assault. She was dragged in a car door and she was over there huddled up and she showed some pictures of some bruises. She finally got what she wanted so she can get full custody. So she played the nigga. All right. Played him like a goofy when he could have been proactive and take her to court and get what we call documentation. So when they split, guys, listen to me. When you split from your baby mama and then there's a custody, but you're doing the gentleman's agreement and the handshake, don't trust it. Always take her ass to court. I want you to listen to me because you goofy ass niggas gonna do what DDG did and we trying to celebrate him. But no, guys, when you split up, go right to the court and get your 50-50. Get it documented before she plays your goofy ass. Because she's gonna set you up. She's going to do something to trigger you and then create a scenario where she's a victim and now you're never going to live it out. So there's a lot of women that believes he should be in jail for abuse. I don't believe it. I believe she's lying. All right, she's lying about whatever happened. It's a bullshit play. I don't think DDG is a violent individual. I think she's violent. I don't think he is. All right, I don't think he is at all. He's a very, very subtle individual, right? If you just look at him, he's a passive guy. If you look at her, she a demon to me. All right. She got a lot of demon in her. But because she has the I'm an angel and I'm always a victim, and he has the I'm a goofy ass nigga, hey, you got a recipe for disaster. So what did he do? Coach, he's smart. He took her to court. False. He took her to court because she took his ass to court. She beat him to the punch. And the brother Blueface, shout out to Cuz, tried to tell him, you need to take her to court. Nah, man, I love her. I feel like she ain't gonna never do that. Now, she took him to court a few months ago, a few weeks ago, and I covered it, to get that custody. That was what she wanted. So what he did was he did the reverse Uno on her. Okay, I see what you did there. And he basically just copied her temporary restraining order. He just copied it and sent it back and went to the court. However, it's too late. So she got a temporary restraining order. She requested full custody. She banned him from leaving the county of Los Angeles. She set up the rules against him. She established the full custody and the custody exchanges, which they're going to be very minimal because he's on supervised visits. And now he wants a third-party exchange, which is not going to happen. The courts don't have time for this. And wants court-monitored communication, which he can easily establish through a parent talking or a wizard program. And then he submitted evidence of injuries and text messages and witness statements. But guess what? She already did it. The court, for what all they're wrong, is not, they already know what you're doing. This is just a reverse Uno. We're going to get these bitches back. I'm going to get her back. Why didn't you submit the evidence at your first restraining order hearing? Why didn't you submit these evidences before she took you to court? Now, guys, when you do this, this is why I say women are proactive, men are reactive. The reason why men are in this situation right now with the gynocentric court, with politics, with the dating, is because men are reactive. What about this? You guys want Tinder to put a weight filter on. Why didn't you ask him to do it before the women put the height filter on? That's why I don't feel bad for you guys. Why didn't you force it? Why didn't you stay with your principles? Why didn't you stop fucking fat women? Why didn't y'all make it hard for fat women if y'all so against them? If you want that. But the reality is fat women getting dick down here. Y'all apparently will use them. You apparently will swipe right on them and have conversations with them. So what's the point of having a weight filter? It's just to get back at the women, but that's reactive. That's why you guys are losing. Women outvote men 60-40 in politics. Who do you think the politicians are going to lean towards? The women. Women buy more shit than men do. You're too busy minimalizing. Women are spending money that they don't have. Guess who gets the commercials? Guess who gets the propaganda? Guess who gets all of the consideration? Guess who gets more stores in the mall? Women. You guys are just, I'm going to hold my money and I ain't going to get these bitches shit. Well, guess what? You're going to get cooked. You're not going to have any leverage. Nobody's going to work out for you. Nobody's going to look out for your best interest, period. Holding on to your money ain't going to get the shit better for men in a total. So then you go with this, well, why should I do more for women? Why should I be better? Why should I get stronger and faster? Okay, sit your motherfucking ass over here. Sit over here, you reactive men. You guys are playing a losing game. Well, voting don't matter. Okay, women outvote men 65-35, sometimes 70-30 in the black community. You're telling me voting doesn't matter? It does matter because the politicians are going to do the bidding of the women. Then you think, well, these politicians should work for men. They won't if you only 30% of you vote. They're not going to work for you. Well, we are men and he's a man. They're not going to work for you. You're simply making it easy for them to figure out who to lobby for and what to work for. These politicians need to take the rights away of women. Not really. Donald Trump's doing it a little bit. They'll help you a little bit, but it is what it is. So when you're reactive, just know you're going to get cooked. You need to be proactive. Proactive. The reason, and let me tell you the results of this, just so you guys know. He filed this emergency petition. This is called an ex parte hearing. In court, this is an ex parte. Emergency order, meaning you need to hear this fast. Why? He found out he got fucking railroaded. She filed hers and got everything. Full custody, supervised visits, and banned him from leaving the county with his kid. And then he found out she was going on vacation to where? Did it say France? It didn't say where she was going on vacation. After she got all of that, she had travel plans with the child. And then he said, I better go in and do something about this. Guess what? Emergency petitions are hard to get solved. Even when women take men in emergency wise, it's difficult. All they're going to say is, okay, I'll see you in 3 months for a hearing. By that time, it was Italy. By that time, the vacation has already happened, sir. She's already going to take the kid on vacation. Let's tell you what happened to DDG's position. According to TMZ, the petition was denied. Okay? When y'all going to learn? I know you can't see it on the screen. DDG files to stop Halle Bailey from leaving the country with son. Judge clears her to travel. You're going to learn the hard way. When you're reactive, if you're not proactive and you just thinking that this person is not your fucking enemy and you're cool and you're going to work it out and she finally going to realize, no, what she's doing is she's fighting for that kid. That kid is the most important thing. You are not. The baby is the gold. So she's going to do everything she can for that kid. Fuck you, nigga. That's what she's saying. But this is too easy. Judge said, nah, you can go ahead and go. So now the kid's going to Italy, and now he over here stuck on stupid. I mean, look. I got them courts locked up. They got the judges locked up. They got the politicians locked up. But you niggas will still sit up here and say voting doesn't matter. Okay, it might not matter for the presidency because there's an electoral college. But your local vote certainly matters. And them local votes looking like 80% women, 20% men. All right, here's the update here. We have an update, 2 updates here. DDG files a temporary restraining order request against Halle Bailey, and it has been denied. Halle is free to leave the country with their child for business or personal reasons. Now, they won't let your monkey ass leave with the child, but Halle Bailey has filed to deny DDG's request and instead grant her permission to take the son out of the country so she can work. Woo-wee. Halle is also requesting orders to stop DDG and his family and friends to stop posting about their sons. That's just to silence him. In this litigation and Halle are on all platforms. Halle also points out that DDG waited until June 4th, yesterday, to file a request to block her from traveling and ask for new custody orders when he and his attorney have ignored all the other efforts for him to have monitored visits with their son since the issuance of the TRO on 5/13/25. I tell you, man, you guys are so reactive, and then you're passive. You let them file this and file that. You don't do shit. You don't force visits. You don't force them to drop off the kids for your supervise. You don't force them to honor the 50-50. And then all of a sudden, when you see, oh, man, we better stop her from leaving. Too late. It's too late. Y'all weren't proactive. You sat around and didn't care, and you thought she was going to fucking, come to some epiphany. Oh, maybe I'm doing my baby daddy wrong. Nope. Judge was like, yeah, fuck all that. And she came in with some more fire. Okay, he hasn't done what? Right here. He's ignored all efforts to have monitor visits. So he hasn't, according to her, appeal. So you guys don't know what you're talking about. This is the family court. There is no appeal. Nigga said appeal. Oh boy. The family court is separate from the courts here, the judicial courts. There's no appeal. When you appeal to the family court judges, right? The supervisor judge, which they're going to shoot your shit down. All right. But anyway, apparently she's claiming that she's ignored her efforts to establish monetized visits because he feels slighted. He doesn't want to do the supervised visits. He doesn't want to do them because they're humiliating. So he's rejected that. He said, nah, fuck that. But now he wants to come back in and say, stop her from leaving the country. No, you got to do your visits. Even if they're supervised and humiliating, you got to do your visits. The fact that they're saying you didn't do your visits, you lost leverage. Done. You can't go into court and not do your visits and pay your child support and run in there and try to get leverage in them courts. Can't do it. Okay, he's filed an emergency petition to stop Halle from taking the son out of the country so she can work. And it says claiming she poses an imminent emotional and psychological risk to the child. That may be true. And all of that stuff. Yep, she's making plans to fly to Italy so she can work and also do her career. She says right here, the court shouldn't allow this because Halle isn't mentally healthy enough to care for her child. Well, she has a nanny. And he worries about how she might do, what she might do if she leaves the court's jurisdiction It's too late for this, bro. He provides evidence of alleged conduct he thinks is troubling, claiming Halle once took his firearm and left the house without telling him where she was going. DDG, where was all this at before? She alleges that ultimately he found her outside just holding the firearm. He says she was pregnant when the incident went down. Again, young man, I hope you're listening to me. This is called reactive. He had all of this evidence before, right when they broke up, and he didn't want to take her to court. Now look at him. He wants to submit this evidence now on June 4th. When she took him to court in May, and he had a chance to take her to court prior to that, knowing what we're reading now, he could have done this right then and there, and he didn't because he thought, well, I want to be cool with my baby mama. And look at his ass now. He has no more leverage in that court. He has no more leverage in that court. And it says he alleges that she once tried to have an early termination behind his back, but she was ultimately had her mind changed and decided not to go with it. Brothers. What is this shit?
What the hell? Oh my God, no way.
You knew this when? At month 1, 2, 3. And now you're just revealing this? It's too late. All right. On another occasion, 2 months after Halo was born, DDG claims Halle sent a series of alarming text messages threatening to delete herself, suggesting that their infant son, Halo, might also be harmed. I'll show you the text messages, and they are true. They look legitimate. I've seen text messages like this. You just got to understand, the world is going to look at this as some sort of postpartum depression. All right, where'd the text messages go? All right, I had them. Oh, here we go right here. I had them. All right, so there it is right here. We have the date, which is 3/21/2024. All right, you can see they're firing back and forth. These are alleged text messages by Halle Bailey, just so you guys know. I'm just showing you the evidence. I'm not going to read all of them. We also have texts in February of 2023. And yeah, and as you can see, they're on all capitals. We have a woman says, you leave me hanging as a mother, okay? You don't step up when I need you. I'm begging you. I just found out you slept with Lala in Mexico. I'm going to delete myself tonight. There's a lot of misspellings, or I don't know what this is. My son will not be afraid for it or around for it, okay? I hate you forever. You can have him and let her be his mom. I'm assuming that the woman that he slept with. She also says she wants to be unalived. I never want to be here again. There's a lot of misspellings here. I hate this all. I hate this life. Guys, this happens a lot to women. For sure. And people are going to call it postpartum depression. It certainly looks like postpartum depression. You do have to expect this when you have children. I gave you the data on postpartum depression. It is not good. All right. 1 in 4 women are going to experience it longer than past 6 weeks. Some women do recover from it. Some women go on longer than a year or two. And I even heard one study say up to 7 years a woman could go through postpartum. And it is amplified by struggle. It's amplified that if the woman has a couple babies back to back, you just amplified this. It's amplified by the psychologists and sociologists, if you will, therapists. It's also amplified if the woman had psychological issues prior to having the kid. So try not to overlook this red flag of women that say they have depression and anxiety and stressed out. This woman's going to have postpartum depression. It's amplified by drug use and alcohol use. It's amplified by race, right? Black women typically going to be able to get away with shit like this. White women tend to be use therapy to get by it, where black women don't, although they're using more therapy to try to cope with it. But by that time, the damage is done. They're not in therapy during the episodes. They get in therapy after this shit plays out. When she's got the custody, when she has everything lined up, then she'll go into therapy and say she's fixing herself. All right, but when they're going through these episodes, they're not in therapy at all. They're not in therapy at all. Okay, so the proactive thing, reactive. I hope you guys are learning. And it says right here, DDG claims that the court shouldn't allow her to travel and have custody of her son, and says she isn't mentally stable. He provides examples right here. And this is the same article here that DDG is now providing. But this is all evidence he had. Somebody said this is their first kid, though. In the black community, all it takes is one kid. How many black community people do you know that one kid came and the relationship was kaput? In the black community, it's almost always one kid. All right. It's almost one kid. And then that woman will have kids by multiple men. One kid by this nigga. One kid by that guy. One kid. And guess what happens to the dad? He gets pushed the fuck out. Why? Because the community capes and allow for it. And then they say he's a deadbeat. He was a no good. He was a Rolling Stone. He was a gang member. He was a Pookie. He was irresponsible. He was Duke Dennis. Okay? The black community only literally goes one baby and out. One and done. One and done. That's the black community in general. But the greater community, if you will, the entire American, it's 2. 2 to 3 kids and it's done. Right? So when a marriage exists, it's normally 2 to 3 kids and it's over. Just look at the birth rates. Now with the Latinos, it tends to be 10 kids and shit. You know what I mean? 10 kids. And she finally pulling the plug. Oh, Hector. He me all. All right. It's 10 kids with Latinos. So they'll push out more babies than you can possibly count and shit. You be out there with a census taker, be like 1, 2, 50, 11. All right, kids running around like you can't even catch them. All right, so shout out to the Latinos. They'll push out more fucking babies. All right, they get about 5, 10 deep. All right, every now and then it's 1, 2 with them, but onesie twosies. All right, but the Latinos, they typically put up with shit. It'd be 15 babies deep by then. And then she finally like, I'm looking for a divorce. Her gunt all hanging over, fupa all hanging through her jeans and shit. You like, you're going to divorce and go where? Mia. All right. Anyway, with that being said, but I'm just saying. All right. And she ain't on some stepmommy shit. She's just going to find another simp that knows how to fix cars to be the stepdaddy. All right. That's what's going to happen in the Latino community. But she ain't giving them no more babies. All right, she ain't giving them no more babies. All right, enough about that. Let me add this right here. He also submits in court docs that are not going well from him. The mother of DDG, the respondent in the above entitled matter, says, I make this declaration based on my personal knowledge. This is the statement of the mother. What do you know about what's going to happen here? All right, what do you know? There's going to be no sympathy here because he's using the mom as a character witness. And you niggas and your mamas. What is mom doing here? She wants to protect the grandbaby. All right. She ain't taking my grandbaby. Yes, she is, mama, because she probably did this to her daddy. All right. I'm just saying, to his daddy. So the mom's coming to the rescue. Do women in general, well, black women specifically, are not going to look at you using your mom as a character witness as a man up episode. Woof. Oh my goodness. But it says, I reside in LA. We don't care about all of that. She says, I'm closely involved in my son's life, as is my fiance, George. So she already did it to his daddy, who also serves as my son's driver. Both George and I were involved in identifying and locating multiple Apple AirTags that were secretly placed in Daryl's vehicles. That's DDG. The first AirTag was discovered in June of 2023. In DDG's Maybach. Daryl called me the night saying that the petitioner Haley had shown up uninvited to a movie theater in Beverly Hills while he was attending a film with a female friend. So there's the AirTag evidence there where she was following him. Definitely, this woman Haley is not stable. Okay, Haley is not stable. And I want to say this because you women that have sons, you're going to get your comeuppance, unfortunately. All right, the way you've treated, and dads, same thing. The way you treat your daughters and you out here fucking all these hoes, your daughter's going to be a skeezer. All right, and your daughter's going to be a skeezer regardless because that's what they do. It's the easiest thing they do is part their legs like a field goal. All right, but anyway, going back. Somebody going to fuck your daughters. And sometimes some of y'all's going to be multiple men. But that's neither here nor there. going back, ladies, the way you treat your child's father is going to come back to you when that man starts dealing with women. And yes, these women are going to get your fucking sons.
Gotcha, bitch.
Especially if you don't put them up on game about these predatory women. All right. And so with women defend other women through female own group preference, yes, when you have a son, ladies, your son's going to get got too. Just like you got
Gotcha, bitch.
just like you got his dad, it's going to happen to your son too. Okay. And it says right here, petitioner called me directly that night and said that DDG was at the movies and made a threats to F him up. George and I drove to the theater out of concern for his safety. When we arrived, they saw the woman Halle outside the theater, visibly upset, and attempted to confront and physically fight the woman he was with. I personally intervened to help de-escalate the situation. Yet, we didn't hear this in court when he was getting a restraining order put on him. A fourth air tag was found in April 2024 after the birth of DDG's son, Halo. I personally found the device inside the baby's diaper bag, hidden underneath the internal cardboard lining. The device was a different model. Okay, they have a photo of it. And it says, each of these discoveries involved DDG, George, and me working together to locate the devices. George would receive alerts and would search the vehicle for air tags. Okay, and it says in January of 2025, George and I moved into DDG's home. While helping him clean and organize the house, I discovered a box of unused Apple AirTags in a drawer in DDG's bedroom. They were left behind by the petitioner, who had lived at the home on and off, both before and during the pregnancy. She moved out shortly after the baby was born. As I tell you, one kid gone. All right. That right here. I look at this and say, what the hell, man? Why did it not take this to court beforehand? If you are proactive and take this to court beforehand, you would have been granted 50-50 custody. You would have got what you wanted. But again, he decided not to. We do have a video as well of two men claiming that Halle was emotionally terrorizing DDG for working on his stream. All right. And we call this dream killing. Also, we call this paying with attention. So he's getting the box for free, but of course she's commanding that he pay attention to her. And he's not doing it. And you're going to see he has visual signs of emotional distress based on her requirements to maintain the relationship. So let's take it to the video. This is apparently old footage of DDG in distress, worried about Halle Bailey's demand for DDG to get off stream with a knife in her hand. All right, so let's play the video.
Yeah, about to go somewhere far.
I don't know. She said if she walk over here, you still on stream. She couldn't walk over here. She said she told you to get off.
You said what?
She told you to get off. She said she couldn't walk over. She's like, you better be on stream. I just told her to get off. She said she coming.
Don't tell. I ain't trying to get no whooping, bro.
All right, so he's she coming. You're not supposed to be streaming today. She told you to get off that stream. And he says, I'm not trying to get a whooping today. Guys, I mean, listen, we're all young, we go through this. And of course, even with money, I mean, well, she has more money than him. So that's another reason for her to beat him in court. So she doesn't have to pay him child support. Get a whooping. No, guys, married guys sound like this all the time. I don't want my wife to be mad at me. I don't want to be in a doghouse. I don't want to have to sleep on the couch. So this is no different than when I hear men in relationships do, because we are playing house. She coming. You better get off that stream. All right, listen to this shit, man. This is why y'all niggas got to boss up.
Yeah.
I wasn't even supposed to get on stream today, y'all.
Oh my goodness. Ninja.
Oh, the humanity.
I wasn't even supposed to get on stream. Guys, in our programming for relationships, this is what men are supposed to do. We're supposed to be scared of her. All right, she coming? Like she my mama. I wasn't even supposed to be on stream today. Bruh, how, Ninja? How, Sway?
What the hell?
Guys, this is relationship talk.
Oh my God, no.
This is relationship talk. She coming. All right, I better put all my toys away. I better get off these video games. I better clean up. All right, I better make sure I'm taking care of my responsibilities and duties. I better put the dishes in the dishwasher. I better take the meat out the refrigerator. Because niggas is in love. So they'll put up with abuse. This is why I tell y'all that y'all got to start chopping heads off, bruh. Chop these ninjas' heads off. These women's head off. They come in, chop their head. You got to be colder than a Russian Natashka. You got to be colder than a Siberian winter with them. You got to pay your pimp and got to be strong. I wasn't even supposed to get on stream today. Nigga, where? If I got a girl and she says, you can't stream today. Okay, nigga. We gonna see. Yep, dear mama shit. Mama got these son husbands like this. Yo, this is insane. Let's hear the rest. I'm pausing for purposes here. That's right. That's emotional abuse. That's emotional abuse that she's doing in.
Damn.
This is sad.
She coming.
She coming. Here she comes.
To do? I think he off.
No, he's not.
You want me to get up?
I mean, we still on. We gonna go get some food.
Okay.
My man said, want me to get off. Want me to get off. Yeah, this is 90% of dudes with girlfriends and wives. By the way, I can show you a trad con that's doing the exact same thing. All right. And you guys know who he is. I already showed the video. I ain't trying to shit on the dude because I really love the dude in spirit. But I can show you a man that's been married for at least a decade going through the exact same thing. Want me to get off? Why? She used what? Food. I'm hungry. Bitch, like you a Disneyland princess. You can go get your own fucking food. Bring me some food. Why I don't have food in front of me? I'm streaming for hours. Bring me some food. We need to go get some food. She coming. She coming. Nigga, she coming. What did Kanye say? Slavery is a choice. Want me to get off? Want me to get off? Yo. And when we young, we just don't know. We supposed to do what she say. She's supposed to be all I'm supposed to do. Honeydew. I'm not happy. She ain't gonna be happy. I ain't gonna get no marital poon. She not gonna touch my peen. Here she come. Free agent lifestyle for life, my nigga. Here she come. Hey guys, for women, when you don't act like this, they don't know what you're doing. What's wrong with him? He not scared of me. I better make him scared. Here she come. You know what I mean? Let me play this.
I'm about to get off.
Okay.
All right. I'm going to get off. I might get off.
She got a knife in her hand.
Oh.
Knife in her hand. Put it down. I gotta go, y'all, before I get whooped.
Sheesh. Okay. Apparently, what they're saying is she had a knife in her hand. We didn't see the knife. All right. They might be saying that for stream, for trolling purposes. All right, man. I better get off. All right. Before I get my ass whooped. This is men. This is when I hear subservient men language. I better get off before I be in the doghouse. I better get off before she be mad at me. I better get off before she gives me no marital poon. And apparently, allegedly, she had a knife. We didn't see any knife, so I can't say she did, and they may have been saying that for stream purposes. All right. Guess I better get off the stream. My girlfriend want to eat. Please, man. Why don't we call this abuse? Let's flip the genders. If DDG went to her Disney goddamn film location with a knife, bitch, I thought you was going to be home. I'm hungry. Well, let's go get something to eat. And she said, I guess this is a wrap. I gotta go feed my husband. Imagine the turmoil, right? The turmoil. He's abusive. This woman is literally 5'1". All right. Guess I better get off the stream.
I love y'all, man. Appreciate y'all tuning in to the stream. I'll see y'all next time.
I'll see y'all next time. But I got a girl, coach. At least I got a girl. At least I got a marriage with a woman that rocks with me. Said marriage. Said marriage. All right. But last thing on this one is, and I'll wrap this up. Guys, here's the thing. And what men don't have because you guys practice Christianity-based relationships that are based on monogamy. Well, here's what men have. Men have the ability to make 10 to 12 children in one motherfucking year. Women do not have that ability. Now multiply that over 60 years, which a man can have babies all the way up into his 60s. Multiply that. Larry C., do we have the math on that? Do we have the math on that, Larry C.? We got one child per month. Ninja, you could have 50 child in a year. Ask Duke Dennis. You could have 50 children. But because they use monogamy and Christianity beliefs and faith and romance and all this shit, y'all niggas out here, well, I guess I better get out the street for one motherfucking kid. I mean, you could have 50 kids in a year for 60 years. Women can't do this. They can literally push out at tops one kid per year. The only way they trap your goofy ass is to believe in monogamy and love, ass nigga. When you can literally, DDG could have 10 kids right now. Like, bitch, let your kid catch up. If you want to be left behind, let her be left behind. Because when you have this ability, you have the leverage. But you abdicate your leverage following some goofy ass principles, trying to wipe her punani clean and dry so she can be happy. That's the only reason they got you, goofy ass niggas. And she took my kids, coach. And she took them here and there and zigged them and zagged them. All right, go make some more fucking kids. Well, I don't want to be a deadbeat to my kid. I got to take care of mine. All right, yeah, you got to take care of yours until this baby mama terrorist try to keep them from you. If that's what she going to do, nigga. We can start a whole army fucking kids. We can go from woman to woman to woman. Plunk. We can have a kid, name the kid after the first fucking kid. Brian McKnight. All right, and we can keep it moving. DNA out here, skeeting and everything. We can have kid after kid after kid. The kid that you done got taken from you, you can literally just be having kid after fucking kid, bro. And this bitch is, who is this? What baby mama is that? You can have as many kids as you can afford. But what we do is, because we're somehow in a monogamous system where you're playing the game fair and their women are paying it foul. All right, you're stuck trying to, and I want my son, and she taking my son, ass nigga. Because you're trapped in this scheme of you getting the short end of the stick and her getting all the control and the leverage. You could go to many other countries. You could be like Ricky Nelson and skeet in every woman in every country you find and have them deliver babies. You could have surrogacy. You could have motherfucking, they gonna have the whole, they're gonna have the baby delivery system, test tube babies. Bitches selling they damn eggs. You can do whatever the fuck you want. But I gotta take care of me. I gotta take care of mine, ass niggas. And then she just does whatever she wants to with you. This is the DDG's rich. DDG can afford as many kids as he wants. But I gotta do her. Take care, bruh. You understand what I'm saying? We got the leverage, but we abdicate our leverage for feelings and emotion and love. And it just doesn't make sense long term. You keep doing this. You guys will do this. You guys will be 45 years old. You'll get with a 45-year-old woman because, well, I got to date women my age, right? And then go to IVF fertilization with this woman. She got no babies. She can't make a goddamn baby. You go to surrogacy, spend hundreds of thousands of dollars, and end up like, well, I guess it ain't in God's plan for us to have a baby. How does that math work? She can't have no motherfucking babies. You can knock up 50 women right now and have as many babies as you want. Be fruitful and multiply. But you with this 45, 50-year-old woman trying to have a baby through the non-natural way, but you're telling me in the natural way you're supposed to do this. Like, Nick Rowe, please. Bullshit. You can have as many, they can snatch up as many fertile young women. You can go to fucking Peru and fuck up them Mayan women and them Incas. And have little midget babies if you want to. You can have babies to the end of your fucking life. But here you are with this old American woman who done focused on her career, and now you trying to wait for her shit to snatch and have you a goddamn test tube baby. All right? She ain't gonna have no fucking kids. She can't got none. You're 45 years old. You can have kids until you're 80, bro. Her math ain't working. Nigga, your math is still working. Your nut and sperm is still working, bro. Go snatch you one up. Well, I guess we ain't gonna have no kids after all. Goofy ass people, bro. Anyway, let me get to these super chats. You niggas are goofies, man. Men are goofies. The Western men, you guys blame Western women. It's really the Western men. It's really the modern male has failed men. Can we agree on this? I know this is hard for men to, because you want it to be all women's fault. Guys, this shit is not women's fault. It's the men's fault. Yes. You know why? Because you letting them get away with this shit year after year. All right, we better give them something. Acting like they ain't going to ask for something else the next day. All right, if we just give them this, maybe they'll shut up. No, they won't. You give them that, and they're going to ask for something else tomorrow. Okay? Well, let them just work in the workplace. Now they want to be CEO and get equal pay. Well, let them just vote. What's the harm that can happen? 100 years later, we know what the harm is now. All right, come on. Now we know. But guess what? We can't go back. Can't fix it now, ass nigga.
Larry Bird's not walking through that door, fans. Kevin McHale's not walking through that door. Robert Parrish is not walking through that door.
All right.
And if you expect them to walk through the door, they're going to be gray and old.
You want me to fix it. What do we do now, coach? What's the solution? All right, hold up for a second. It's 4th down, 35 yards to go. My punter is injured. What are we doing here? I only got run plays. I don't got no wide receivers. My quarterback can't throw it 25 yards. You want me to come up with the solution after y'all done fucked it up. You guys have to realize you guys messed this up. You men, you so-called men, you son husbands, you weak, spineless, jellyback, yellowback men, you backstabbing, dirty mackers, you fucking weak men, you recessed chin men, you bird-chested ass men, you men that don't want to do better, you non-boss up men, you men that don't went your own way or got sent your own way. It's you guys that fucked it up. And you've been fucking it up for centuries. Well, I think they deserve equal pay for playing in the WNBA, ass nigga. All right, you son, you dog, what a girl dad ass niggas. You guys fucked it up. Christians, you messed it up. You guys messed this shit up trying to play a goofy ass game. You hopeless romantic. You lonely ass men. You niggas, you 33% of men that ain't getting no pussy. You guys fucked it up. Dirty Mac niggas. Niggas running games. Slut makers. Everybody fucked it up. The men fucked it up. They're only getting away with what y'all let them. But guys, they ain't no turning back now. Okay? There ain't no turning back. And do not expect me to solve for this problem by me trying to play this goofy ass game of doing the right thing. No, sir. I'm about to fuck up some commas. I'm about to be out here living in pure immorality and debauchery. Fuck y'all niggas. Don't make me be the good guy now. Oh no, because I was the good guy before and I got that work. All right. So I said never fucking again. All right. You're not gonna make me do the good thing. When I see all these other motherfuckers out here breaking all the rules and living a good life. All right. You need to have one kid per woman. One woman and all your kids through her. Nah, bruh. How the MGTOW fucked it up. Man, fuck you niggas that's gonna come in here and cape for that shit. Y'all niggas is just as culpable with it too. All right? Don't back out now, nigga. Don't not get this wreck now. All right? Niggas like, how did MGTOW fuck it up? Nigga, y'all, most of them niggas be over there sitting up there. We ain't gonna do nothing. We just gonna sit over in the cabin in the woods. Okay? All right? Everybody got some fucking blood on their hands. And most of us got sent over to MGTOW. So don't start with me, bro. There ain't nobody that ain't got blood on their motherfucking fingertips right now. All right. Everybody got it. All the men, y'all got it. Y'all want to blame the women. All of y'all got work. Y'all was simps before y'all was MGTOW. Most of y'all was game niggas before y'all was MGTOW. Stop. I've been around that movement for a long time, that philosophy. Yeah, y'all niggas was simping before y'all went your own way. Shut the fuck up, nigga. Minimalizing ass nigga. I'm a minimalize. Yeah, y'all fucking shit up too. Let's lower the bar. Right? And most of these MGTOW niggas, your content creators got girlfriends. So that's neither here nor there. All right. Don't get me started, ass nigga, on them. All right. Because them niggas think they can't get touched either. Most of your content creators that be telling y'all to go your own way literally got girlfriends they live with. So, I don't know, sir. You better go check them before you come check me, bro. Because I'll slap the shit out of these bitch ass niggas. All right. Huh. Most of them niggas are straight simps. They will get one piece of pussy without a rubber, and them MGTOW niggas will be back on the goddamn plantation. Trust me. Trust me. If them ninjas will get one piece of this them MGTOW guys will have one woman. That woman will let one of these guys nut in her mouth, and they'll be back on the plantation tomorrow. This is a fact. He says, respectfully, you admitted to it being a simp as well. There, guys, what are you proving? I already admitted to it. So what are you talking about? Are you disagreeing? I already admitted to it. So what are you using that as evidence against what I'm saying? I don't get it. We all got to learn. We all got to learn. As I said, all men got blood on their hands, including me. They just be trying to sit up over here trying to disagree with me and point out some shit I already admitted to. If I admitted to it, what are you pointing out? Sorry, sir. What are you pointing out? For all have sinned, according to CGA, for all have sinned and fallen short of the glory of the free agent lifestyle. We all have sinned. All of us. And you guys can blame modern women all you want. You guys have lost the plot decades ago, hundreds of years ago. This isn't new. This isn't new. We got to learn. But our job is, what I've done is I taught a generation of men after I figured it out. So after I figured it out, I used my platform to teach generations of men, hundreds of thousands of men. I've done my job to try to help the situation. But what I'm seeing is, you know what you guys want? You guys want your dick sucked in the name of love. That's what you want. If all of y'all got y'all dick sucked in the name of love, guess what? All would be well with the world. That's really the solution. If a woman wholeheartedly took your little millimeter Peter and sucked it with enthusiasm on a regular basis, all would be well with the world. That would solve all the problems. Guess what? It ain't gonna happen. Not in 2025. So guess what? You either gonna have to pay her for it, or you're gonna have to go with a dry peen. That's what ninjas want. That's what men want. That's the solution. You literally would be sitting back smoking cigars like Andrew Tate and CGA, drinking beers and shit. If all women gave y'all burning desire in the name of love, that will solve all of your problems. And guess what? I'll wait. With no effort. You didn't do nothing. All you did was went to work and got a college degree and sat back, and she came back from work and was like this. And it would be good. Y'all didn't have to get a better job. Y'all didn't have to upgrade yourself. You didn't have to become a better human being. You would just sit up there with your fat stomach hanging around your little chorizo, and she over there like swallowing your kids just because she's enthusiastically wants to do it, not because you're 6'8", not because you're rich, not because you are a husband and married her. You just did nothing. And you just hope that this would happen to you, and it's not happening to you, and you want me to solve for it, but it's not gonna happen, sir. You ain't getting it, not in 2025. And may I add this is gonna be a long stream, I told you. May I add that, guys, the whole idea of hypergamy and survival of the fittest, we're living it, and this is what people don't realize it. We're living it in real time on hyper speed. Because of technology. So it's happening so much in front of us that we hear about it so much that we don't know how to react. Here's the problem with this. This is literally how we become bigger and better human beings. This is how we keep a nation strong, by weeding out the weak. This is how we become more innovative. This is how men desire to become producers. This is why men desire to become wealthy or talented. This is why yo goofy ass don't get no pussy. Cause hypergamy and evolution. This is undefeated. This has always been nature. And the only way around it is people just said we just gonna conquer a group of people and take it. Which is men becoming bigger and better. All right, I'm bigger and better than them. We got more weapons than them. We got more gunpowder and bombs. Kaboom! And now I get their women as spoils. This is happening in hyperspeed. That's all it is. Don't take it personal. Don't take it personal. That's all it is. And you're less than. So you're being less than selected. And your genes are less than likely to get passed around. And you're less likely to reproduce. Now, I do see two goofy ass people, a man and a woman, being married and reproducing. Every now and then, some people slip through the cracks. But then they're going to just develop another weak link. And then that kid is not going to be. And you can blame your parents. Look at your parents. Everybody right now, go look, and you love your parents. Happy Mother's and Father's Day. Go look at your parents right now. I know we don't want to do this. We love our parents. Go look at your parents. Are they goofy looking? Does he look like Barney Rubble? What the fuck does she look like? Does she look goofy and shit? Does she shape like Roseanne Arnold? Go look at your parents. Now, they're the reason why they brought your goofy, weakest ass Link in there. Look at this schlub. Look at this lazy bum she is. Go look at your parents. They the one that fucked and brought you here. And the reason why you don't get no women is look at them. Your father didn't get no woman. He happened to look up on this one woman. Look at your parents. That's why you here, nigga. And the dad in the house probably just a henpecked simp. Go look at your parents. Is he strong or is he weak? Is he a survivor or is he just a fucking cog? A spacely sprocket? What the fuck is your dad, bro? Look at your parents. Is your dad talented? Did your dad win your mom over or did she just settle for his ass? And that's the reason why your goofy ass can't get no pussy right there. Start with your two parents. TV dinner ass parents. Walmart shopping ass parents. You were born in poverty in the deep, deep woods of the deep, dirty South in nothing but mosquitoes and humidity ass parents. You were born in poverty in a third world country ass parents. That's why you ain't getting no pussy. Your dad is weak. Your dad had no talent. Your mom had nothing else to do but to marry this goofy because who the hell was she fixing to get? All right. Let's start right there, bro. Let's start right there. That's a good starting point to realize who you are and where you are in this world. Your parents is the starting point. Understand this, man. And I'm going on and on. The reason why people are successful are really, there's 4 reasons why people become successful, and they're literally out of your control. That is genetics. That is your parents' current standing, right? Where do they stand in the world? The options that they gave you, right? These are all reasons why people become successful. Some of these people become not successful. Some people don't have good genetics. Oh, the place you're born. Where were you born? Where were you born? You were born in the Dominican Republic or Haiti. Sorry. Better play baseball. You better be able to hit a fucking bottle cap with a bat. All right? Or you're going to be stuck in the Dominican Republic. You're going to be a waiter making drinks. Tops. Or a criminal. Or you're going to be working on the land. Right here. Okay, so where you were born, that was your parents' decision. That's why you ain't getting no pussy. You were born in Louisville, Kentucky. Yeah. There you go. Okay, so you've limited your options. Your parents just said, you don't need karate classes at the dojo. You can take karate classes at the YMCA. Huh? That's the reason why you can't do karate, nigga. Remember your parents said that? You watch Karate Kid, you was like, I want to go to the fucking Cobra Kai. Right? I want Mr. Miyagi to teach me. Oh, son, you can take karate classes at the YMCA. And then you went to the first tournament and got your ass whooped promptly. Because Cobra Kai was sweeping the legs, and the parents were paid $250 a month to sweep the leg. So your parents limited your motherfucking potential and growth because they're losers. All right? You were born to loser parent. You were born to loser parents. And you can't get no pussy as a result. You didn't get no pussy in middle school, high school, or college. All right, are we understanding? Yep, your parents used you, sent you to the Boys and Girls Club for babysitting after high school and middle school, and you was in the 10th grade after school program at the Boys and Girls Club. That's the reason why you're not getting success with women. That's one of the reasons. Let's start there. You're a Boys and Girls Club babysitting program loser. You understand what I'm saying? You understand what I'm saying? So y'all trying to figure it out, but your parents were losers. Your parents bought dollar houses in Detroit and tried to refurbish them and lived in a dollar fucking house. Guess what? Struggle zone. Your mama lived off of welfare. Struggle. That's why you ain't getting no punani today. This shit adds up. And you got to remember, we're talking about 15 to 20 years of your early life. 15 to 20 years of your formative years shaped you to be the loser you are today based on your loser ass parents. Okay, so with that being said, I know I'm hurting feelings, but you're talking about 20 of your formative years learning how to be an abject fucking loser, and you're wondering why modern women, and you didn't overcome it, and then you stood around the hood in the community for another 10 years, and nigga, you didn't go to college because, well, my mama can't afford it, ass nigga. Then you didn't do all the things that bossed up. Now you 30, being a stay-at-home son, motherfucking loser, wondering why women won't listen to you. Don't mention your parents decided to get a divorce when you were a minor. Oh, that matters. Those things matter. So it wasn't even your decision to be a fucking loser. Your parents set you up to be a damn loser. Right? Before you became 18 years old, Loserville. Made you struggle to get pussy the whole rest of your life. Yes, sir. I know this is hitting home. I know this is hitting home, and I know y'all ain't gonna like it, and you want me to simp and cape for you motherfucking loser-ass men, but not CGA. All right, I'm trying to get y'all to be a winner. Y'all don't want to do it. All right, y'all don't even want to see a nigga like me win. All right, but let me show you the thing with the divorce. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. All right, I might not be able to find it. Your parents let you get a tattoo at 14. All right, right in Loserville. You niggas, you about to be a loser if you're not a rapper or a football player. All right, you realize what's about to happen to you. Your parents did put standards on you being a boss. Your parents put standards of you of being a regular average nigga. Guess what? Boom. That you get a tattoo at 14. Where did that set you off? Whoops. That you run around here with your pants hanging off your ass and your hat backwards. Now at 43, your hat's still backwards, nigga. That's why you're not getting no pussy. So the top 4 reasons of why you're going to be successful are completely out of your control. Where you were born. Well, genetics, number 1. Where you were born. Number 2. Number 3, your parents' decision making. Are they losers? Number 4, your parents exposing you to options in life. These are literally going to be the recipe to increase your chance of success. Now, if you don't have those 4 things, then the other 3 things you're going to have. You're going to have it. You're going to have to overcome all of that bullshit, which means you got to work from nothing to get to regular level. Then when you get to regular level, you got to really double down. Then what happens is you get a girlfriend, a wife, completely set you back because you want to be in love. That'll set you backwards. Now, a woman came into your life at 25, set you back. Now, at 35, women don't even exist in your life anymore. Now you got to climb out of 35 after 35 years of living in hell, setting yourself back and hustling backwards. Now you want women to change to make it easier for you to get your dick wet. Well, it ain't going to happen. It ain't going to happen. Don't blame the women for you not being able to boss the hell up at this point. It's your fault, nigga. Hey, it's your parents' fault. It's a hard life. I know, man. It sucks. Pause. Shout out to our brother Clarence. Clarence says the free agent lifestyle undefeated down under, mate. Proximity limits most of these normies. He says, I went homeless last year and now I have 2 addresses. These normies can't leverage because they're stuck in the same town competing for the same clowns. Shout out to you. My goodness, this is a fact. Nigga shit. Listen. Nigga shit. These bitches leaving. He says right here, he says these normies can't leverage because they're stuck in the same town competing for the same clowns. All right, I think men should have always have been mobile. Shout out to Corey. Me being on the West Coast a lot now, he says, I see your truth with the dating marketplace, but living in the Midwest and the South, just traveling a lot. He says, I actually believe most of the country is similar to the South and the Midwest. In the East, he says, and the West are a unique bubble. Cali, Vegas, Montana, and Oregon. It is. The West is only 10% of the nation lives west of Texas, if I'm not mistaken. So not a lot of people live here. So it is definitely a bubble. So yes, if you haven't traveled out west, you don't realize how different shit is. West says it's not unconditional love. They discover unconditional dependency from the baby. And as long as that baby's dependent on them, they will get support and love. NGN never accept anything free from a woman, not even a stick of gum. He says they'll think you owe them a favor, and they get mad when you reject everything they offer you. CGA warned you. It's freeing to know that she doesn't like men. It's empowering me to truly live for myself. Free agent lifestyle for life. John Ellison says, email sent. I know you won't see it until 2026, but it should be there now. That's a co-sponsorship. You sponsor today's show. Shout out to you. Paul C says, welcome back, coach. He says DDG has a podcast with his dad explaining why he broke up with DDG's mom. She did the same thing to his dad. You are the GOAT. So DDG's dad got the same treatment. All right. And the mom, this is tough for moms. Moms then have to see their sons go through it. And most times moms can't do anything about it. The son's going to just get that work. Rob the villain, CGA is right. Most men are loyal like conditioned dogs. Women no longer care about shame, while men allow themselves to be shamed consistently. Far too many men are weak and worry about one woman when the world has far too many. Live the free agent lifestyle and boss up in life. Shout out to you.
Better boss up, nigga.
And one thing that I think women play against men, and this is too easy. Are we going 6 hours today? Sheesh. It's the one thing that women disingenuously play against men, and I don't like it one bit. I don't like it one bit. The one thing they say, and this could be true, is that they watch women do certain things to men, and then they come in and say, well, I won't do it. Trust me. And you fall for it. Now, this is something that they use against men to make you believe you're different to her. I would never do that to you. By the way, this woman's 25, age 25 or older with 0 successful relationships. 0. And at some point, she probably has already did exactly what you're trying to accuse her about to do. She's already had a pattern. Matter of fact, you know she has a pattern of doing it. But to you, she's not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. You can just trust me. Nigga, is you dumb? No. But they'll use that against you. That is successful manipulation for her to believe, or to her to make you believe she's not going to do it to you. Just let your guard down. Just trust. You got to be the dumbest nigga in captivity to believe this at this point. Dumb. dumb. If you believe this and you fall for this, you are straight dumb. I'm just letting you know. And I don't care about the woman. You've been traumatized and hurt. Yeah, nigga, I'm telling you, don't believe them. Because when it works the opposite way, I'll never beat you. I'll never put my hands on you. I'll never cheat on you. She gonna make sure you don't do it. At first, she'll say, I trust you. I believe it. All right, that's a red ass flag. Right here. But you guys got to set rules with their ass. All right, listen. You want me to care for you? Bitch, I don't trust you. That's the end of it. Now, if you don't want me to care, I don't care about trust. All right, I'll just pipe you down and send you the fuck home. I don't care about no trust. All right, just go ahead and you can bounce around from dick to dick to dick. Who cares? All right, but if you want to get in here, it's going to be, you're going to have to check in. You just be like, well, I don't want that. You should just, okay, get the fuck out. All right, that's what it is. Because they're trying to get you to lower your guard to make it easier for them to do bullshit. It won't happen initially, but it'll happen down the line. As soon as you let them get that one, she going to be like, good, I got some fucking elbow room. I got some elbow room. And then sooner or later, I didn't know what to do. I just didn't realize he just dragged me by my hand into the bathroom. And now I fell on dick. I didn't mean it, though. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I made you feel bad and hurt you. Oh, now, but it's too late. I didn't mean it. He just did it, and it was just going out of my hands, and I just didn't realize it. That's because you let your guard down. Part of us protecting women is protecting them from themselves. Soon as they get you to not protect them from themselves, you about to get fucked over, okay? Period. You about to get fucked over royally. Just to let you know. And it's going to hurt your motherfucking soul. You're going to be like, I can't believe. And guess what? The whole way there, she's going to say, I didn't mean to do it. I just didn't mean to. All right. Shout out to the Don in the building. He says free agent lifestyle for life. Shout out to Ghost J. Sorry, coach. I wanted burning desire. Free agent lifestyle for life. Free agent lifestyle for life. Yep. They want room. And by the way, they also want room to be able to exercise hypergamy against you. So this is why they keep in all their ex-boyfriends and their ex-husband and their baby daddy and, you know, their male friends and their homies they went to school with. They keep these people around. This is all for them to be able to safely find a safe landing spot, assuming that you don't do what you were said you were going to do. Right? This is why she does this. She's like, okay, just in case he doesn't do what he said he was going to do, I got something to fall back on. Let me see here. Shout out to you right there. And this is simply just called orbiters. All right, these are just orbiters. She's going to keep her orbiters. Shout out to our brother here, H Everyday Baby. That sounds like a hostage, coach. He says right here, am I tripping? Nope, he sounds like a hostage. And as long as you know that game up front, then you're not going to get got. If you don't know this going in, you're going to look like DDG, KT the King. He says, CGA, your family, yes, the family court is a part of the judicial branch of the U.S. Matters are held in the lowest court of the land, Superior Court. That is, court orders from the family court can be appealed in the Court of Appeals and the Supreme Court. And he's giving a case example. But let me tell you guys, most guys don't have time for that. Okay, most guys do not have time to appeal a child support court order. All right, I'm just letting you know. You do not have the stomach for this. Because what will happen is your kid will age out or you'll fucking just not care. You don't have the money for this. And no lawyers are going to work for free. So I would not depend on the appeals. All right, but KT King's giving us case appeals. You do not have time for this. Y'all niggas are out here working on 50-50 relationships. You do not have time to go to no appellate court and file the paperwork. Most of y'all niggas can't read. You ain't read the Free Agent Lifestyle book. Trust me, KT King. They ain't not going to do it. They're not going to do it, so I wouldn't even depend on that. Neither will DDG. His simp ass couldn't even take her to court. All right, nobody got time to fight no court case. And when you do, you're going to end up broken poor at the end of it. We got J. Cool says, I got mine a couple of hours ago, and she loves when I dominate her. Now I'm outside enjoying the cigar, well, recovering from my morning 9-mile and 3 sets of lifting vacation. Bossing up and the free agent lifestyle is great. Shout out to J. Cool. All right, shout out to you. And I think I'm almost about to wrap this up. We got it. Pat Man says, Coach, you always killing these Mitches, but always tell men I mentor. I always say strike first, never be reactive. I look at not being proactive in life as a non-leader trait, which these people live lives look the same as well. Shout out to you. Yes, not striking first. And the other reason why men don't strike first, which you're right, is that men are gonna want to be, you're gonna be seen as an asshole. All right, he's an asshole. Something's wrong with him. And they're gonna what? Psychologize yourself. They're gonna psychologize you. And he did this and he did that. And then just strike fucking first.
Look at my African American over here. Look at him. Are you the greatest?
All right.
You know what I'm talking about?
Embrace being the asshole. Embrace being the villain. By the way, you're going to be the villain anyway. You're going to be the asshole anyway, bro. Which asshole do you want to be? You want to be a dirty one or a clean one? Shout out to Pac-Man. All right, embrace being the asshole. Guys, Donald Trump embraces being the asshole. Fuck that. I'm going to be the asshole, bro. I had to learn that. Because as much as I thought rationalizing, talking people through it and seeing they can understand me, I thought people would try to understand me. I didn't realize people don't want to hear it, especially when you're dealing with a woman and a man in a relationship. Nobody wants to hear it. So I got to protect number one, numero uno, primo, me, the boss, the numero uno, the number one. I got to protect myself. Asshole it is. Right? We being a whole piece of shit out here. We being a whole piece of shit for the number one, CGA. That's what matters. CGA at the end of the day. Fuck everybody else. But ninjas want you to take that L and go to counseling and marriage counseling and shit. And all they're going to do is fuck you over. They want you to wait and get your word in. And now you're getting charged $50K by a lawyer. Nah, hell no. We being assholes. All right, we hurting feelings. We cutting throats. We slitting throats and we sweeping legs. That's what we doing. I'm the villain. I'll gladly wear it. I'm the Bruce Wayne of this ish. Fuck that. New world. Oh, and by the way, I ain't fighting fair. For you niggas thinking I'm going to squabble up with you ninjas, you dead ass wrong. All right? I'm going to rabbit punch your ass, sneak punch you. I'm going to actually take out the, you know what I mean? I'm going to push the slide back, biting knees, nigga, all that shit. Gouging eyes. All right? I don't fight fair. My fighting fair days are over. Okay, I don't got nothing to prove. Nigga, squabble up. We let's settle this like real men. Indiana Jones shit. I don't settle shit like a real man. All right, because I'm here, nigga. Is you acting up? I gotta put you down, nigga. Lay down. I gotta lay your ass down. All right, I ain't trying to confront niggas. I ain't trying to wolf and talk shit out. None of that shit. Right. I ain't trying to do all that shit. Nigga, I ain't got no time for that. Nigga, don't jump in my way thinking we gonna talk this shit out and handle this like a real man. No, nigga, I ain't got no time for this. All right, and hoes, I ain't got no time for this bullshit either. Yep, no warning shots, no shooting in the air to make shit niggas run. I don't got time, man. I'm trying to put an end to the bullshit. Yep, I'm socking niggas in the midsection, in the guts and nuts, all of that. Yep, I'm poking niggas in the eye, all of that. Three Stooges style, slapping. All right, we doing all of that shit. No squabble up. All right, niggas getting all together and shoulder to shoulder and nigga, so what's up, nigga? It ain't gonna be none of that. If you get around me, it ain't gonna be no, so what's up now? All right, so what's up? So what you gonna do? It's gonna be over. Last words. So what you gonna do? All right. All right, I ain't got time for this bullshit, and I ain't even stretched or none of that shit. All right, but I'm definitely socking you when you ain't looking, nigga. If it comes down to that. Oh man, he ain't a real man. He socked me when I wasn't ready. Oh well. Oh well. Yep. All that. Chairs in the back of the head, all of that. I'm grabbing anything. All right, there will be no squabble up, nigga. I have nothing to prove. I'm going to be 50. All right, somebody go to get sleepy. All right, somebody got to get sleepy. All right, I'm just letting you know. Somebody taking a nap. All right, and that ain't going to be just because I'm that good at fighting. I'm going to find a way to sleep your ass before you realize you about to go sleep. And if you approach me and then try to bully me and intimidate me and walk away, sorry, you gotta go to sleep, nigga. You gotta go. It's time to go to sleep. You shouldn't have finished the job and you missed it. But now, on the other hand, when you ain't looking, it's time for bed. All right. All right. We just on here talking shit. YouTube. But I don't squabble up. I don't fight fair. All of that shit. There's nothing. We're real gentlemen and shit. No, I'm not. I mind my own business. So if you don't want no bullshit, mind your own business. Just that's all I'm saying here. But don't think it's about to be fair fight. I'm not looking for a fair fight. It's going to be a long kiss. Long kiss goodnight. All right. And that goes for women. All right. I ain't fighting fair. All right. I'm fighting for advantage. All right. That's what we doing out here. Bitches, you want to deal with me and you want to get a couple of good pieces of treatment? I have the advantage. This ain't going to be no equal partnership. I'm going to win and you're not. All right, so if you wanted to win, go somewhere else. All right, I want to win. I want this to be equal. There's no such thing as equal. Somebody wins and somebody has the advantage and somebody doesn't. All right, if you want the advantage over me, I'm sorry, go find somebody else. You're not going to get it. And Suave Genius says fire stream. So does the Dark Foundation powerful stream coach. He says the term you mentioned, to abdicate leverage. He says, I will never be apologetic when exercising my options. Men are in the plight they're in because they've given up on themselves. Leverage is everything. Free agent lifestyle for life. New world order. 100%. And I'm going to tell you, man, I'm going to win regardless of who's going to be with me. But what I ain't going to do is lose with nobody. All right? So you want to win? Motherfuckers want to win? Be with CGA. You want to motherfucking lose? Okay, go ahead and be right. But what I find is that people talk a lot of shit and can't back it up. There are people talking women out of relationships and that woman hasn't even paid her fucking June rent. I want you to think about this. There's a woman talking another woman out of a stable relationship and that woman hasn't paid her rent for June. And it is now June 5th. You guys got to understand who's a winner and who's a loser. There's very few winners. There's a whole motherfucking shitload of losers. And a lot of losers talking a whole bunch of shit and ain't paid up a goddamn thing. They ain't put no skin in the game. They ain't put no money on it. Big bank take little bank. Nigga, we pulling rank around here. People ain't did shit and talking shit. They ain't been out of the country, ain't traveled, ain't did shit on their own yet. The only thing they did was by virtue of you, and they got some shit to talk. Man, please, bruh. Please. Shout out to the coach gang. Thanks for sticking around for 5.5 hours. Shit. We out of here. Peace.
Better boss up, nigga.